Check, 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 motherfuckers. We in here? We in here? Mr. Money Mike, Mr. Money Mike. Let's add him to the stream. Add to the stream, Mr. Money Mike. What's up, Mr. Money Mike?
Hey.
Live right now or what? I don't fucking know. It's been a minute since I went live.
Yeah, we're live.
We're live. All right. Are we live on my channel?
I don't know.
What's up, motherfuckers? I think we're live. We're live? We're on my channel right now? Okay, cool.
Yeah, we are. Okay, we're set.
Okay, cool. All right, cool. That's all I needed to know. Oh, shit. Well, come, gather around, motherfuckers. Where you at? Where you at? Oh, shit. Where we at? He's all warning about coronavirus. I give zero fucks. Oh, man. Where you at? So yeah, dude, fucking. So I just got off a badass little chit chat with Lotto. Where's he at?
Yeah, what happened, yo?
Yeah, I don't know, dude. Like, just he's so cool, man. We're just chilling, just relaxing, talking about all the bullshit in the world. Yeah. Oh man, where's he at? Well, yeah, dude. I mean, like, shit's really about to pop off, man. You guys don't even have any idea. Here, just get on here real quick. Let me see. Where's he at? Let me see. I gotta call him real quick. See where you at, you cunt. That's exactly what I'm gonna say.
Shit.
Let me see. I gotta. Let's see. There he is. Is it busy? Oh, it's busy. He's on a call right now, so he'll be on here in a minute. But yeah, dude, fuck, man. I don't know, man. Like, this guy, dude, he's so legit. Like, fuck all you hexy hating motherfucking faggots. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. Man, so yeah, fucking hey, dude. Anybody else want to join the stream? What's up? Where are you guys doing? Where are you guys from? Hello from fucking Tennessee. You think I was gonna say that anytime soon? But yeah,
real, dude.
He's on a call right now. But yeah, dude, we just had just a little chop it up. Like, there's actually some really good things going on. Like, there's always good things going on, but all these motherfuckers just they're too impatient to wait for the good things. You were in the conversation too, so like we're building like just a decentralized fucking just fucking smorgasbord. You know what I'm saying? Like, it'd be great, dude. This guy, like, I trust this guy with like more than I trust my daughter. You know what I'm saying? Like, that kind of shit, dude. So cool, man. Just so humble and like, you know, like, dude, like a millionaire that's just humble as fuck. Just willing to just fly you out just so he can say hello. You know, that's so cool, man. So cool, you know. I love this guy, dude. So whenever he gets on this fucking phone call, I took a little while to fucking get this thing going though, because I couldn't remember how to go live. I forgot how to go live, you know. But Australia, what's up? The Sapper. How you doing, man? Good to see you, people from Australia. I should go live more often. I don't really do it enough, and I should. I kind of kick myself in the cunt sometimes because I don't go live as much as I should. But I got a lot of shit going on, man. I got to make money. Then I got to take care of my guys. And if you're not in the money channel, guys, if you're not in the money channel, the money machine. Come on, we're making fucking money over here every day. We're making money. Are we not making money, Mike?
Yeah, join our Telegram. You guys got to join our Telegram. We're always making money.
This is what we do. This is what I've been doing for fucking years, just making money, right? So
I'll post it in the chat.
Yeah, so yeah, post it in there. What's up, Crypto Kiwi or Kiwi? Kiwi. Got 6 motherfuckers up in here. Where's fucking Ryan? He's supposed to be in here too. Where you at, fucking cunt? Where you at, bitch? Get in here, motherfucker. Get in here. Oh, there he is. Speaking of the devil. I got too many fucking mice in here, you know, like mouse on this computer, mouse on this computer. What up, fucker? What's up, motherfucker?
What's going on?
What are you doing, man? Shit, well, I just got off the chat with Lotto. He's like, come out to fucking Europe. I'm like, okay, well. Dude, he'll probably fly us all out, honestly. He's a crazy cunt, just like me.
Yeah.
Love this guy. Fucking A, dude. I don't know. He's on a fucking call. Yeah, he's a busy guy, dude. He's got a fucking lot of shit going on, dude. But,
Yeah.
Dude, we just got off like an hour-long phone call. Just all the shit that's like just coming, dude. We're all gonna be rich, dude, as long as you're fucking investing. If you're not investing in Hexy, then you're a dumbass. I'm sorry. I'm not even shilling, bro. And like I have 400,000 of the motherfucker, and like I don't even care, dude. I'm not just gonna shill just because like I have enough. Like my bags are fucking stacked. You know what I'm saying? I don't need any more. I'm just saying, like, if you guys are not investing in Hexy, you're a fucking dipshit. That's all I gotta say. You know, if you guys are not investing in this fucking fine ass product brought to you by some fucking amazing people, you know, him and his wife are so fucking funny, dude. I love their accent, dude. They're like, oh, yeah, you crazy cunt, fuck. Love it, man. Oh man, shit. I guess I'm trying to get his ass in here. Where the fuck are you, cunt?
Dude, and speaking of Tron chain, man, I ROI'd today.
Yep.
So yeah, I re-put my stuff in. So
you damn near should have.
Yeah, man.
Where's he at? Oh, he's ringing now. It's ringing. Where's he at?
So you made your 310%, really?
Yeah.
Hey, you getting on this fucking stream? I just sent you the link. We got all of us in here. Okay. All right, we'll see you in a minute. All right, he's getting on now. Cool. Fuck it. Yeah, here he goes. Oh, wait, where's he at? What are you calling me? What's up, you cunt?
What's up, you cunt?
Huh? Yeah, did you get, are you on the stream? Well, dude, we're live on YouTube right now. Get on. Click the StreamYard link. You crazy cunt. He's coming in right now.
Nice. Oh, shit.
Oh, man. I love it. Hell yeah. Good shit, man. Good shit. So, yeah fucking A, dude. Got good people in the fucking world, dude. Great people in the world, man. It's fucking great. It doesn't get much better than this. I'm telling you. It doesn't get much better than this at all. So, I'll go ahead. I guess I'll just share this in the fucking, and or how do I share this? How do I share the stream without everybody, like, storming us?
Go to your YouTube and then copy your YouTube URL and then you can paste that in the chat.
Yeah. Let's see. Is he in here yet? He should be in here soon. Where does Crazy Cunt at? Too many crazy cunts in here, man. I just love the word cunt. You know, it just like rolls right off your tongue, right? Tell me it doesn't, dude. It's just like cunt. Fucking hell, dude. Good shit.
So we're posting this in the Hexy chat or what?
Yeah, I was gonna post it in there because this is our founding father right here, man. Why not?
It deleted it for me.
Sometimes they might have weird things on there where you can't post like videos.
Yeah.
Probably Lotto could probably post it though.
Probably. Oh, there he is. Okay, cool. Here is that crazy cunt. Speaking of crazy cunts, what's up, buddy?
What's happening, people? Good.
How you doing, man? Are you there? Can you hear me?
Yeah, really fucking good people. Really good.
What's up, man?
What's going on, brother?
Nice.
How you doing,
I gotta
Ryan?
copy this fucking
Good,
link.
man.
You good, Ryan?
Yeah, doing good.
Is that Ryan Lopez?
Yeah, it's Ryan Lopez.
Yeah, it's me.
We've got Crypto Black Sheep, Ryan Lopez, and
Money
Mike.
Money Mike.
Money Mike.
Really
good to meet you. Yeah, we've been talking, haven't we? Yeah, brilliant, excellent.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Right. All very good, isn't it? It ain't a load of pictures. I might be a little bit drunk, but I'm still super good.
There we go.
Funny, Hex Lotto is the fucking of the man in the whole of the UK because I'm choosy and I'm fucking quality and I've chosen him because he's the bollocks. So just
I can't actually argue with that. You know what? I mean,
he is the fucking bollocks.
On a serious level, like, let's get down to the fucking nitty gritty, shall we? You know what I mean? We've gone through like a massive amount of shit, like a massive amount of shit.
Not deserved.
You know? It's like we
fucking bullshit.
We made something that was bigger than us. You know, it was made by a team of people. It was designed by a team of people, and
people got jealous.
You know, we didn't expect it to go to where it did, and when it did, and when what happened, you know, people
got jealous.
People show their true colours, you know,
and they're cunts.
And
they're cunts.
Like the thing is, like, this is what people need to understand. Built on top of Hex, right? And when everything started from the beginning, we built on top of Hex because we
they didn't appreciate
fucking really liked Hex.
They did not appreciate it.
At the end of the day, you know, we've done all that work, all that coding, all them smart contracts on top of fucking Hex because we liked Hex. And then all of a sudden, they didn't want them contracts, you know.
They made us the enemy and it won't go.
And, you know, we had to fucking like suffer the blows of that. And, you know, we used certain people for certain things. And we were like a young, kind of inexperienced team, and we got caught up, and we got two for what our experience was. That's what I believe. You know, if you want my honest opinion.
And we listened to people who were giving shit advice.
We tried to do everything fucking right and got advised by, you know, like hear me out for a minute, right? So we were getting advised by Richard Hart's people. Do people understand that? We were getting advised by Richard Hart's people. Do you know what I mean? And at the end of the day, it was like, if you're building something on top of fucking Hex to like not so everybody has to use it, just for another use case for Hex. You know what I mean? And then you're getting advised by the same people that advise Richard Hart. You're going to feel safe. Do you agree? Do you agree? Like being in our position. You'd feel quite safe, yeah? We weren't safe, you know what I mean? We were getting fucking raped at every fucking angle. We were getting like completely and utterly fucking raped, you know? And it's like we tried to do everything by the book, make everything like correct, whatever. And you know, at the end of the day, we just got banished and these people are arseholes, but they let us build a whole ecosystem for months on end, and we were the best thing since sliced bread. You know
and still the only reason that Hex pumps to this day, honestly. Straight up. You are the utility for Hex. There's no fucking utility besides this. It's just a fucking shitcoin.
Well, you know what I was going to say is, do you think that his team was kind of fucking you guys so that
100%.
You know what I mean? To pump the price of Hex.
From the very beginning, we were used as a scapegoat, and the minute we fucked up, it was like, this is why you shouldn't use anything other than Hex. You know what I mean? And it's like
fucking made it happen with the bug.
I had messages with Richard Hart showing me, yeah, we're more than happy to let you use the Hex name and like do this, have the Hex, you know, whatever. And then all of a sudden, he didn't want us to have that, you know. But it like
you don't need to show your face when you're a fucking badass, dude. Richard Hart shows his face and he's a fucking cunt.
Well, listen,
he's a fucking faggot.
Listen, I will show my face. I don't actually give a fuck about like showing my face. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, I will show my fucking face, right? All I want people to actually see, I just want people to see my commitment to what I've said I will produce. You know what I mean? And at the very beginning, what we actually produced was an ecosystem built on top of Hex with multiple dApps. And we are literally about 75% through producing all them dApps. Once we get that other 25% of producing all them dApps of Hex, we're gone. You know, we can leave all them dApps there to do what they're going to do, and then we are our own thing. You know, and it's like who else is here right now? You know what I mean? Where's the rest of the fucking team? You know what I mean? It's me. I'm pulling the fucking weight. We've got core developers. We've got core people in the background. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it's like nobody else is actually doing fuck all. You know what I mean? It's me. but at the same time, it will get done. You know, it's like we didn't just go from 2 hex to 47 hex today for no reason. Do you know what I mean? So it's
that
like
was crazy. That was crazy.
We're on live. We'll say hi.
What's up?
You know, our aim is to freeze as much hexy as possible. You know, that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to freeze as much hexy as possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, there's been a lot frozen recently. You know, if you look at the charts and everything, I mean, that's pretty positive. I would say
I froze a lot too.
You know, for the whole ecosystem, that's pretty positive. I would say.
I don't see any negatives there, especially when the team do it. It's like there's no dividends getting paid to that wallet address, so it's not like it dilutes dividends in the future for other people. You know. It's like they're team hexy that are frozen, you know. So people could argue and say, "Oh, they'd be better off in liquidity or whatever," but are they? You know, we have over 33% hexy frozen in a 365-day freeze. 33% of the max supply over. You know, what is that a bad thing?
No, I'd say that's pretty good.
There's not even dividends coming in to pay them people, but we have 33% hexy of the 60 million supply frozen in a 365-day freeze. You know, so why doesn't Hex have fucking 50% fucking Hex froze? Do you know what I mean? If it's a staking, you know, that's complete and everything else, it's a staking app that's complete and that's what its purpose is. Well, why isn't more fucking?
What's up, Andre?
What's up, Andre?
What's going on, man?
I love the OGs in this community, man. These are the guys that fucking show the love every day on a daily basis, man.
Darber's in the chat too. I don't know if you saw him.
Darber, what's up, Darber? How you doing, man? I love all these guys, dude.
Yeah,
there's a lot of people in the Hexy community, and I've got a lot of love for them because they could have just fucked off, you know.
Yep. Oh yeah.
But a lot of people understand that, you know, we're not a scam. You know what I mean? We come out to produce what we've done, and we come out as a long-term project with multiple dApps and a multiple dApp ecosystem. You know what I mean? And we're doing, you know, we are doing that. Whether people like it or not, we are actually fucking delivering them dApps in a multiple dApp ecosystem.
People are just too, it's not a finished product. Fucking bullshit. You know what? Sometimes it takes time to fucking make something perfect, you know? And sometimes people, sometimes the projects come out and they don't work necessarily perfect the first try. You guys gotta give some motherfuckers some credit for what they're trying to do here, honestly.
Yeah.
You know, what they've done since the day one is not fuck this over at all. there's no shady shit going on here at all. It's all 100% transparent from day one. Yes, some mistakes were made and some changes had to be made. I mean, what the fuck? Yeah. That's my 2 cents.
Yeah.
For example, if you look at credit with the OTC loans, you know, that's a good gauge on what the actual DApp will do with credit, you know, when it's fully decentralized. Yeah. There's going to be no anything centralized at all. No. Anyone can provide liquidity. Anyone can provide Hexy. Anyone can provide Hex. You know what I mean? And it's all decentralized and automated.
But if it was shady shit, we wouldn't be here now. We would have exit scammed and fucking taken the money and done a fucking runner. But we're not.
Exactly.
Yeah. We're fucking still living this shit, doing it every day, working our butts. It's bullshit, and the fudsters, they're paid fudsters.
Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I listened to RG3 and Crypto Coffee the other day, and like, if they had just turned around and said like, oh yeah, this happened and that happened, but they said we were an exit scam, and I'm like, if we were an exit scam, why have we launched 4 dApps? Why are we launching more dApps, you know?
Right.
Don't call it. People fucked up. Yeah. We just call us an exit scam because we're not. Why would we still be here? We would have exit scam months ago if we were an exit scam. Do you know? Do you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And it's like, you know, obviously I get it. Richard Hart's paying them people to do that fucking FUD. You know, he's paying them and whatever else, and he's going to continue paying them. And you know, we can't do fuck all about that at the end of the day. We can't, like, you know, Richard Hart's he's got his like weight in the game and whatever else, and he's going to say we've done this, we've done that. I genuinely don't give a fuck, you know. I genuinely don't. All I actually give a fuck about is I want to launch that and I want it to work how it's meant to work, and that's it, you know.
Yeah.
And
honestly, this man has put so much fucking work and effort into it.
yeah.
Ridiculous.
and
More work than I wanted to put in this shit. Fuck.
you know, people are like, oh, like, you know, when's this that going? When's that going? And it's like, people, I'm working on fucking 10 DATs at once. You know what I mean? It's like they want to know when a certain one's coming, but at the same time, it's like 4 came out like within the last 5 weeks. 4, you know, and it's like.
Well, I mean, the original like V1 and all that shit was supposed to last a lot longer than it did, right? That we weren't even expecting all that shit to, you know, to go as fast as it did, and then it was like it was kind of a then we had to change gears and like, oh shit, this, because that was supposed to go on for a while, as far as I mean, from my understanding,
for like 3-4 months or like.
Yeah, exactly. And then we get to go that long, and then all of a sudden, all hell. Fucking everything fell apart. What's up, Andre? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? You're muted, buddy. But Andre 369, what's up in his house?
Everyone was bitching about having decentralized divs. So that's
decentralized divs. Yeah, no more decentralized divs. I don't want any more decentralized divs. Fuck that shit. So stupid, man.
So that's why we paid the developers.
How you doing, Andre?
You good? And they were fucking dog shit.
Fucking dog shit. I love her accent. Oh, man. I'm coming to fucking Europe.
Money. We paid them a shitload of money to do what we asked, and they fucked it up.
The V2 developers actually got paid about 50 fucking pay for that contract. It was fucked. You know what I mean?
They're what? How much?
50k. You know what I mean?
50K.
50k. You know what I mean? All the legal shit in the background. This is the other thing, like, people don't realise, you know, all the legal shit cost about $1.5 million. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
dude.
Yeah. I mean, developers alone are 100 plus, dude. 200, 300.
Yeah.
The best developer we ever had was Sal. You know what I mean? And he had to pick up all the pieces from what the V2 developers fucked up. You know what I mean? And it's like, you know, this is where we're at. Like,
there's a lot of shit fucked up for sure.
Yeah, and it's like,
We're supposed to have a team of like 10 people working on it.
I haven't got anywhere, guys. I'm still here. Right here.
I can fucking disclose like I designed it, you know, and they worked for my design.
But they didn't implement what they said. That was the problem. They did not implement the fucking structure of what we said. They fucked it up. They fucked up the code. They paid them a load of money, and they just basically fucked it all up.
The thing is, people laugh about this. This is the truth. You know what I mean? It's like, but what did actually happen is the people who owned Hex.business, they were willing to take cash payments for Hexy. You know what I mean?
Hey, Darver, what's going on?
It's like, literally, we've been
How's it going, Darver?
That's my pet.
Hey.
Oi, what's the fucking coffee doll shit?
That was funny.
We have sat here, fucking watching our bollocks off, sometimes working 26 hours a day, trying to do everything right, trying to sort everyone out, and the people that we've employed are just fucking spastic fucking retards and not fucking done what we've asked them to. It's like, we're fucking clever, we've told them what to do, and they've not fucking managed to do it.
How many people was that?
They're not listening to me.
No, they're listening. It's like, honestly, right, the thing is,
I'm fucking clever, fuck you.
people are like, those are shit on the black people. Yeah, no, scammer, this, that, and the other. And it's like, no, We're not a scammer. Exit scam. No, we ain't. We're still here working. You know what I mean? We're still working on fucking about another 5-6 fucking DATs. We've produced 2-3 more partner fucking ships. You know
I've
what I
fucking
mean?
given up my job to fucking join in on this shit. And it's like the people that we're employing are fucking not doing what we're asking, isn't it?
Right. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Oh.
Can anyone hear me? Can you guys hear me?
I'm here.
You're like 3 people talking at once.
Love it. It's a fucking party up in here, man.
All right.
Let's have a party. You know what I mean?
Yeah, fuck it. Let's
like-
put our camera on and we'll...
It's a hexy party.
People thought like, you know, oh yeah, like, oh, they've exit scammed and all that. No, we haven't. We haven't
Well, why are we
exit
still
scammed.
here then?
We're working
Yep.
our bollocks off to make everything
Make it
correct,
better.
you know what I mean?
Hey, Andre, what's going on, man?
Ray in his house. What's up? It's a fucking party
What's
up
going
in
on, bro?
If it was a fucking exit scam, you wouldn't have heard from us ever again.
Right.
Like,
So I think with StreamYard, can't you have like 10 people or something?
Yeah, I think it's actually pumped up the game. Yeah, we can have like a lot.
Let's have 10 people.
yeah, we'll talk
You know?
to anyone. We haven't
Like-
got nothing to hide. Because we haven't
Where's,
done nothing.
Yeah,
Richard Hart? Where's fucking Richard Hart? Let's bring him up in this bitch.
Let's get some new people.
Throw coffee up. Bring
Yeah.
this RG3 up.
And
Hexologist. I fucking hate hexologist. He has got zero fucking knowledge about nothing, and he fucking
Love it.
knows shit, and he don't. I know more than him, and I'm a fucking bird.
Listen, RG3 is one of the biggest two-faced people I've ever met. He was all for our project. Oh yeah, Hex.
I know, man. I know. I stopped talking to him.
The next minute is with Crypto Coffee and
Saying that we're a scam. It's like, shut up, you fucking
Fuck
mug.
you guys. That's like, dude. I see right through people, man. I see right through them, and I'm just like, nope, gone. Sorry, not hanging out in your crew anymore. Sorry. I seen that, dude. I seen that like months ago, like 2 months ago. I was like, gone.
Yeah, but he got paid to fucking fud us 100%. Richard Hart paid him to fud Hexy innit?
Richard Hart earned £150,000 out of Hexy,
because he was baked into the contract,
You know what
and
I
so
mean?
did Kyle.
and so did Kyle.
Yep.
Between Richard Hart and
Yep.
Kyle, they earned £300,000 fucking pound.
Out of what should have been ours, and it weren't.
Did they send it back to the fucking original investors? No.
They said
You know
they
what I mean?
would, and then they were like, "Oh no, we're not going to send it back because it might not go." And we said we will send it back to a wallet that will be dividends to the original fucking investors of Hexy. It will be a completely separate wallet. Send it back to there. But no, they didn't do it because
all the
they were happy to take the money and then say that.
right? Truth comes out.
All the original investors, they didn't want to believe that. They was like, "Oh no, Richard." They did.
They fucking did.
And I've got the fucking proof.
Yeah,
I've got all the fucking proof where when we got donated 10 ETH, that's what we started this project with, 10 ETH.
It wasn't even that much.
You know what I mean? It come from Richard Hart's address. And then basically what happened was when Hexy took off, that address got $150,000 worth of Hex.
Yeah.
And Cole and
Wait,
Richard
don't
got
say
that.
that. Don't
You
say
have the blockchain. You can't lie. The fucking blockchain.
You know what I
there,
mean?
there.
But all the
Fucking proof.
hexagons don't want to believe this thing.
I know.
They don't want to believe it.
They're a massive fucking cult, a cult of fucking weirdos.
It's a cult. That's it. It's a fucking
They
cult.
are a cult of weirdos.
Listen, by the way, my missus has had to listen to this shit for like months on end. So I'm not going to tell her not to talk.
Yeah,
She
no,
deserves-
but I know this shit. It's like,
She
I
knows-
fucking learned
she-
it. I'm
she-
a clever fucking bunny.
She
It was
knows
legends. Yes.
T, what's going on, T? How's it going, bro?
Tell you where I'm at.
Mate, if
Like,
Richard Hart was right in front of me now, I'd fucking stick a knife in his gullet and open him right up. 100%.
Right, so this is where I'm at, right? At the end of the day, I work my bollocks off night and day for over
Fucking 100%.
Fucking love it, dude.
24-hour fucking shit.
No, we did 28 hours.
Oh, fuck. Legends. That's what we are.
To begin with, we've done this for Richard Hart.
Yeah.
This is the problem.
Oh, God, dude.
Said, build some shit on top of Hex.
Richard Hart wanted us to build an ecosystem on top of Hex, and that's what we.
We had conversations with him
Yeah.
prior to fucking Hex.
What he did.
Conversations where he said, build something on top of Hex to support it, and I will fucking give you money. And he give you.
No, he didn't say he'd give us
give
money.
you
He said, "I will
something,
get you donations by
Yeah.
shilling your link." That's what he said.
But it came
And then he put his shit all over you.
And do you want me to tell you something else? The money that Richard Hart has in the wallet where he shielded our link and we got the donations from that wallet address, that money is meant to be for a charity of Richard Hart's choice. For he likes his medical research.
Yeah.
That $150,000 worth of Hex is for medical research, basically.
You said that. You said use it.
And from the same wallet address was our very first donations that started paying for the development after we run out of funds.
Yeah,
You
those
know?
motherfuckers.
And that can all be proved. You know what I mean?
I know it can. It's on the blockchain. You can't lie.
Exactly. But we're a fucking scam. You know what I mean? Yeah. And then we've got Crypto Coffee saying, "Oh, the Fexit scam." No, we haven't. We've launched 4 dApps in the last month, you cunt.
But
you know
we
what I mean?
also said to them, use that fucking money for the medical research. So it's like, it's a fucking company.
We launched 4 dApps in the last, say, 5 weeks now. You know what I mean? And Crypto Coffee and RG3 are saying we exit scammed.
Yeah, and the hexologist who is a fucking retard and has no knowledge of anything whatsoever. He don't even know what he's talking about ever, does he, babe?
Yeah, I think
I used to like hexologist thumbnails. You know what I mean? They used to make me laugh. But anything else other than that is like...
He don't understand tokenomics.
He wasn't around for BitConnect, I guess.
Fantastic.
Oh, and the other thing is he said to you, Black Sheep, Hexy is unthingy security.
No, it
yeah,
ain't.
Security, yeah, exactly.
He says otherwise.
Hexy's got a legal opinion stating it's not a security.
And we were a finished project when we fucking launched. So it's like when that fucking, what was his name?
Every single version of Hexy when it launched was a finished project because it paid divs, it fucking it paid divs, it
we
paid
didn't ask
interest.
for no money off no one.
We didn't ask for development funds, you know what I mean? And funding them was like, oh, it's an ICO. No, it's not.
He was a fucking funding.
If that's the case, then well, Hex is an ICO, isn't it? Because it releases fucking X amount of Hex into the ecosystem every day, and people have to buy it with fucking ETH.
Yeah.
You know, it's like we have all the stats and everything, and over the last couple of weeks, there was like 19 ETH that went through the AA lobby. Like, just think about it for a minute. 19 ETH went through the AA lobby in like a week or something like that, or a few days. And the rest of it was from the Wales address through the AA lobby, right? When we launched mobile, where it minted Hexy for free, we put like the AA lobby to an all-time high. You know what I mean? And then we had people, what's his name? The person who makes all the Hexy.vision and all that. Not Steph, the other one.
Firebun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you're so fucking...
They're a fucking couple of their own agenda.
I was like, no, we don't think we're cool, but we did push 1,000 fucking ETH through the AA lobby that day.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
And what's Hex doing? Fucking shit all is fucking
and Richard Hart wanted us to push ETH through the AA lobby. He said anything that pushes ETH through the AA lobby is good. Do you know what I mean? We've done that. And then after we had done that, it was like, oh, big like problem. Well, why? You know, this is the bar.
Darba.
Yeah.
So what caused the massive spike last night is what our new question is. What is it? What caused the massive spike, huh? Was it black?
We're freezing as much Hexy as we can as possible.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Personally, me and him.
We're freezing as much Hexy into long freezes and basically just in...
Like to protect everything, isn't it?
Not even to fucking protect anything. We're just freezing it in long freezes, you know? And it's like, at the end of the day...
Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned, it works out better for like investors, you know.
Yeah. I just love the vibe, dude. This whole community is just fucking woo all day, dude.
Yeah.
I'm a good man.
There's not a fucking single motherfucker in this fucking community that is sad at all. Even if you look at one guy, Shut the fuck up.
money bitches, and I'm like, shut up. It's like I'm a secret admin, and I just read it, and I'm like, you fucking moany bitches, shut up. You're
Moany fucking bitch. Exactly.
I think the problem we've got at the minute is there's loads of people who want us not to succeed. That's our problem, you know.
Yeah,
what I mean?
exactly.
So the best thing we can do is, with as much hexy as we can get, is just put it into a freeze. We've already like V1 and V2. So the best thing we can do is V1 and V2 early investors connect into a freeze. Yeah, we've already 10x stack, right? They've also got another 5 million hexy that is going to go to them after it comes out of the freeze. They've got 15 excess.
Yeah.
Tokens, they've got another 900,000 hexy. This is all to V1 and V2 investors. Right?
I love it. I love you, Lotto. You're fucking badass, dude. Keep doing your fucking thing, bro. Don't even stop.
I didn't have to fucking do all this, but I'm doing it. You know what I mean?
Oh, man, I know you didn't have to. You could have just left and just fucking exited and fuck them all, you know. But you didn't.
You don't know how much this man is fucking invested in making sure everyone's
Cheers, motherfucker. Cheers.
it ain't even about the money for us. He's all about the money for fucking everyone else who believed in it.
It's all the different things we've tried at the minute. You know, we've said, right, if we do this, we can generate this amount of fucking dividends for people. If we launch this and do it like this, this will happen. We launched HXB transforms and the farming shit happened. You know, and it's like
nothing you can do about that
because the farming shit happened. The gas transactions went up to $20 fucking dollars. You know, we can't control that. We can't control that on ETH.
No.
You know, when all that shit started,
hey Shane, what's going on, man?
We were seriously considering going on. We were going to pick the whole ecosystem up and move it onto Tron. Do you know what I mean? That's what
that's what I want, dude. Move it onto Tron, please. I love Tron.
I just so everybody knows. Let me say something. I don't give a fuck about Hex. I fucking hate Hex.
We ain't got nothing staked in Hex.
I never staked a single Hex. I don't give a fuck about Hex. And I know a lot of people ain't gonna like this, but the only thing I give a fuck about are the people who invested in Hexy. That's it. And I'm gonna bend over backwards, and I'm not gonna stop until Hexy is at least a top 20 coin.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm not gonna stop. This is my life ambition,
and
I'm gonna design. I'm gonna design it and do whatever I've got to do and launch as many fucking dApps until it fucking gets there. You know what I mean? And
Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah.
I know a lot of people in the community don't like me. They don't like the way I talk. They don't, you know. But when I first come into the Hex community, I got fucking murdered. You know what I mean? From all the original Hexicans. Yeah. They hated me. They treated me like
he's a real person, though. We don't fucking mess about it. He don't fucking say. He ain't fucking saying nothing that ain't true.
They spoke to me like I was a cunt. They treated me like I was a cunt.
They don't like the word cunt because they're American. We all say it in Essex, don't we? Fucking cunt.
Cut, motherfucking cut. That's all
we got 17 ETH in donation. 17 ETH when ETH was like $200.
Yeah, and everything else we helped on was from our wages, wasn't it?
100% of that ETH went to two developers, Mark and Sam.
And everything else was from our fucking normal wages money.
Let me tell everyone how it is, right? So I developed Hex Money. Michael developed Hex Mobile that Kyle worked on and all that. And then I developed Lotto, and we done everything with Lotto on the ETH network to try and make it work. But ETH is a arsehole to make anything with a random number work.
Nothing so we had with a 3 or a 6.
No, so we had to use an Oracle and a third party Oracle to make it that it was fair and everything. And we done everything we could, and everything we tried to do push the gas fees up or cause the fucking problem with looping. And
fucking
everything like that. So we
it's hard
launched.
to do on Solidity.
We launched about 3 versions of the Lotto, and like certain people are coming to me and saying like the dynamics in the gameplay are the bollocks with this game. They said it's
I didn't
brilliant.
upgrade this. We got too many fucking people in here now.
Yeah, so they were going like, "Oh, this is brilliant!" Like this Lotto game, it's like, and then what we've done is I said to the developer, I said, "Look, Mark, I said let's just fuck off the random number thing because it's causing too high gas fees."
Yes.
And he was like, "If like basically the problem was the reason we put the random number thing in there is because on the ETH network, if you have to do a thing that like should be random but only on ETH, it can be manipulated by miners."
Yeah, people
Right?
can play the system, innit?
So at the end of the day, it was like if you thought like maybe this Lotto game was going to generate millions and millions of dividends, maybe it would have been worth the miners trying to manipulate it, you know. So I was just like, well, either way, if we use the random number generator, it's fucked, and if we don't, like, it could be. I said, so just don't. So.
And take the risk of maybe someone's not clever.
So I
enough
further
to do it.
developed the Lotto into a massive like game, and then we're like, actually, like when we launched mobile, I was like, why don't we do this? Why don't we? Because like you can see, like the mobile app, basically it works like a referral program, yeah. So you know, if like you refer me onto Hex, you get like the 10 or 20% or whatever. Yeah, and I only get the 30% if I self-refer. Yeah, you understand that? Does everybody understand that?
Fuck you, guy James.
Oh, fuck
you, guy James. Yeah, fuck you, guy James.
Can you hear me? Yeah, fuck you. Don't worry about them. Can everybody hear me on that? You see, like the mobile app. Can everybody hear what I'm saying about the mobile app?
Listen.
It works like you see crypto. You see, if you referred me to Hex, you'd get like what 20-30% or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how the mobile app works. So anybody who uses a mobile app, it's like they're getting referred from someone. But loads of people go around and say, "Oh, this is a scam."
Clover, what's up, Clover?
How you doing, brother? You good?
Ryan's very quiet.
This is Clover.
Trying to hear what's going on with Hexy. I'm still out of the loop on Hexy.
I'm going to let you know, mate. Everything.
Ryan, has Ryan got the ump? He's very quiet.
No, he's off, mate. He's like AFK.
Get it out and fucking.
I'm gonna hit him out real quick.
Clover, how you doing, mate? Are you good? Yeah.
Who else in there? What up? How you doing, Clover? We can't hear you, Clover. You're muted.
Doing good. Just woke up.
They're all American.
Just woke up here.
And Money Mark.
Too many people talking.
Clover, where do you live?
Sorry, I didn't hear that. What?
Clover, where do you live in America?
I live in the Philippines. I gave up on America 4 years ago.
Oh,
I'm not
going
back. I'm not going back.
So you're from America, though?
Yeah, I'm from Seattle.
Nice.
Oh, where do you live now?
Manila.
Where?
Manila.
Manila? Is that like an Asian country?
Yeah, here. Let me.
You said the Philippines.
Clover's well, alright. Clover's sound.
Yeah.
You know what,
and Money Mike, where do you live?
Oh, I'm in San Diego, California, but
Manila.
I live in Mexico for the majority of the time.
Money Mike is the future partner.
In where in California?
San Diego.
Oh, I've been to San Diego. I went down the pier.
Beautiful.
Yeah, they've got a really long pier in San Diego, right?
So
a couple.
I'm going to let my missus join in on this because she's put up with it for months and months.
But I also listen to it and I understand
cool.
it and I try and help where I can.
And it's like at the same time, this is what people need to understand, right?
We're a completely quiet team.
No, it's like a lot of people follow Richard Hart in our team. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
but
in the Hexy team, a lot of people follow Richard Hart and do and say and whatever. And when we went off and done our thing and it like went, them people were like they all took the fucking money.
Yeah, they took the money and didn't take anything else. But if Richard Hart was in front of me, I'd punch him in the dick.
Like we don't
Yeah, well,
even like. I know,
don't
I
care,
get
punch
it, you
him in
know.
the fucking dick.
And it's like the same as Kyle. Like Kyle earned a lot of money out of it, and then went and tried to distance himself
Yeah,
from
he
it.
said he didn't have anything to do with it. But he's a fucking liar.
It's
He
like every single team that we had a team of about 20 people, you know,
including Kyle though.
And like obviously when everything went well, it was brilliant, and all of them were happy. And then when a bit of turbulence happened, all of them wanted to fuck off. You know? all of the team, when a little bit of turbulence happened, they all just wanted to fuck off and distance themselves.
Yeah, but how much did Carl get? 160 or 180?
And we're not talking all these team members were like I don't know, they all got paid like 150k each. The team members who were participants, you know, there was another team member, or you know, I designed everything, you know, and I hold my hands up to that. I designed it, and there were design flaws, and
but
you
only
know,
because you were pressured by people saying when
we paid good money for good devs, you know, because everybody wanted decentralized. So from V1 we went to V2, and we paid we paid a lot of money to supposedly good devs for V2.
Richard Hart's devs, they weren't even supposedly good devs. They're supposed to be
We had audits going on who were meant to be from like the best fucking auditors that you could get, that weren't like you know, top like fucking $100,000 auditors or whatever. So we were doing everything we could to make everything right.
Legitimate.
Like
for full legitimacy.
When V2 launched, it was so fucked. It was like what the fuck? You know what I mean?
They didn't fucking adhere to the instructions that we gave them for the fucking code.
And you know, everyone's like, oh, why are the gas fees this much? Why is there no referral program? And then they added the referral program, and when they added it, it was like $10 to do like a referral, and it was just like, no, this isn't like what we fucking signed up for, and we paid for audits as well. So we got audit reports, and we tried to do everything as like legit and how it should have been done. Do you know what I mean? So we have 3 audits done on V2, you know, and then when it launched, it was like obvious, like it weren't going to happen, you know. It just like, and then someone like brought it to our attention. They tried to do a certain freeze, and it was like it didn't work. So we had a freeze bug after we had 3 independent auditors do audits on the V2 contracts.
Yeah, but that's what we paid a lot of fucking money for.
And the developers were like, oh, we'll just have to like pull the contract and relaunch it again. It will take like, they said, 8 weeks. So after the developers that we paid over 50 grand for V2, they said this contract is going to take 8 weeks to make. So it's like, well, what were we meant to say to the community? Oh yeah, you just got to wait 2 months. You know, we had 3 independent audits done. We got the V2 contract made,
and that was our personal money as well. It wasn't even a fucking team. It was our personal.
And obviously it was a mess. So basically we fell out with them developers, as you would do. You know what I mean? Because
and they were Russian, and we said they were fucking communist cunts.
Communist cunts.
Well, actually, my words were, "You're a slippery Russian cunt." You know what I mean?
Russian cunt.
And you know something else? He actually got a £20,000 bonus because he said once we launched V2, because it kind of looked okay from the offset, like at the beginning. He was like, I'd really like to give my team a bonus. So he got a 20 grand bonus for a faulty contract.
And it was fucking dog shit.
It took like probably a week or 2 before all the faults of the V2 contract become like apparent.
Yeah.
And like I say, we also paid for the audits to be done on that contract. You know, and we didn't get any like, oh yeah, like you tried to do the right thing, you paid for the audits. It was like people were saying, oh, this audit said this. There were 3 independent audits, and they all, when that contract was launched, it was good enough for the contract to be launched.
Yeah, there was a couple of minor fucking issues on the audit, but they said they were resolved before the contract was launched. So we did basically everything we could when we paid money out of our own fucking pockets to make sure everything was right, and it still wasn't, because they're a fucking bunch of scamming cunts. and then they're turning around and saying, we're fucking exit scamming, but we're still here. We're still fucking piling money into it.
Richard Hart's lawyer earned about £1.5 million out of this project.
Yep. And then when the price went funny, he was like, "Oh no, I'm not nothing to do with this."
Hang on, just listen to that and absorb it for a minute. Richard Hart's lawyer, not himself earned, but he took about $1.5 million out of this project
from us, from our personal money, not from the project money.
It wasn't. It was from like the project. He took that. Richard Hart's lawyer.
It was from your
just listen to that. Richard Hart's lawyer. Do you know what I mean? It's the same lawyer that Richard Hart used for Hex.
Yeah, but I think they did it on purpose because Hexy was a threat, and they thought, right, we're going to fuck it up. And that's why I think they paid for the FUD.
Every connection
and everything else is bullshit.
Was Richard Hart's lawyer.
Yeah.
Developers that had worked on stuff to do with Hex, including the audit, they all worked on Hexy.
And they did shit.
You know what I mean? They all got paid. They all got paid up front. You know what I mean? So it weren't like, oh, they didn't get paid. They all got paid up front. And all these people were all directly connected to Hex.
What's Jarber saying? Don't you think it's a bit talking about what is happening going forward instead of looking to the past? And shit I'm gonna do. Yeah, we are. We've got the fucking dice game and the casino and that going forward.
I think people need to know all this. You know what I mean?
I do too. I honestly do.
Blaming Hex Lotto, and it ain't his fault because he's a fucking stand-up guy. And he's done a fucking everything to look after everyone who was involved in it from the start.
We went to an audit company called Trail of Bits, who are the best audit company in the world. They do stuff for DARPA.
But they wanted like fucking 150
we were willing to pay them if we'd have paid them 150 grand for the audit of E2, it would have been 150 grand down the drain. Do you know what I mean? But this is where we were.
What's up, guys? I'm tired, man. I'm so tired. I'm just relaxing.
I've listened to Crypto Coffee say we're a scam. I've listened to RG3 say we exit. We haven't fucking exit scam. We're still here. You know what I mean? I designed an ecosystem and I'm delivering that by that. You know what I mean? And about 6 of them fucking dApps are out now.
People just got to have patience, and it's like no one in the crypto fucking space has patience. They're like, oh, moon soon and all this shit. And it's like, no, everything don't happen like fucking. Like, if you want it to work well, you've got to allow the fucking experts to do their shit and test their shit and make it good, isn't it?
A perfect example of something that was happening when we had Hexy running. A lot of people didn't like my attitude, and I get it. They don't, and I'm not there for people to like my attitude. No. I'm there to try and make it that all these dApps can link together and be launched and just exist and do what they're meant to do. So it's like, that's my job. I design everything.
Yeah, but regardless of your attitude, you're honest 100% of the time.
Hang on,
isn't it?
Yeah.
Honest.
So at the same time, it's like, there is a lot of people in the community that can't connect with me, and I get it, and I understand it, And it's like, I'm not here to connect with everyone or fucking be like, well, all right with them. And anybody who's all right to me, I'm all right to them back, and that's it. But at the same time, my job is to design everything and make sure it works.
And make everything better.
When we had to redesign 3 different iterations of the original contract, we couldn't do that. So with V1.1, at least now, even though we had the the price fucking dump and all that and the shit that wasn't meant to happen that did happen, at least now we are 100% complete project.
Yeah.
And it's like, so the team's aim at the minute is to get as much of that Hexy into a freeze.
Yeah.
That's it.
Then it will find its own price anyway.
Yeah, and maybe the community look at it and go, oh, well, that's not like that.
Yeah, but people don't understand it.
Well, if the original investors, V1 and V2, are going to be rewarded with that Hexy, then we can't really do much more than that, can
No,
we?
but you've compensated them by airdropping them.
All V1 and V2 investors have been compensated 15x the amount of Hexi that they originally purchased. You know? And it's like,
Right.
and
Lotto. Does anybody else have anything to say?
Lotto.
Ryan's quiet.
Anybody else?
Ryan, what do you think? You're very
Yeah. I mean, I think everything's been good. You know, I've been watching all the stats, the ecosystem every day, Hex and Hexi. And with Hexi lately, you know, there's been a lot of coins being frozen, which I think is good for the whole ecosystem.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot, and there's a lot being long frozen now, which is another thing that's pretty good.
That means
And
I have faith in it, doesn't it?
yeah, so I think if a lot of buying pressure were to come in, you know, there aren't that many Hexi available on Uniswap, so the price could potentially, you know, appreciate fairly quickly if a lot of buying pressure were to come in.
So this is what I think, because I designed it. You see, in the 7-day freeze, we've got about 7-8 million in the 7-day freeze.
Yes, in the 7-day one. Yes,
and then we've got around about 20 million circulating.
Yeah, I think it's like 21.
Not much.
So basically, them people who are just circulating, they're not going to freeze until dividends come in. You know?
Yeah, true.
This is what I think. When, say, for instance, DICE comes out and it forces people to use HXB transforms, right? HXB transforms, every single transaction, 40% is going to go to Hexi holders who freeze.
But we need to do an explainer on
So let me explain it to you, because a lot of people don't even know how HXB transforms work. If HXB transforms gets listed on CMC like Hexi has done recently, we're right up like in the top 50 coins. That even at these prices now, because of the supply and everything else. So let me explain something about Hexi and with HXB transforms, because nobody like even understands HXB transforms. And the reason they don't understand it is because they haven't even been told how it actually works, or there's no explainer there. So we're obviously, you know, part of our ecosystem is entertainment, part of it is DeFi, you know, and part of it is maybe you just want to hold Hexi and see what price it goes to and you want to trade it, you know. And we've never gate kept anybody from doing any of that, you know. We're like, just everybody do what you want to do with our token, you know, because we've only got 60 million. So at the end of the day, we've got a finite supply. We don't keep becoming more, you know. We don't print them out of thin air. We're a finite supply like Bitcoin, you know, and once they're gone, they're gone. You know, and we're 10,000 times less supply than Hex, you know, 10,000 times. And when we launched at the same, like near enough the same price as like Hex. We have over 40% locked? 60% locked of our token now. You know, and that's without even paying dividends and people calling us a scam.
And also now there's only about 600K of Hexi available on Uniswap. So, you know, there's not that much out there. If people want to get it, it's becoming more scarce, which I think is
relying on people selling it to buy it, you know.
What's that?
They're relying on people selling it to buy it. Okay, yes.
Yeah.
You know,
so if it really gains traction, I mean, I don't see what's really stopping it. It could really go to 20 cents, 50 cents, even $1 fairly quick. Last night I was up and I saw the price
like near $100 a token, like easy.
Oh mate, I
you know,
thought it was like $5.
If we were to match the Hex price, we'd be at $29 or $28. I think we're going to go much higher, you know, because when we do the things that I've already planned that we're going to do, people are going to understand why, you know, and people.
Not everyone's clever.
It's not about being clever. It's about when. Right. So we know we come out as a dividend paying token. We come out to pay people dividends. That was our main task, yeah, and we've done that to start with, and then we hit loads of problems with the main contracts, and it held us back.
The East gas fees.
No, it weren't East gas fees, babe. It was just that no, we had to do the main contract. So
I think Darber's got something to say because
Darber,
he's
hey, what's going on, Darber?
He's got something to say.
Yeah.
Audio's all messed up. Can't speak right now.
No, it's good. We can hear it. Go ahead. No, your audio sounds good.
Come on, you're blowing up my chat. Come on, say something.
It sounds good, man. Your audio is coming in
Yeah,
clear.
I'm hearing about 500 voices. I got that same problem come back.
Because you have the YouTube channel open on your browser.
No, I know. I have it all.
Except this channel right here. This page that you're on. This tab.
It sounds clear, man.
Okay, good.
Just speak something.
So, a couple things that I'd like to say is this whole idea. First of all, the Richard Hart thing. This idea that everything has to be a completed project or a completed product. I think it's bullshit because if you really look at the world, Microsoft Windows operating system is not a completed product. It's constantly evolving, constantly being improved. That's no different. So this idea that Richard said, because his project happened to be complete and now cannot be improved upon, he wants that to be the gold standard, which it's not. It's actually a shortcoming. So let's forget about that and start thinking about you're constantly developing, twisting and turning, and the way you're constantly finding new ways of doing things. I think that's what's more important.
Everything you just said, I love, and that's exactly what we've done. You know, and like Richard Hart said, we're complete. No, we didn't ever launch to be complete. We launched Hexy. When Hexy launched, it was complete, 100% complete. Every single version was 100%. But we said the thing about Hexy is we're going to have this bonus. In future, we can add as many dApps as we want, make as many partnerships as we want. So we have an infinite amount of opportunities, and all them opportunities added together can pay you dividends. You know, just from holding one token. You know, that's it. That's all you got to do. You hold Bitcoin can't do that. Hex doesn't do that. Hex prints you fucking more Hex when you come out of the stake. You don't have to do a 5,550 day stake with Hex. You can stake it in a 7-day stake and you get dividends. You know, if our ecosystem is doing what it's meant to do.
I'll bring us the good shit, Wes.
And that's the thing. Like, but that means you're not. No, it doesn't mean you're not complete. Every dApp and everything that comes out is a bonus for you. You're not owed it. It's not a promise. It's just any dApp that comes out. Every single one of our core dApps is going to feed Hexy holders. No matter what its purpose, it's going to come out and feed Hexy holders. You know, and it's like it doesn't mean it's 100% going to happen or there's going to be X amount of divs that do that. But as a business, our main aim is to just spread and keep adding dApps, and every single fucking dApp that gets added is going to feed Hexy holders. You know, and it's like everyone, oh yeah, you're a scam. No, we're not. You know what I mean? No, we're not. Hexy is finished. 100%. Every single version was complete. You know, we have what was it was called Hexpot. Richard Hart turned around and said, "Oh, we don't want you to call it Hexpot. It's called now called Etherpot." Oh god. You know, they have 4 different gaming communities, and they're going to pay dividends to 4 different gaming communities. What are you laughing at, Black Sheep? Again?
Yeah, but even fucking.
Oh yeah. No, all about that shit.
No, seriously, you know what I mean? It's like everything we've done, it's like it's not been like a secret, it's like but these are the genuine like processes behind everything we've done. It's like this is, but we got all this but we've launched like 5 or 6 contracts now. They're all there.
Haters gonna hate.
But because of all the FUD, no one wants to use HXP transform. You know what I mean? And we've got a mobile app out that mints HXP, and Hexy for free. It mints it for free, you know? And it's like, that mobile app, has anybody actually gone and looked at the mobile app? It's fucking the bollocks. You know what I mean? It's a proper well-made mobile fucking app for Hex, you know? And we got thrown under the bus for it. You know? Why? Why? Why did we get thrown under the fucking bus for it? Do you know what I mean? Why did Richard Hart send us like donations and was like, oh yeah, wanted us to do it. And then as soon as we done it, he didn't want us to do it. You know?
We were a threat and he didn't like it because his ego's too nothing.
Like,
Well, it's not even funny.
That isn't bad.
and the other thing is this, like, if Hex is that fucking great, when all this farming shit happened, what about someone with 1,000 Hex trying to stake it? How much was it to stake? Do you know how much it was?
Yeah,
20
at one point, yeah, it got pretty expensive. That was crazy.
It was $23 to stake 1,000 Hex. Do you know how much 1,000 Hex is worth? About $2. So it'd be another $23 to fucking unstake it. $46 to unstake $2 fucking worth of Hex.
Yeah, we've got nothing.
But I thought Hex was the bollocks. You know what I mean? Hex was the best. You know, no one's talking about that on RG3 show, are they?
Well,
you know what I mean? No one's. Who's talking about the origin address on RG3?
Yeah, it's pretty convenient. No one's concerned about the whole recycling that's going on. Diluting the share values for anyone who actually uses the Transform Lobby. But somehow that's okay. I don't get that.
It's not. You're right, Tabar. You know, it's like all this origin address shit where Richard gets all the ETH and half the fucking Hex that's ever fucking paid, and then moans that CMC won't list him on the top page.
Everybody's cornhole.
You
know, and it'd be one thing like I'd be fine.
Hex is decentralized, though, isn't it? It's the most decentralized project in crypto.
Look at T2X. Look at T2X, guys.
But one person owns all the ETH
and that will show you how much fucking money is really being fucking siphoned out of that contract.
Nothing. The only time money was getting properly going through the AA lobby is when Hexy Mobile come out that minted free Hex. That's a fact. You know what I mean? Yep. And
look at T2X though. I mean, come on. I don't mean to get off topic, but look at T2X. Everybody's making fun of me. I'm making any fucking motherfucking contract.
You want to know something funny? This is something funny, right? You see all Hart's lawyers and fucking all his close pals, they told us to fuck Hex off and go to Axon or Hex2T. They said accept Hex2T in your ecosystem and all that. That like completely like eliminated Hex and said like fuck all that off. Like this geezer from Canada, Jack, he smashed it and all the Hex that Richard Hart and the Richard Hart's got is giving it to the community. You know what I mean? They're Richard Hart's close people. And people don't want to listen to this, but that's the fucking truth. You know?
It is the
fucking truth. I'm going to tell you the fucking
and these other projects have proved it, you know. Like there's so much money being siphoned off to somewhere else. So much fucking money. Sorry, dude. Yeah.
Hex got a load of liquidity added back, didn't it, for the first time in ages? But when we looked at it, they were moaning about like Hexy with liquidity. We actually the other day we had I think 60% of our market cap liquidity, and when we looked at Hex, it had like 2%. You know what I mean? Of $899 million market cap, and across all the boards, it had like 2% liquidity. It's like, well, right. But I thought X was a bollocks.
No, Hex
you know what I mean?
However much they want to market it, it's a fucking shitcoin.
It's 80% down. Right? We tried to stay true to the hexagons, designed a load of core dApps that support Hex. And then got thrown under the bus.
And then they fucking bitched about
and now
they're a bunch of fucking
we're still going to release all them cool dApps to prove our point. You see our credit that, right? We've done these Hexy OTC loans. If credit was out, it does it all decentralized. Do you know what I mean? So that credit that's like the bollocks, because what it does is it finds, because it's decentralized, it finds out where the real like value is. Because anybody can do anything. Anyone can provide Hex. Anyone can provide Hexy. Anyone can provide ETH.
Yeah.
And it's all decentralized. Do you know what I mean?
Can see everything.
So well, we've seen already what credit can do. Not even
you're the only person who's done the proper thing. You're the only person.
Lock that shit up.
Yeah, but you didn't just lock it up. You fucking doubled your value in Hexy. Exactly. You know what I mean? You doubled it. But everybody won't be able to do that now. You done that and took advantage of it.
I know.
Obviously, you know you've got to pay your hex back.
I don't care. I won't see it for years. It's okay. I know in a year I'll be driving a fucking Lamborghini with fucking Lotto on the fucking license plate. You know what I'm saying?
I told you come over it, didn't I? It's like,
I know. I'm going over. I gotta come over now.
Right. If I'm truthfully honest, right, this is where I'm coming from. As like,
you know where Crypto Coffee is, by the way.
Everything I've done to do with Hexy, and I know we've got like, you know, in our community, there's a lot of people that are solid, you know, and probably maybe we don't deserve some of them people, you know, but we've got them, you know, and I'm bending over fucking backwards for every single one of like them people. I am. I'm not going to stop until I've achieved what I've got to do. You know what I mean? And I know we're very fucking close to it. You know, and do you know how I know? Because I can see exactly how much Hexy is frozen. You know what I mean? And I know exactly what we've got coming in the way of DApps and divs. You know, so at the end of the day, like, let me go back to HXB transforms, because nobody really in the community understands it. So when like Hexy v1.1 launched, it launched with how can I fucking say it? Like, not a design fault, it was more of something was off with the code that should have been incorporated in a different way. And that's what happened with v1.1. But you know, that v1.1 got launched while we were being pressured by people after we had paid 50, 60 fucking grand for v2 for a decentralized contract. Like, do you see where I'm coming from? It's like, it's not like we had like gone and done everything fucking completely possible that we could have done. You know, it's like the whole team had worked around the fucking clock, done what they fucking, you know, thought they were doing right. You know what I mean? We got the supposed best developers on fucking V2 to make the decentralized work, because everybody from V1 was shouting, we want decentralization. When we give them decentralization, they're all saying, oh, airdroppers tokens again. You know what I mean? We don't want to claim them ourselves. Like, I'm coming from it. It's like they got what they wanted, and then once they got it, they didn't actually like want it. But that V2 contract was wrong. So it's like that pushed us in between a rock and a hard place. And Sal, the original developer of V1, he works like night and day. That geezer, he's solid, like Swiss salamander. Everybody knows him. He's like a quality dev. You know what I mean? Like, people don't understand how good of a man that geezer is. You know what I mean? He built loads of hex stats before like hex was even a thing, and he didn't do it for profit. He'd done it because he was a developer and he liked developing shit. Do you know what I mean? So we had that man as our main dev through Hexy. You know what I mean? With the mobile, and Kyle, you know, like Richard's mate Kyle, he was the bloke who set us up. You know, so I designed like an ecosystem, and I put it to Kyle, and he was like, I think I've got something that might interest you. And basically, he linked me up with Michael, because the very first dump of Hex, and then all the FUD started with Hex, and loads of people like left and got out. Basically, Michael developed this mobile app with Kyle. Kyle had done all the coding. It was near enough complete, but the main developer of that mobile app just got up and left because of the FUD of Hex. And he just said, I don't want anything to do with it, I'm going. So he left a team of like probably 10 people and just fucked off. And he was the back-end developer of that mobile app. So when I spoke to Carl and sent this white paper over of this ecosystem I wanted to build on top of Hex, he was like, I think I've got something that's going to interest you. So he connected me with Michael. And then basically from there, that's how everything like started.
Hey, Lotto. Hey, it's Andre.
How you doing, Andre?
good, man. Hey, I was wondering, can you just give like a quick like 2-minute? If I were just an outside person walking into the Telegram, can you just say, instead of like being a complete asshole and asking about where the divs are, if I were just a regular person walking into the Telegram chat, how would you explain where Hexy is right now? What Hexy is doing?
Okay. So Hexy was designed to be a dividend-paying token, but it was also a whole ecosystem, not just one smart contract. And the whole ecosystem was meant to be made up of multiple smart contracts that pay dividends to the central Hexy holders who froze. We've actually launched 4 contracts that potentially 2 of them can pay dividends. For them to pay dividends, we need other contracts like the dice contract or the casino. And once we launch them, I believe we're going to be paying very good dividends again.
Yeah, you're doing good. But yeah, I'll hit you in a minute. I got like a big live stream going right now on my fucking YouTube.
Say that again. But what?
No, that was Black Sheep. My other question was, hey Shane, I don't hang out in the Telegram as much as I used to back in the old days, so I'm not really quite sure everybody knows kind of your role in the dev team. So if you wanted to kind of introduce yourself, that'd be cool.
Well, we came in, I think, the one time anyway, wasn't it?
Yeah,
so
Shane's a legend.
We kind of missed the whole start of Hexy, really. But yeah, we kind of came in when everything was a bit up in the air with everything. But yeah, generally I come from pretty much an e-commerce background, so you know, but mainly in you know, the normal sense of the word, so like, you know, fiat and all the rest of it. But yeah, I've been like
Shane built the whole of the front end for what you see with Hexy now.
Yeah. So we basically redesigned it from the old one to the new one. We'll probably have to redo bits of it as well going forward with the new stuff that's coming out, because yeah, there needs to be like some place where you can stake everything, interact with everything in one page. But yeah, apart from that, because obviously going to each individual page is a bit of a nightmare, so that's the main thing, bringing everything together, because there is quite a few things that are ready to be, or pretty much near to release now. So it's just been a bit of a pain, because we had to redo some things because of this gas situation and all the rest of it. And yeah, Lotto was obviously thinking about the Uniswap side of stuff, but it would probably be a better idea to do like a gas token or something like that, probably. I think we had like a little discussion on it, right? Because yeah, well, even if you did a Uniswap, it, like, you know, to try and get even close to Uniswap, you're going to need a hell of a lot of work, you know, and it's not just going to happen in, you know, overnight. It's going to need like a year or something. Nice one, that was. But yeah, I mean, even if we can just reduce gas fees, I think that's a good start. Just for when things do hit a bit, you know, a bit of a rough patch, because that's the problem we got moving forward. Even if we do release the apps, whenever there's a spike in network, you're going to have a drop off on there. So, but then I think everyone's thinking about that. Whoever's got a D app on ETH at the moment. So, you know, there needs, like, people just need to come together and try and find a solution for it before 2.0, because I think 2.0 is the only thing that's going to rectify it. But who knows when that's coming out, right?
Yeah, soon.
Yeah. That whole thing. But yeah, I mean, the plan now is to get DICE out. That's not very long away now, probably a week now, you know, at the most. So that's pretty close now. And then from that, we'll just keep releasing games.
What about mobile?
Well, mobile is dealt with by a separate team, so that's with Kevin and Mike and that. But I mean, like you know, I've offered to do design stuff on there, because that's mainly what we do. We do like front end stuff. We do contract work as well, but it's like
I would say being able to freeze on the mobile with version 3, is it still an option?
Yeah, but because of what Lotto said before, right? So originally it was meant for Hex, you see?
Right.
So it has to be refactored to work with the new ecosystem as it goes up. But yeah, ideally, once that's over, so once the AA finishes, which is, whenever that finishes, I suppose like November time or whatever, then we can probably switch it off and then convert everything over. Because ideally, we've I talked to Michael before about it, but we should probably start moving everything over to ETH anyway. In terms of liquidity and everything else, because there's no point in trying to rectify the situation with any hexagons. You may as well just go and do your own.
Yeah, but from an onboarding standpoint, the mobile has got a lot more strength than any. I mean, your website design is awesome, but I'd still say that mobile is quicker for a noob or a no coiner, regardless if we can just throw hex out not hex out the door, but just say that the mobile only allows ETH or USDC or hopefully credit card or whatever.
Well, yeah, and that is why we don't want to do like Hex as a main thing anymore, just because it's easier to onboard someone from ETH straight to Hexy than it is to say, oh, here's some ETH, go buy Hexy, and then change your Hexy into change your Hex into Hexy. It doesn't make any sense. So, like, you may as well just go straight ETH to Hexy, and especially because of the things that they've done that have made things difficult for the project anyway. It doesn't make any sense to support it, really.
We still try to stay loyal to all the hexagons who invested early. So my view with Hexy is this: the people I really care about as the designer of Hexy, not the owner, the designer, are the original hexagons and the main people who got in from the beginning. I really care about them people. And my sole purpose is to design this ecosystem so it eventually works out for them.
You can't.
Say that again. It's like that's all I care about, as a designer. No, seriously, it is.
Yeah.
It's like,
you hear me?
But I mean, Andre had a good point about the mobile.
You hear me?
I didn't hear the point about the mobile because my laptop. But can I just say as well, this geezer Shane is a legend. You know what I mean? When everyone done one and was like, this is like Shane was a rock in the Hexy community. You know what I mean? And he's been there and like been solid. Even Crypto Black Sheep, even though he's laughing and he's a fucking he's still been there, And it's like, Clover, I know you've got like a reputation to uphold and all that, and I know you was faced with this shit that Hexy's a scam and all that, and the only actual people saying like we're a proper RD3 show, Richard Hart is so intent on saying we're a scam, and it's like, well, if we're a scam, why is all this work still getting done?
Yeah, but that's just the right face, isn't it? Because he's already.
I mean, I was seeing all of the work that was being done, and I think that's one of the things that I was looking at is there's a lot of development, and so like I'm probably one of the biggest issues that I've had with projects in the past is I've been too loyal to projects, and I've stayed in them too long until they failed, and I get a lot of heat for that. There was a lot of people that were like in other projects that exited. And like they don't take the same heat as me, and they made out in profit. I lost a shit ton, and then all the blame is shifted to me. So like, I mean, that's just part of the way like crypto is right now. It's just the mentality. But I mean, I see the bigger picture. Like you guys are building, and like I think Darber said it right. Is like Richard Hart has this finished project. And he wants that to be the gold standard, and you can't necessarily do it. You need to constantly innovate, constantly develop, and that's what I see with Hexy. It just seems to me that the project just had some bad apples.
And that's a lot of people don't understand about Hexy. The core heart of Hexy is complete as Hex, 100 complete as Hex. We're actually even more complete than Hex now. Do you know why? Because our max supply is minted. So we don't rely on any core contract because every single Hexy is out in the ecosystem. And the only hexes that's not is the hexy that people have chosen to freeze, you know. But we are actually more than 100% complete. Any DAP or anything that's added to the ecosystem is a bonus. But what I was actually going to say to you, Clover, is I get like where you come from. You don't want to be promoting anything or talking about anything.
Connect!
It comes back on you, and then people say, "Oh, you're a scammer," or "You promoted this, and it's your fault," because nobody can actually take responsibility for their own actions. You know what I mean? But it's like, you know, I've watched so much fucking shit about our project, and it's like people are talking shit about it, and I'm sitting there thinking, like, do you actually know what credit is? Like, do you actually know like what the actual contract credit is? It's a fucking monster. You know what I mean? Like an absolute fucking monster of any, like, forget the fucking gas fees and all that shit. It's a monster of a fucking debt because we can just keep adding whatever the fuck we want to it token wise. You know what I mean? And create it's the bollocks, you know. And as much as Rich Art sits, oh, hex is this, hex, well, it's still fucking 80% down, isn't it? Yeah, I'll hold my hands up and say, like, what happened to us happened because, yeah, there was a design fault. You know, that's why it happened. You know, but we come out and held our fucking hands up, and here we are trying to put everything fucking right. And we're not trying to shift away from there wasn't a design fault or people didn't get fucking stung. You know what I mean? But we tried to compensate them as much as we fucking could with 10 million fucking hex and then another 15x what they actually purchased. You know what I mean? So it's like there wasn't another way to kind of do it, but at the same time, all the original investors have got 15 times the amount of hexy that they paid for. You know, so and it's like everybody. This is the other thing as well. Everybody was like moaning straight away about hexy. And it's like, yeah, but when we launch, we come out as a very long-term project. You know, we come out as a project that's going to be connected to loads and loads of partners, have lots and lots of different fucking dApps. But everyone's like, yeah, but I want profit now. And it's like, yeah, but we're a whole ecosystem. You know, we've got hexy as the main core like thing, which is 100% complete, and all the tokens are there, and you've got like what you got, and when the like main contract was running, you got your dividends and whatever else. But now we're branching out, we're making partnerships. You know, we've got a gaming sector, we've got a DeFi sector, we've got like not even just gaming and DeFi, we've got a real fucking world sector. Do you know what I mean? We've got a fucking gold sector. Gold. You know what I mean? And it's like people are like, oh, you're a scam. No, we're fucking not. We're not a fucking scam. We just need time, you know, everybody wants everything fucking right now. And it just doesn't fucking happen like that, you know? It just doesn't happen right fucking now.
I'm invited to Europe right now. Where are you invited to, bro?
I told you, brother. All you three can come over. You know what I mean?
It's not even funny. Don't be fucking gay.
Can I ask you something, Clover? Because I think you're a very level-headed man. Do you think hexy is a scam?
Do I? No. I mean, I've been in like. So a lot of people don't realize that I was involved with Michael, you know, before he got involved with you guys, and I was a part of that project. So I'm very familiar with what happened there. The mobile app, yeah. I was like, they were wanting me to do marketing for it, but they, like, the other guy was like, he wanted me to, like, the way I do videos, the way I do content is I download like a lot of content and I use some of that in kind of like a fair use way, right? And he wanted to have all of that documented, like licensed and everything. He was thinking a little more of a corporate mindset. We weren't seeing eye to eye, so it was just you know, it didn't work. And then when the whole recycling thing came out, he was like, "Well, I'm out," like, you know, Paul, and you know that, and so that just kind of killed that mobile app project until. Essentially, he connected with you guys, and then you guys have much more open-mindedness and built all of these things. Like he's shown me, like, I don't know how much I can disclose, but he showed me behind the scenes, like the stuff you guys were working on. He didn't want me to talk about it, and I saw it, and I was like, wow, like you know, I don't see really anything like this.
We're on
out
another
there.
level.
Like, yeah, it's like, and so a lot of people haven't seen that stuff yet, and they just saw the downfall of everything that was happening. So like, I mean, I'm still basically just kind of waiting. You know, I understand some of these things take time, and well, it's just going to take a little bit of patience.
We're also designed in a completely different way to Hex, but the thing is, with our value and how much we have got locked up, and when dividends start getting paid, and you know the value of what our token should be, we don't have any problems that CMC listing. You know, we will be where we're meant to be, straight through the ranks with CMC. Like Hexy,
mobile, we had to turn off because it was too successful.
So with mobile, like, you know, it was designed very well. Kyle, who actually done a lot of the coding for mobile for Michael and whatever else, Kyle actually came to me when I was designing Lotto and all that, and we had all these like not problems, but it was like, oh right, we're trying to do it like completely 100% legit on ETH, and you know, you can't do anything really proper random number on ETH on chain and make it completely 100% legit. You have to use a third party oracle and all that. And he was like, look, I've got something you might be interested in. And he was like, these guys have lost their main developer. And I had 2 developers, you know, working on Lotto and what was the other fucking app? Hexpool or something like that. And he was like, if you want to build an ecosystem, I think this mobile app could be like a really good like. And I looked at it all and all that, and I was like, yeah, this is like well alright. And I sent it to Sal, my main like developer on Hex and all that, who had designed a few apps and everything else, and said to him like, what do you think of this? And he was like, this is the fucking nuts. And I was like, well, we can join up with these people because they're short of a dev, you know? So I designed the ecosystem without the mobile app. And then like with the mobile app, it just kind of like made this whole ecosystem complete. And the whole point of this whole ecosystem, ERC20 token, whatever, it weren't to be built on ETH, it was to be built on Hex. You know, because at the time we was all like, fucking Hex is the bollocks. You know what I mean? And we all kind of like got it to a certain degree.
Yeah, Michael's got low stakes in Hex, hasn't
he? And you know, like everybody says, you could have just built on ETH, you know. But the point was, Richard had kind of designed something where a lot of people looked at it and thought, this is a like little bit different. Do you know what I mean? And it was like half the people were shouting scam, whatever, you know, loads of FUD, whatever. And it was like, I actually genuinely looked at Hex the first like time, and all the people I knew and tried to get into Hex were like, it's a proper scam. Don't do that. Like, this is the truth. Like, all the people from P-Mine and Guppies and IOST and Tron, they're all like, honestly, it's the biggest scam in crypto. Do not get involved. I said, no. I said, I actually think this is actually all right. You know, I've listened to Richard Hart like a lot, and I was just like, I actually get what this geezer's tried to do. Do you know what I mean? I understand it.
He's doing it's still boring, which is why we brought out something else.
It don't matter. It was, Hex is fucking boring. There's nothing exciting about it. But at the same time, I got what Richard had tried to do. He had tried to kind of imitate a certificate of deposit. Do you know what I mean? So I was just like, actually, like, how could you legitimize this?
Well, and but you gave Hex a use case, and
everyone was wanking off over stat fucking sites. You know what I mean? Everybody was like, this stat site is the bollocks. And I was just, every week a new stat site come out, and I was just like,
and what?
What are all you sad cunts doing? It's a stat site, you know what I mean?
It ain't fucking nothing exciting, is it? So that's why you designed it.
So it's like, I was like, what you need is some proper fucking entertainment and an ecosystem built on top of it, you know? And Richard was like, oh yeah, not too keen on gambling and all that. And I was like, all right, well, you know, when everyone's got bored of state, what are they going to do with Hex?
What do you mean by that, Tarver? What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. What I was thinking is the way when you say you have a long stake and you pass away before and then your stake ends, but you're dead. And what happens is after the 2 weeks, you haven't ended your stake, and then it starts slowly cutting into your principal. Well, in lots of countries, that's illegal. You can't cut into a dead person's principal. So there's a
OGs I know. He's designed a thing that has actually he's got a patent on a thing that solves all that with crypto. Any like crypto, you know what I mean? Where it passes it down to someone else,
like a will or whatever. There's a few.
I think there's a time thing where if you don't like make a transaction within a certain time, it will pass it to a wallet address you select. You know?
Yeah.
Well, that's fucking depressing.
That's how could they do that though?
Yeah,
that's stealing.
You're not supposed to be able to do that by law. You're stealing from a dead person. It's not.
No. The person before they were dead has to set it.
Yeah. So it's like
if they don't interact with this wallet for X amount of time, they set it to go to.
It's like a multiple sig thing, right?
Yeah.
Go to me then.
But when's that set? I don't remember anything like that when I set up my stakes.
Oh no, I don't think it's set on Hex, right?
Oh, okay, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Like,
yeah. So my mate has actually got a patent on that exact thing there.
Okay. Gotcha. I couldn't hear you there. Sorry. Yeah.
The bar. Carry on with what you were saying. Sorry, mate. I was actually trying.
Yeah.
It's
They've got it on other stuff like EOS and stuff like that. They've got apps that do it, sort of thing. It's like a will with a multi-sig, so you choose like a like another person to sign off on the wallet.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and then when you if you do pass away or whatever, then it automatically like everything on that wallet gets transferred to the other wallet, whoever is the other signatory for it. So yeah, but yeah, you're probably right. You know, I mean, maybe it's already happened. You know,
the devs who built V2 also done that as well. It's called like an insurance fucking thing. But the geezer I know was called. He actually got a patent on it for crypto, and it's like it's designed where if you don't interact with your wallet for a certain amount of time, it gets passed to a certain wallet address of your choice.
Have you set up no, so I can look after all that shit.
Yeah.
And that's like I've got too much money to have to in cash to have to worry about the crypto.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? I've done it for my Hex ages ago. You know what I mean? Didn't even
I think that was I think that was the only reason that Richard did what he did.
No, Richard's a
what do you mean?
massive
Because you know what he's like about dumping, right?
he's always like is what Richard is.
But yeah, it's not like there isn't traders in Hex. Do you know what I mean? It's not
So
like,
let's just try and work that out. There's 85% Hex circulating, yeah?
Yeah.
Richard owned 50% of that 85%.
well, yeah, because he gets it off the area. Right? Yeah, and like what I don't understand really about it is, yes, there's an origin address, right? But when you look at the origin address, there's a bunch of other addresses that are also the origin address. So, like, I get that, it's upsetting that, you've got a high market cap. There's a lot of activity going on. You're not on page one of Coin Market Cap, but by design, you're not ever going to get there. So I don't understand what the whole argument's about, really. It's like, unless you show where all the...
When I watched the video of Richard's Heart, he said, everyone was saying, what happens to the ETH? And he was like, what the fuck does it matter what happens to the ETH? I don't ask you what happens to your money. It's my fucking money. Imagine us at Hexy turning around and saying that to the community. What's the fucking what happens to the fucking
That was the single biggest issue why everyone was so upset with Richard, because he wasn't upfront with that. And I've been following Hexy from the very beginning when it was Bitcoin Hex, and that was kind of the one thing that always came up. And it didn't really start coming to light until right about launch time, about a month, before Hex launched in December with the snapshot, where people were really like hammering about that, and he just wasn't, he wasn't budging on that, and so that's where all the negativity comes from, just that single issue. If he didn't have that, I think things would be a lot different. And I feel like he thinks he can protect it by doing it.
I feel really awkward because I made a fucking lot of money out of Hex. You know what I mean? I never staked a single Hex.
Yeah, but
You know
that was
what I
only
mean?
an arbitrage. So
It's like, so I kind of feel like, yeah, but
well, I don't really see the point in it, right? Like for me, yeah, it just seems like a kind of hyped up savings account, right?
I think what it's done is really good. It's designed something to do what it's meant to do, and it does it. But is that thing that it's meant to do big enough to stop people selling it if it pumps? No.
Yeah, but
and we had exactly the same thing
we get about big payday, right? People say big payday. Oh yeah, it's going to come along. Yeah. You know, everyone's going to be like made rich off it and all that. But I reckon it'd be renamed Big Dump Day. You know.
Yeah, but what's the market cap going to do? The market cap's going to go through the roof, isn't it?
Well, you think about how much is staked already, right? So that shows the confidence in it, which is pretty low anyway. And then as soon as big payday comes, all the people that
30% is staked in it. If you look at it from actual user value,
well, that's just
Hart owns half of that.
Well,
that work out quick. What I'm saying, people.
Yeah,
15% of the Hex stake, and Richard Hart owns 50% of that. Does that really mean 30% of the people's Hex stake?
Yeah, and I mean, like they say that Hex is a complete project, and I get it, it's a complete contract, but the project isn't complete. The project isn't complete until big payday.
It's one of the most centralized projects
because, I mean, let's face it, right? Like there's a way that everybody gets less on big payday, right? There's some way to do it where everybody isn't it like I can't remember. It's like someone said it to me once, basically.
Well, the more people that stake, the less the share rate goes down.
Yeah. Basically, if the OA, the Hex that's owned by, say, Richard or whoever, if they staked all that would really screw everyone who currently is staked, hoping for a double on big payday.
Okay,
that's what I think would happen.
And what would that
but Richard seems to say in his streams, like, yes, this can happen, but he seems to think that he's a benevolent type of, I'm not going to say cult leader, but he thinks kind of like a cult leader without trying to be a son of a bitch about it. He thinks he knows what's best for other people.
Don't you think that's ironic, though?
It is.
Like he keeps talking about like maximalist this and
let's do the fact. He's like Terry Company, where one man owns all the ETH and half the amount of Hex that's ever created, and then he bangs on about other tokens. We've got 60 million Hexi. That's a finite supply. Over around 40-something% of it is frozen. You know what I mean? 6 million is blocked, and then he calls us a scam. And it's like, how the fuck?
Yeah, but he's a massive hypocrite.
What you want about, you cunt? Like,
I don't think there's anyone in crypto that has taken that much control of the supply of their project than Richard Hart has done with Hexi. I don't think there's anyone that I can think of. I mean, he always is comparing it to EOS. I'm not entirely sure how that works, but I mean, that's the thing. And like, I mean, someone like, there was like this psychology stuff I was kind of looking at before. It's like, and there's this saying, it's like when you're arrogant, people hate you. And so people look at Richard Hart's arrogance and they're not even listening to what he says or his ideas or anything like that. They look at his arrogance. And I think Richard Hart thinks he's being just uber confident. He's kind of like projecting this alpha male mentality to the extreme, but it's coming off his arrogance. And he's just like, I'm smarter than all you MFers. Just like, like, how dare you contradict my intelligence? And that sort of thing, like, that doesn't come off well. And so, like, I know Lotto was talking about, like, there was a few guys in some of the communities that I'm in that were talking about how much they don't like Hexi. It's really coming from like a handful of guys. I know who he's talking about. And that's, I think, the primary reason. They look at his arrogance, they don't like it because they in their minds, they think they're smarter than Richard. They haven't figured out more than he does. And they look at the situation and they're like, this is, like, I can't support a project like this where you own, like, I mean, not only half the Hexi supply, but all the ETH that went into that contract. He owns like 75% of the value.
And then turns around to people and says, what the fuck has it got to do with you? What I do with my money?
Yeah.
Because
you know what?
he's insecure, though. This is my point.
But that's Richard. What
It's
Richard
his
says, he
ego.
says, "What the fuck has it got to do with you? What I do with my money, meaning the ETH." Do you know what I mean? But
Yeah,
not
but
just ETH.
it's not his money, though, isn't it? That's the point.
But how much ETH is actually in there? How much ETH is really there if he's recycling? It could be the same ETH over and over.
Yeah, I know.
Well,
It's not.
what is it? 21,000 ETH coming day one or whatever.
Well,
Well, yeah, and then it went up. Now,
Oh yeah, I know it gets recycled.
I mean-
obviously, you know what I mean.
if you look at every pump,
Fucking-
so
Everybody knows like what's going on with Hex. They understand the concept of it. They understand all the like fucking things. But you still got RG3, Crypto Coffee, all these people saying like, "Oh yeah, this is the." But it's not. It's centralized. It's one of the nice centralized fucking projects. Even though the smart contract is decentralized, the fundamentals behind that smart contract is one of the most centralized projects in crypto.
But
Do you know what I mean?
well, it's a concentrated position of ownership. More than centralized, it's concentration of ownership is what I would call it.
But
You know,
my thoughts on that still is
Yes.
actually it might not be a bad thing, because unless you think Richard Hart is going to go and fuck it up for himself, you know what I mean? Could actually be a good thing. Do you know what I mean?
he probably won't because he's got a massive
But
ego.
don't tell me decentralized. Don't tell me complete.
It
Don't.
isn't.
One man is in control. You know what I mean?
It's- and that's no different than if someone owned 90% of a stock in a company. They could do what they want with the price of it. It's the same thing, and that's not a good feeling if you're one of the guys who owns 10% and you got
100% centralized. You know what
Because
I
you
mean?
haven't got any control over what happens.
100%. Now look at Hexy, right? We come out 16 million max supply, finite, like Bitcoin, finite. Yeah. People had to mint it, and then people were compensated it when like shit happened. And people say you're a scam.
Yeah, but how many other projects do that?
Hang
They don't.
on. At the minute, around 40% of that is frozen. 40% of our 60 million supply is frozen. You know what I mean?
yeah, well, when dice comes out and the casino starts pumping out stuff.
But hang on, we're not even paying dividends at the minute. We're not even paying interest.
Well, that's what I mean. You know, like it'd be like 60, 70%. Isn't it?
But if you weren't, if you
So
were a fucking
hear me out. My point.
if you
Why is all
you
that?
wouldn't compensate those people.
Why is all that Hexy frozen?
Yeah,
if
but you
we're a
wouldn't
scam?
compensate the people if you're a fucking exit scam.
Do you know what I
wouldn't
mean?
even be talking to no one.
Why is only 15% Hex stake, but 40% Hexy is frozen? Do you know what I mean? Like people understand this concept. It's fucking true. But we're getting a scam on RG3 and Crypto Coffee going on like he's a bonus. Crypto Coffee is a little
Don't
It's
intelligent person, and like this is what I hate. I know Crypto Coffee is very intelligent, but he uses his intelligence in the wrong way.
Yeah, he
you know
gets
what I mean?
paid off to do shit. That
And
he
it's like
shouldn't
that's what I don't like. And he fools people about Hex. And it's like I've just said everything which is 100% correct about Hex. You know what I mean? And it's like I'm fed up of having Hex's back. I'm fed up that we've built on top of Hex and still tried to support Hex and put a liquidity pool there with Hex where people had to buy Hex to fucking get our token.
we did was to support Hex,
but
and
this
they
is after all the
fucking
shit.
turned round
And you know what? I'm fed up of it. I'm fed up that we still done everything after we were getting treated like arseholes, and we still tried to support like Hex. You know what I mean? I'm fed up of it, and it ain't happening no more. Hex is its own project. We've got lots of partnerships coming. We've got lots of entertainment and gambling depths coming. We've got lots of DeFi partners coming. Do you know what I mean? We've got lots of fucking shit going on as well as our core depths.
But
You know?
Hex is poison, and the Hex community are all culty and fucking poison. I don't know.
I'm going to come back on like a stream like this when we're like where we should be, which will probably be around about, I don't know, $20-$30. When one Hex is around about $20-$30, I'll come on and have another combo with everyone. You know what I mean? And maybe only 5 million will be circulating, you know, but we'll be worth $20-$30, you know. And when we're worth $20-$30, I bet you any money there will be a gap we can add into the ecosystem that will 10x that price.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
It's like there's loads of gamblers. As soon as the price fucking
money, Mike, you got the thing we want. You know, we want to do the decentralized version, and we want you to add your shit on top of that. You know, we've had conversations. I won't say like too much, but at the end of the day, Money Mike is a legend. He's a very clever fucking person.
Oh, he's my boy, dude.
You introduced him. He's a legend. He's clever as fuck.
I'll be snorting cocaine off his dick, you know what I'm saying?
When I had the first conversation with Money Mike, I was like, yeah, this geezer gets it. You know what I mean?
Oh,
and this is why we were going up, getting screwed at all the FUD, all the shit. You're a skit. You're like, and this geezer was just like, bro, I got this thing. Like, do you want to like? And I was like, 100%, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's gonna be perfect for any Hexy holder. It's just gonna feed them in Hex so that they can just buy more Hexy and pump the price. So you're gonna be getting Hex, you know, just by holding Hexy. And it's just like it's exactly what you're talking about. All these dApps to feed Hexy holders.
And then we got to buy it.
Yeah. There's a lot of, like, don't forget, we've had a lot of people buying at 1-2 Hex, and they got to get out, you know, and they don't care about our project. They're just like, I got it.
Yeah, they just want to make money.
Can you moan at anyone for selling at 10 times what they bought for?
No.
Not really.
No, because we did it before we done this shit, didn't we?
Can we moan at people for that and have the hump with them?
No, not 100%.
I sold Hex at like when it went up 100 times of what I bought it for. You know?
Yeah, everyone does arbitrage if there's an opportunity.
And I'm fucking glad I did. You know, I'm really fucking glad I did because I made a fucking fortune.
Yeah.
You know what? No, I did. I made.
It's not even funny.
No, it has. It's actually turned my life around. I made a fucking fortune out of Hex.
I was fucking working 60 hours a week, and now I'm not. I don't have to work because he is so fucking clever. He sorted this shit out, done arbitrage, and now
everyone was saying like, "Why don't you stake Hex?" And I said, "Because I don't fucking want to." I said this in the main Hex community, and everybody's like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "I don't stake one Hex."
Yeah, because
I saw that conversation that day.
But I'm now in that position now with Hexy where I've got the same thing. It's like, but I get it, so I can't moan at anyone who's not staking it or they're or as soon as
I don't get.
Everyone needs money, isn't it?
Yeah. But what I do know,
what I do utility, I get why Richard moans about people dumping it, but because it doesn't have utility, what is there to do with it? Like literally, all you got to do with it is put it in a massive stake for like the rest of your life.
Yeah,
like,
boring.
I just don't get
Do you want me to tell you something? Like truthful, you know Michael, like the partner who designed mobile. He had put his life savings in a 5-5-5 5-day stake, 15 years.
I did.
I said, "What the fuck have you done, mate?" You know what I mean? And he was like, "I just believe in Hex, mate." I said, "So what? Like in 15 years, you know what I mean?"
It's like you took some of like your joint money and arbitrage.
So this is what I said to Michael. I said, "Look, I've been involved in crypto for like a long time. Scams,
like
shit, pump and dumps, the fucking lot. You know, Bitcoin, fucking thing." I said, "This is how I do things." I said, "I invest something, and the first thing I do is get my initial investment back." You know what I mean? I said, "That's the very first thing I do." And he's like, "Oh yeah, but I'm all in on Hex." I said, "Well, yeah, but you're not even going to see a penny profit until 15 years. So what are you going to do in the meantime?" And he sat there, and I swear to God, he honestly didn't know. He didn't have a fucking answer. You know what I mean? And I was like, I said, like, link up with me, brother, and I'll show you like how to do things. And so this is what we've done. Got some fucking money together, and like obviously I told you straight, I haven't staked a single fucking Hex, and I never will, because I think that staking bollocks is like, what a load of bullshit. You know what I mean? Like 100 fucking stakes, ladder in it, all that. I don't give a fuck, mate. Just give me the fucking Hex, and I'll show you. So Michael done it. Like we put a fucking big chunk of fucking money together and Hex 100x, and I fucking sold it right at the very fucking top for like hundreds and hundreds of fucking ETH. You know what I mean? Yeah. And like this happened all in like the space of like 2-3 days. We were basically begging for donations 2 days before this to build the ecosystem. You know, we had to beg, like literally, and we had people in the Hex community going, "Oh, you look desperate," and all this. Right, literally 2 days later, we had like a few underneath, and we smashed that fucking ecosystem out.
Yeah.
With like
Nice.
smashed it out, you know, and it's like. I said to Michael, I said, "Do you see what I'm on about now?" Like, oh yeah, but I still would. All right,
Mate,
like
fucking struggles.
Peter,
it seems like a safe bet from the outset, doesn't it? You know, it's like a traditional savings.
who would
but,
done
you know,
it seems like a safe bet. Maybe in 15 years, your
for
hex
old school,
you'll
for old,
get 5 times the amount of hex you put in.
yeah,
But at
yeah.
the same time, if hex has dumped 80% and the USD value is down,
Hex might not
That-
even fucking.
If I said to like someone who's like, I don't know, 20 years older than me, do you want to save your money and have loads when you know, to pass on, you know, when you're gone or whatever like that, 15 years time, or would you rather stay up 24/7 arbitraging and looking at graphs? You know, they probably choose the savings account, right?
earlier this morning, Hexy went from like 2 or 3 hex to 47 hex, and then come all the way back down to like 10 hex or
Because
whatever.
the weekend sold out because they're fucking pussy.
But do you know what? That's what happens.
And then we'll buy
You know
that
what I
one.
mean? That's what fucking happens. I could. Oh yeah, they're all cunts. You know. I'm gonna. No, it's like someone made a lot of profit. Fair fucking play, mate.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
We did it with other tokens.
Fair
before we
fucking
did
play.
fucking-
You made profit. That's what crypto's about. Go and put some money into something and make some fucking profit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then they go and put fucking $1,000 into something and turn it into 10 grand. You know what I mean?
Like,
Well, I mean, it's the same when you're in your own business, right? You're always-
I invest since I've done Hexy. I've not done anything other than one other project. It's made me 56 grand in fucking 4 days.
yeah, P-Mon.
You know what I
Right,
mean?
isn't it?
56 fucking grand in 4 days, and I haven't done anything other than Hexy. Other than that, and I didn't even have to concentrate or research it or do it.
No.
I bought it off him, mate. He belled me and goes, "Oh yeah, we're doing this. Give him 10 grand, mate." And then I've got another 4 grand worth. It's like 67 fucking grand. Hex made me like fuck knows hundreds of fucking like loads, shit
Yeah,
loads.
not
what I mean?
not enough.
But if I'd have listened to all the people in the Hex community, they were like, "Oh, you're a cunt. You're not staking."
No.
You know what I mean? Thanks for
Yeah. That's
what
what I don't get about it.
thanks for my share, mate.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, sweet, mate. Like, nice one. Hope you enjoy your 5 fucking 5 days. You know what,
But
no.
at the end of the day, we baked a load of people who didn't deserve it.
But at the
We would
same
be better
time,
off.
what I'm also going to do is build a whole ecosystem of DApps on top of your currency, not ETH, to give your fucking Hex some legitimacy. Oh, we don't want DApps. We just want staking.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
you can't please
Honestly,
fucking everyone all the
the-
time.
The death of Hex and a lot of projects is giving out interest in your own currency,
Who?
because you're inflating your own currency, you're giving it out, and then it's sell pressure. Unless you have new buyers, it's just going to inflate itself to death.
Well, who's that? Is that Kyle, though?
Yeah, no.
And-
Your mind.
But is
But-
that your,
but-
your finance?
He already knows this. So you think to yourself,
Incorporating, yeah,
if-
incorporating DApps with, say, Hexing, and incorporating DApps that pay in an alternate currency like Hex, so that they can buy more Hexy and then make more dividends in Hex to buy more, and then just keep cycling and compounding your money,
Yeah.
which is just, it will pump the price of Hexy tenfold.
Yeah,
and
well,
Hex does exact opposite.
but
Yeah.
also we want people to buy
No,
into
listen to
HXB.
hang on. No,
because that will
I know.
fucking
Listen
have
to
it.
what Money
Yeah,
Mike
no,
is
I
saying.
got it.
He's
I
saying
fucking
about
got
Hex.
it. Yes,
Hex
I
is
get it.
inflationary,
Yes,
whereas
I
Hexy,
got
we're
it.
like Hexy's finite, isn't it? You know, we all know it's
Yeah.
fine, right? And
Yeah.
Yeah.
a lot of people were like, "Oh, where's my Hexy interest?" It's like, well, Max Supply is now. You know, a lot of
Yeah.
people didn't understand that, and it's like, well, where do you think more Hexy is going to come from now? Max Supply is actually minted and in circulation. And like, oh, well, I thought I was going to get Hexy interest forever. No.
Yeah.
Once Max Supply is reached, that's Max Supply. We're finite. You know,
Hex doesn't have a max supply, huh?
it can keep going. It can keep printing hex
Yeah,
every time.
That's horrible. I didn't even know that. That just really proved it right there for you.
Thing done.
Yeah, this is
You know
done.
what,
I mean,
like, all the shit and all the like thing I'm saying about exit, I kind of get it, because while hex is staked, that's it. You stake it, it gets burnt, and then you remint it as you take it out of a stake. So yes, you make interest and more hex is earned. You know what I mean? But that only happens when you stake it. Do you know what I mean? So I kind of get it. I don't hate hex. I think it's clever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What I hate is the cultishness of the whole project and the people around it. I don't think they're good for crypto at all. You know what I mean? I really don't like.
They're like fucking shithouse
Like,
bullies.
You know, it's not even they're not even bullies
They
because
try and bully people.
yeah, but they're not man enough to be bullies.
No, they're bitch
so
bullies.
it's like what they are. They're like Richard Hart fucking servants. You know?
Yeah, they suck his cock. That's why.
Do you know what? Right, like I used to actually talk to Richard Hart, you know, and he come and congratulated us when we first launched Hexy, and he was really supportive and all that. And then after a certain fucking amount of time, he was like
a massive cunt. When we got too big, he was threatened.
Obviously, he didn't fucking like it and all that, and then he just stopped talking to me.
Yeah,
you know?
because he's a cunt.
And I was just like,
he's an ego cunt.
It was like he actually said,
I think he'd probably be the first to admit that, though. So yeah.
Say that again.
I said I think he'd probably be the first to admit it, though.
No, I don't know, because
Admit
he's
what?
such a massive fucking cunt.
That he's got a massive ego. I mean, he's like he pretty much lives off it.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is your massive ego that designed Hex that's meant to be the bollocks, why is it 80% down?
Oh, can people design
You know what I mean?
Hex?
And
when people do, then he moans about it.
On the RG3 show, Richard Hart always says like, Bitcoin drops 80% in a day. You know what I mean? Hex is down 80%, but you don't hear like the RG3 show talking about that. You know what I mean?
You don't see people in the design channel doing a red graph with 80% on it.
They're paid to say whatever.
And it's like, I get like Hexy. I know like people might say, oh, yeah, well, you designed Hexy and it done this. It's like, yeah, I know it done that because of a fault. You know, it was a design fault, and like, you know, there's no like trying to get around it. It was a design fault, but the good thing with Hexy is because it's not just one core contract, and even now it's like we've got all the circulating supply in circulation or frozen. We can keep adding this whole fucking ecosystem of dApps, and that's what we're designed to do. So it's like there's always. Even though there was maybe like a glitch or a fucking problem, we can overcome that problem. Do you know what I mean? It's not like we're at a dead end where we've completely fucked up and that's it. No, we just do what we were set out to do, which is design an ecosystem, launch all these dApps, let them do what they're meant to do, and over time, Hexy is going to become like a big thing. Like I know for
just gotta have patience, and they haven't.
It's I know for 100% it's gonna be a big thing, because if it wasn't, I wouldn't fucking be wasting my time working on it still. Do you understand where I'm coming from with that? Not in a overconfident way. What I'm trying to say to people is, do you think I'd waste my life? Like, and it's not just like a couple of weeks or a month. It's like months and months. Do you think I'd be wasting my life now? Look at all the scam projects that are actually scams, you know, and you don't have a fucking conversation with the dev, do you, behind that scam?
Even if people are making money and it's an obvious scam, that's still
no. What I'm saying is, I'm now here, like I'm sitting here and say like Hexy's had problems, you know, it's had fucking problems. It suffered a fucking one of the biggest FUD campaigns in crypto. That was launched by a fucking Richard Hart.
Paid by Richard.
Hang on, so let's look at the root of the problem. What's his name? Good texture. Yeah? Everybody knows.
Jesus in the forest. Jesus in the forest.
So it's being a fucking faggot.
Well, what's everyone think about Good Texture? Because he had a lot to say about Hexy.
He's also inflationary.
Well,
his best mate at the time.
What Richard thought about him in that episode, I thought that was hilarious. But yeah, even though
Do we have any answer for Mr. James Robbie? Hex shares or
I
deflation?
must admit though, I wish I'd have listened to good texture and pumped a few grand into Ampleforth. You know what I mean?
Yeah, oh yeah. Because that would have gone a long way.
I wouldn't have made as much as what I made out of Hex, but it would have probably been half fucking okay. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's a bit weird, that kind.
Nah.
Damn, this is a fucking long ass live stream. I love you guys.
Right? This is a record.
At least it's real. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Shane sounds a little bit like Hannibal Lecter.
Yeah.
Say hello, Clarice.
You know what, as well, in front of everyone here now, Shane, I just want to say this about Shane for the Hexy community. He's actually a fucking legend. You know what I mean? Because when everybody like fucked off when the shit hit the fan, Shane was there.
Defending.
Shane has done a lot of things in the background for Hexy.
Cheers, Shane.
And done it. And like honestly, he is a fucking solid rock. You know what I mean? That any community would be lucky to fucking have. You know what I mean? Like,
I've been in similar situations before, mate. So
yeah.
But
he did dump a load of Hexy the other day and made a load of profit.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? So he's also a fucking arsehole. You know what I mean?
Well, you guys are great.
I had a phone call with Shane the other day, and I was like, "You're right, mate. How you doing?" Like, because we're talking about loads of fucking like shit, devs, fucking projects, fucking everything. And I said to him, "Did you dump some Hexy the other day?" Oh, like I said, I actually said, "Did you sell some?" And he was like, "Oh, this when we like went from 1 hex to 12.5 hex." And he was like, he fucking dumped like a load of Hexy. You know what I mean? Meant to be my fucking admin, the cunt.
Oh, no.
Do you know what I mean?
it wasn't locally, was it? Come on, let's be honest.
Oh, I'm only joking, everyone. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
I wish it was loads, maybe, but I probably would have kept half of it if it was loads.
Only 30, 40 grand, isn't it?
Oh, 30 fucking 40 grand. Oh. Anyway, who's into England? Who's going or not?
I don't think these people actually got that. I was kind of like joking and being sarcastic about Shane dumping from Hexy.
Yeah.
They're American, though. You're
The whole Richard thing, right? Yeah.
So anyway, Clover, like I said, I respect like your videos and all that.
What kind of dog is that?
I actually really like your videos, the way you present them and everything. And I believe every time you do a video, you try and tell the people the most informative information you can. If you would do like a video on Hexy, what would you say to your viewers now?
Well, I mean, I guess I would explain, you know, the situation that happened. I mean, there's obviously going to be people that are upset that lost money. So you kind of need to address, you know, the elephant in the room, because you're going to get trolls and people that are upset they lost money, you know, and they're just going to say, they're just lashing out. They're just being keyboard warriors. But I mean, the thing that I would basically kind of say, and I've said this a little bit in my videos, is like I've been fortunate to be able to see what's going on behind the scenes, the development, the things that are in the works, and people need to understand and appreciate that. This is not just like an hourglass smart contract. It's very, very complex and complicated, and there's all these moving pieces, and there's, you know, it's going to take some time for all of this to come to fruition. And there was the issue. I'm still a little bit unclear on, like, you know, the issue. It sounded to me like there was like a corrupt dev or something like that kind of hijacked a lot of money out of the contract. And I was trying to warn Mike about the lone wolf guy. The lone wolf guy was the guy I got scammed by 2 years ago in the Mobius contract.
Lone Wolf didn't scam anything out the actual contract. No. What he done is he was a very good admin.
Yeah.
And he come into the group as an admin because I knew him from the IOST days, and basically didn't know a lot about him, but he said, "Oh, if you need an admin like so, I can do it."
Guy, right?
And he was really fucking good.
Yeah,
like, I'm not gonna lie, we haven't ever had another admin who's as good as what Lone Wolf was as an admin in the Hexi group, you know. But what I noticed about him is he wanted a lot
of money. He kept asking for like money.
There was something like not fucking right, and I was like, I didn't want to fucking say anything, and I said to Michael, like, you know, Michael made my mobile or whatever. I was like, this ain't right, mate. I said the geezer's like really good fucking admin and very organised and fucking does all this shit, the bollocks. I said, but like honestly, mate, there's something up.
Fucking asking behind the scenes for like loads of fucking tokens to do shit with, and it's like, nah, it weren't right. It weren't right. Both of our gut instincts were like, no,
it wasn't even that. The main thing when the shit,
and he wouldn't talk on the phone, would he?
When the shit really hit the fucking fan is when basically we went to Add Liquidity after we'd launched a new version of the token, and before we could even add liquidity, Lone Wolf had posted a link in the fucking group for everybody else to like add liquidity
before
and like set the liquidity rate before we'd even like gone and like added like however like many hundreds of thousands of pounds worth of each, and I was just like, no, that's like
not right.
So we like had a fucking fallout over a few different things, and then
he also wouldn't ever talk on the phone, and we always talk on the phone, don't we?
Yeah. That's a big like that is a big reason why like I need to at the very very least from now on like understand who it is I'm talking with, because that guy in particular, if anybody has a voice note of him, I can match him to the dev of the Mobius project I got scammed on. I already have a proof that he was the owner of that group, you know, but it's not a voice note.
Hear me out. The only time I ever spoke to Lone Wolf was when he was asking me to clear his name in the Hexi group, and when I didn't do that, I had a conversation with him. He sounded I don't know, Nigerian or Somalian, but I didn't clear his name, and a week later he scammed everyone 1,100.
Yeah, he was trying to say to us, oh, I don't remember if I did this. What was it? He didn't remember.
What I was saying?
Yeah, he said basically, it's like if you know you've done something wrong, then either you're going to lie about it or you're going to come clean about it. But he was like, I don't remember if it was me or not. And we were like, shut up. We were in Switzerland at the time on holiday. And he was like on the phone, and he just sounded like Nigerian, like a massive cunt, didn't he? Like lying. He just sounded like he was lying.
He basically wanted me to go into the Hexi group, clear his name, say we'd sorted it out so it's easier for him to earn ETH, you know, out of his project, that he then went ahead and scammed everyone out of 1,100 ETH, you know. So when I said what I said about Lone Wolf, everyone's like, oh, you're an arsehole, Lone Wolf wouldn't do that and all this. And then about, I don't know, 4 or 5 weeks later, you know, that's what happened, you know. And it's like everyone was saying I was an arsehole, and it's like
crypto's a small world, and a lot of these scammers like come back through and recycle, and they have to maintain their anonymity. And so that's one of the things that is starting to go away as there's more trust in some of these other projects. Like if you look at some of the projects I've been involved with, you know, people say that I've been involved in some scams. Like, dude, I'm not a developer. I'm not behind the scenes. I have zero control. I don't know what's going on. There's all I can do is basically report on what I'm seeing in the opportunity. And there's been a lot of anonymous cowboys that have been out there that go from one scam to the other. There's a lot of rumors that a lot of these are connected, that there's actually like some groups and they target, you know, certain areas of opportunity that they see. And you can make a lot of, like, some of the people that made the most money in crypto are scammers. Like that's probably undeniable. Like the people that make the most money in crypto are scammers, and they're anonymous, because once you scam, it's like you can tie that person to a new scam. Like, I mean, Lone Wolf, I have a live stream with him where he was very, very secretive. He didn't want to disclose a whole lot. He had this VPN going on that was like fucking up the whole live stream. It's like, dude, can you just turn off the VPN? Like, I'm not tracking your IP address on a fucking YouTube live stream. Like, I don't even think that's possible.
The first flag with Lone Wolf, with Hexy, with me, even though he was a really fucking good, clever admin and all that, was when he asked me to send him 500,000 Hexy while it was at $3. He said, "Oh, if you just send me 500,000 Hexy, I'll do OTC deals with it."
1.5 million. Once you send him $1.5 million, fuck.
Yeah. Wow. And I was just like, "What the fuck?" Like. But he was very forceful with that, you know. And I was like, what the fuck, mate? You know, like,
no.
Do you know what I mean? There was a multi-fucking like what? And it's like I don't know, right? So me, all right, you can't see my fucking face, you know, and I don't want you to see my face. You know, I'm too good looking for this fucking crypto game anyway.
Very nice.
But I promise everyone in crypto, I don't want any of you to see my face. If you find out who I am and get a fucking like do it. You know what I mean? But I'll come and have a fucking conversation with anyone, you know, because I've got nothing to fucking hide. I've got nothing to hide. I come out, we got this Lotto fucking DAP built on fucking Hex, you know what I mean?
I just don't want the Insta slags to see him and steal him. That's why I ain't on camera, because it's my fucking issue.
Do you know,
like all the Insta slags will be like, "Oh, he's so good looking and he's rich," and they'll fucking try and steal him, and then I'll have to murder them, and then I'll have to go to prison. It's not even bad.
On a serious level, right? We could have pumped like fucking a few grand into Hex and bought Hex. So this is what we've done, right? We bought Hex, and then what we've done with that Hex is we paid for development of the Lotto DAP. You know what I mean? If we had have just held all the Hex that we bought, we would have made like a good $60,000-70,000 fucking $1,000. Do you know what I mean? But I put all my fucking initial Hex into development, and I paid developers with it, you know, because I had this vision, you know, and it's like we didn't keep a single fucking one of them Hex for ourselves. No. We spent all our investment in Hex and give it all to developers. And them developers who got that Hex, if they didn't sell it at the time, they made a fucking fortune because of that should have only cost like, I don't know, a few grand to make. It probably made them fucking 60-70 grand. Do you know what I mean? Because of how much Hex pumped. Like, and this is what I was trying to say to people. Like, I put my money where my mouth was. You know what I mean?
But it was our money as well. We like the project's money. It was our own money. That's how much we believe in it.
We developed on Hex when we could have just actually made a load of profit and fucked off. You know what I mean?
We didn't. We're still here. We're still fucking working. And anyone who says it's an exit scam is a fucking massive.
Like the exit scam thing is like fucking like long gone. All anybody. I know. All people in Hexy need to know is like, I'm Lotto. I design shit, and that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to carry on designing, and I'm going to design this ecosystem. So sooner or later, it's going to fucking make a lot of people a lot. I'm not going to give up. You know what I mean? And I know that we like when people clock all these like little cogs and fucking dynamics and the way our different smart contracts interact with each other, when people really understand it, because there's no like explainer out there for it all at the minute.
Need someone to do
explainer video. HXB Transforms, let me tell you this, is an amazing fucking
who's
contract.
Gonna do the
it's an amazing, but do you know what? We haven't even give an explainer for it. So nobody really knows like what are the dynamics, what are the fundamentals. Do you know what I mean?
Do it.
Yeah.
Do you want to do the explainer for HXB Transforms?
And we know HXB Transforms will become like apparent when we launch DICE, you know? And it's like, we're not saying to all the hexagons come and play DICE. And also, hear me out, we're not saying to all the hexagons who don't like gambling come and play DICE. we're attracting a different audience. You know, we're saying to all the people who do like to play dice, come and play fucking dice, because when all them people go and have to go through HXB transforms to play dice, they're going to feed shitloads of dividends to Hexi holders who freeze.
Yeah.
So all the people who are frozen Hexi, they don't even have to play dice or buy HXB.
Do
you know what I mean?
Anyway.
So we're only trying to like make it attractive to the people who like that sector of the ecosystem.
And a lot of Trump people like them.
Do you see where I'm coming from? We're not trying to push it onto hexagons, or we're not trying to push it even onto Hexi holders. What we're doing is we're saying Hexi was like a whole ecosystem of fucking damn. You know what I mean? And part of that ecosystem is the entertainment sector.
Yeah, because it's fucking boring.
If you don't like the entertainment sector of crypto, you don't have to get involved. You know what I mean? But all the people who do like it, they're going to benefit all the Hexi holders. You know, and HXB has been designed right. Crypto, you're laughing, guys. All right. Can I explain something to all of you so people understand HXB transfer?
I love it because, dude, fucking Darby was spinning his fidget spinner earlier. I'm like, you look stressed out, bro.
What dog?
He was spinning that thing earlier. I'm like, you look stressed out, bro.
Funny stuff like that.
Who looks stressed out? Who looks stressed out?
Who's stressed out?
Who looks stressed out?
Oh, that's funny.
Who's stressed out?
Oh my god.
Well, actually, thought I was stressed out because I had my fidget spinner going, but I was just listening to you guys and I was all serious.
No, it's cool. Wait, listen, it's all cool.
Proper. Listen, you need to listen to this shit because
a lot of Hexi people might listen to the think, this geezer's an absolute cunt, you know. A lot of couple of people said, Lotto sounds like a geezer who go and have a fucking tear up after a football match and all that. So, nah.
Great, man. This has been a fucking great stream. I love all you guys. It's fucking great.
I hibernated for 6 months and done 28-hour shifts every day with 2 hours sleep. You know what I mean? To try and get our ecosystem out.
Yeah,
you're a hard-working cunt, mate.
And it's like,
he
all right.
fucking gives everything. It's like
everything didn't go exactly to fucking plan. You know what
Never
I mean?
does. Things never do.
Exactly. If you ask Richard Hart, has Hex gone exactly to plan? It's 80% down from its all. Like, has Hex gone to plan? 85% of it is like fucking on the market. You know what I mean? Has Hex gone to plan?
Richard Hart's a cunt, and I'm going to open up.
Stop saying that. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, the way things work out, you want things to work out in a certain way, but they don't always work out that way. You know what I mean? But what I'm trying to say and what people need to know is this shit's still going. Don't matter how much FUD or how many people say, oh, you're an exit scam or you're doing this. We've got funds, we've got backing, we've got developers, we've got fucking liquidity. Do you know what I mean? We've got multiple. It isn't going to stop. It isn't going to stop.
The good news is that the longer you guys stick around and are doing this stuff, the more people are going to realize that it's not a scam because you're still here. So, I mean, if it was a scam, you would have been gone long ago. You're still here. And if you're here a year from now,
it's just
it's common sense, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Do you think if I was a scammer, I'd be having this conversation with you lot now?
And my bags are pumped as fuck, so fuck you. I'm even on the fucking other shit I don't even have. So great. Dude. I have a Lambo here already, so it doesn't matter.
I'm more interested in your dog. What kind of dog have you got? The little white doggy?
Oh my god, dude.
Chris.
Huh?
What kind of dog have you got? The little white doggy.
What kind of dog?
Yeah, the dog you had.
I tried to answer you earlier, but there's so many people talking. She's a West Highland Terrier.
West Highland.
Yeah, in Scotland. She's a Scottish, like West Highland White Terrier.
Oh, it's Scotland. Oh, cute.
Yeah,
what's her name?
I love her. She rode across the country with me to Tennessee.
Thanks. How old is she?
Yeah, baby girls, look at her. So cute.
Fucking super cute. We're just gonna get a puppy. Like in a minute, we're gonna get a miniature dachshund. You know, like a Harlequin
Yeah,
dachshund.
she's a West Island White Terrier. She's my baby girl. I love her. She's my best friend.
What's her name?
Chloe. Yeah.
Huh?
She's Chloe, but I call her baby. Yeah.
Yeah, she's cute.
She's such a beautiful. Oh, so
Very
I love baby girl.
We're gonna get a puppy. Like we're gonna get. Do you know like a miniature dachshund?
Yeah. We could make them fucking. We'll make a lot of puppies. You know what I'm saying?
All right, chat. If we get a boy one,
Yeah.
it'll be like mini. Are you coming? Are you getting a passport and coming over, or are you just being a fucking massive pussy? Or?
Yeah. Oh, man. She's the best thing I've ever done in my life. Even better than my own daughter. Like my own daughter don't even talk to me. She's because her mother's fucking crazy and fucking, you know.
Yeah, I know. It's all right. Me and fucking Lotto have got 4 We got
you're just so manipulatable, but this girl is like, oh my god, she just loves me and I love her. It's beautiful.
Your daughter. Yeah, fucking Lotto loves his fucking daughter, and I do as well because she's the bollocks. She's like fucking
Yeah,
nice.
she's the same color as cocaine.
What? Are you coming to England or what? You could be a massive pussy.
Oh, man. I'm gonna come over there and part of my ass off. That's all I know.
Well, listen, don't be a fucking massive pussy.
Right, anyway,
we
right,
said to you, get your fucking
hang
passport
on.
sorted and you come over here and we'll take you to the casino.
Let's actually
Don't be
get
a
back to the
fucking
Hexy ecosystem. So we just launched, right? As a bridging thing, which I think was actually quite successful for Hexy, we launched them OTC Hexy loans. You know what I mean?
What, on credit?
Yeah. So Hexy.credit, which is like going to be one of the monster bets for the whole of the Hexy ecosystem. Crypto Black Sheep was one of the first people who took advantage of the actual dynamics of it. And instead of just taking a loan and taking that hex that he got, which was like a 60% LTV rate, he didn't go and buy another token or something like that with it. He kept buying Hexy with it. You know? You're the only person out of all the loans that's actually took full advantage of it. But if everybody actually done that and knew they could pay that loan back, it's like, you know, this is it's like one of the like main things of the Hexy ecosystem. So when we actually launched the decentralized version of Hexy.credit, it's like massive because anybody can provide liquidity, anybody can get a loan with their Hexy. You know what I mean? It's like you're not bound by anything other than you can do what you want. If you want to put ETH up and provide liquidity, well, you put the ETH in, and then when you get the Hexy, you earn the dividends on that Hexy. Or you put the ETH up, and on the Hex, you earn the interest on the Hex. You know? So, but at the same time, if you've got like Hexy or Hex, and you just need some like liquidity, you can go and get liquidity, but not lose ownership of your Hex or Hexy. You know? So all these things have been tried on like OST and things like that with gambling DApp tokens. But there was never the volume there to support it. We're on ETH doing this, you know. So this is going to be like massive, and the reason the price has pumped of Hexy is because of these OTC loans, and it's just a little bridging test before the main decentralized contract comes out. I know, Clover. So. Yeah. What my beautiful missus keeps saying to me is we need explainer videos and all that. Would you be happy after speaking to us? And I know this is a very relaxed fucking like whatever, you know, show. Would you be happy when everything is in place to do an explainer video for the Hexy ecosystem? You know what I mean? Like you did before.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, I plan on it. I think it's still like in transition mode, and so that's why I've just kind of been leaving it as is. But you know, it's still, you know, like, I mean, I guess I'm pretty good at that, like doing explainer videos with the whole green screen, and I just kind of have that that setup. I don't see a whole lot of YouTubers really doing that, partly because it's a lot of work. You know, I mean, I put a lot of work in my videos, and you know, I'm getting more efficient with them. But once I get like everything kind of figured out and can explain, like I think that's probably the most time-consuming thing is fully understanding it at an even deeper level than I'm explaining in the video, because I need to understand all of the things that are going on so that I know the best way to phrase everything as far as what's going on, you know, how to simplify it for people that are trying to just, you know, they just want to make money, they want to invest, like, what do I do? And so that's the whole thing. So like right now, the way I see it, like I don't see how you can make money right now other than speculating on the price of the Hexi token, which has been going up in value.
100%.
As all of these different projects and dApps are released, and people see all of these different ways that the ecosystem like meshes together, that's going to make a lot more sense for people. Yeah. So you do need to explain some of the, you know, the history of things that have happened, and that's going to you know, be something that people that have been in it. But there's a lot of people that didn't get in Hexi and maybe looking at this as an opportunity to get in now, because like, you know, there was a lot of things going on. There was a lot of excitement about it. It had some issues and problems because of, you know, some people that unfortunately kind of made it, you know, made out like bandits on the project because of, you know, taking advantage of a situation. Now that those people are gone, you have more of these legitimate people that have the best intentions in mind for the community. And those are the types of projects that I'm looking at. Like, I mean, my biggest investment right now has been PowerMine. And one of the great things about PowerMine is that it has a very good community. Like, I know all of those people. They're all good people. I've talked to them over the phone. They're very smart. There's no like there's no like, you know, secrecy or any shit that's going on in the background. There's no anonymous people. I've talked over the phone at minimum with everyone that's involved with that project. Like, and you got to understand, like with PowerMine came out of the Guppies group because everyone got screwed in Guppies.
Correct.
Because there were some shitty individuals that dumped on everyone, and it's continuing to happen. It actually just happened yesterday. If you look at the Fish and Chips contract, they fucking dumped on the entire community again. And so like
what I was trying to explain to you, Clover, is I was in Guppies at the beginning. I'm mates with Ghost. You know Ghost 3D IOST, the one of the founders of I'm proper mates with him. He's one of my good mates. You know, we go years. With Guppies, the problem with that is they were trying to do things on the IOST play token, and the volume and liquidity just wasn't there. But their actual concept was really good because they made that Guppies contract where people could put in IOST to the contract, and then people could loan out their IOST play. You know, and the problem they suffered with is they were dealing with a gambling token, and what it was there. On the IOST network, there just wasn't liquidity. You see, credit is basically the same as that IOST play and Guppies contract, but it's built on top of ETH with Hexi and Ethereum. So we do not suffer from that fucking volume or user base problem. You know, there is. We are not fucking about with small liquidity pools. You know. So this is why this is different. You know what I mean? It's huge. It's a monster. I said from like credit as well. HXY credit is built. It's complete, but we have to add the Hexi ERC token to it. And then once we add that, all we have to do is test it and launch, and we're good. I mean,
the one thing I would say to that is that there was some nefarious things going on with the Guppies group, and and so like yes, they moved. I mean, they moved like they were still on iOS. Like, so Guppy was on IOST. PowerMine moved the entire concept to IOST. It's the same blockchain, right? Now they're doing like Grow and they're moving into Ethereum, but they were massively successful on IOST because they did it the right way. They were transparent. They set everything up. These are good people. We have good, YouTubers and guys that were doing the marketing. There wasn't all like what ended up happening with the Guppies group is they had a really successful project for a month or two. And then some of the developers and the founders were like just dumping massive amounts of liquidity on top of the community's head, which destroyed the entire project. And because of that, like no one trusted it anymore. Volume dipped. No one was gambling. Everything died. The booty token, the loot token, they like totally tanked. They weren't profitable. Like the whole project went to shit. And it was because of literally less, like maybe 2 or 3 people that just decided to like completely screw the entire community. It was greed is what it was. And so like those are the things that unfortunately happen in crypto. And so PowerMine moved the entire thing on the same blockchain, same token like dynamics in a lot of ways. Same token supply, 20K. They had the same like foundational token, much like iFry and Fry. They did the exact same thing, except they were massively successful with the same idea because they didn't fuck over the community. And now they're moving that successful model to Grow and Ethereum and using all of those liquidity pools. And that is going to be absolutely massive too, because these guys are legit. So,
and you know what? I can completely agree with you, and I know they're legit because Ghost is like one of my top mates from crypto. So it's I completely 100% agree with you. And P-Mine is a solid project. And it's not that they've just got P-Mine. They've got a DEX. They've got multiple smart contracts. They've got This is kind of like what Hexy is meant to be on ETH. With all these integrated smart contracts where they all complement each other. And P-Mine is a perfect example of how this should work. The thing with P-Mine, it's on OST. And, when you come over to the ETH network, there's not loads of people who fuck around with it, OST or whatever. But the brilliant thing with what they've done is they've shown how it should be done. And then they've transitioned over to the ETH network with this Grow, and it's successful at the minute. And it's like they've got a solid team behind them. And at the end of the day, believe it or not, we are actually collaborating with these guys. We're sorting out, I'm not going to say what, but we're sorting out things in the background because I've known Ghost from like 2-3 years ago or whatever. We're doing things in the background.
Yeah.
It
hasn't even started yet. Like Grow hasn't even started. All you're doing is speculating on the token price. Like people don't fully get it. It's very complicated. And so I had to figure all this stuff out and understand it at a very deep level. And there's some things with me and Safe, in terms of trying to communicate this to the community because Safe is a very bright guy. And he's got all his math and all of this stuff. It's like, dude, people are not going to follow you on that. So, the thing with IOST is that you can do micro transactions, and the ability to do micro transactions allows you to do all of these different things. You can't do that on Ethereum right now. It's too expensive.
And it's JavaScript as well. Even all the programming is JavaScript. It's easy. Every transaction is like not even a cent or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So it's cool. It's brilliant. And the best thing about like P-Mine and all that, Ghost 3D IOST, like the whole team is solid. You know what I mean? I can't actually express how like they are solid. And that's me saying that. I'm not saying that about Hex now, am I? But that actual team and what they've done is solid. And it's people need to in crypto, people need to look at that and take note. That's all I'm saying. So
it's going to grow massively because they're not fucking over their community. How many scams projects have we been involved with where one person fucks it up for everyone because they go in? Look at your project. A lot of the blame to me, and from what I'm understanding, is literally on one guy that took advantage of a situation and did some different things, you know, and like a lot of projects are like that.
Are you
It's
saying
well, yeah, with Hexy, I mean, even with Guppies, it was from what I understand, it was like 2 or 3 people.
Can I ask you something straight up? With your view of what you think happened with Hexy, what do you actually think happened?
I think that Lone Wolf is a guy that has orchestrated multiple scams in crypto, because he fucked me over in 2018 on the Mobius project.
Let me tell you something. What happened with Hexy when the price dumped is nothing to do with Lone Wolf. It's to do with a design fault. So this is what I'm saying. What happened with Hexy when we transitioned from V2 to V1.1? As I said earlier, we paid the devs for V2 a lot of money to make a decentralized contract. So everyone's screaming, we want decentralized, we want this, we want that. When we done that, the small fish at the very bottom of the pile, because the gas fees were like, at the time, $1.70 or $2, their divs weren't that much. So they was like, oh, we can't claim our fucking divs. So can we go back to airdrops and all that? It's like, well, no, everybody wanted a decentralized project. So at the same time, they were meant to add a referral program into the V2 contract, and they didn't add that referral program in. So we was like, well, where's the referral program? So what they've done is they built another contract on top of V2 to add the referral program in, and that doubled the gas fees because it had to route through 2 different fucking contracts. So if you wanted your referral Hexy, it was like $10 of a gas transit, like a fee. So we was like no, like and then after like about 3 weeks, somebody pulled up after we had had 3 audits done on the contract, a freeze bug. So I was just like, this is like fucking like unbelievable. Like we like as soon as we see there was a freeze exploit and there was a referral exploit where, because we had to whitelist certain contracts, there was a thing where people could have just like kept referring. So I was just like fucking pull the fucking contract. Like what we've paid for and what we've asked for has not been done. We've been given these fucking audits that were from 3 different audits. You know, it wasn't a small amount of money that was paid to like build these contracts. You know, they had the clear instructions of what was needed. They had enough money to deliver it. They had the money for the audits. You know, and at the end of the day, we didn't get that. So at the same time, if we're using people that are like kind of connected to Richard Hart and all that, and to the lawyer of Richard Hart, and they've built like tandem cards and they've got insurance things for cryptos where if people die, like people can claim this shit and all that, you kind of feel in safe hands, you know, because, and it's not just that, they've got like airdrop contracts and a wealth of fucking things that are working and already in crypto, you know, that people are using. So when you go to these developers and they're like, yeah, you know, they're kind of like your best friends at the time because you've gone from building a little lotto contract that costs fucking $1,400 or whatever to here's 60 grand, just do like what you got to do and please deliver what we're asking you to deliver. And then when like they deliver it and it's like, here's your audits, here's your contract, you know what I mean? This is what you asked for. But there's so many fucking flaws in it. It's like, as like, you know, designers and the team and all that, it's like, what do you do? So you get forced into a position. So what actually happened was when that V2 contract was just like, you know, fucking bullshit, basically. That's what it was. It was like literally like these developers got paid a lot of money and it was just like pissing money down the drain.
Yeah.
You know? And so at the same time, we had like Sal, our initial developer who done V1 and all that, very basic contract and everything. Everyone then started saying, oh, just go back to V1. You know, just go back. You know, these are the same people that at the same time were screaming, just, give us a decentralized contract. You know? So it was like, oh, now just go back to fucking V1. So literally come up with a contract, designed it very fucking simple, very basic, done it, and it worked. You know what I mean? And that was it. But the thing is with I said, if we keep having to launch another Hex money contract, I said, we're never going to get on to being able to develop the ecosystem. So basically, it was designed where we could have like speed minted, or the community could have speed minted through the max supply, but there should have been, if the people had done in the way it should have worked, there would have been like lots and lots of fucking dividends generated still. So everyone would have kind of been happy, you know what I mean? Because they would have built up their stack of Hexy and earned a shit ton of dividends at the same time. But because the price was taken from the live price of Uniswap, and people were kind of like dumping the token to buy more of the token, it was actually pushing the price of the token down. So people were being able to mint much more of the token. And it was kind of like how it was designed to work, but it wasn't meant to dump the price of the token.
Well in the hill out.
Okay, it was good to hear you explain that, because I think I even messaged you in Telegram that I have been continually trying to get a hold of Mike and get the full story from him, because like I ever since this whole situation happened, I have not had a conversation with Mike, and I've been trying to basically get the story, and I never did get the story. All I heard was a lot of stuff going on with with Lone Wolf, and I tried to warn Michael about Lone Wolf beforehand when all this stuff was happening, because I basically figured out that I made the connection that he was connected to the Mobius project and potentially other ones as well when you started kind of looking into it. So and that's been a big thing that I've done over the last year, is try to get away from anonymous people. I need to I need to know who I'm dealing with, because I've had too many people that have that have been exploiting these different things and keeping their anonymity, and I'm just I'm not going to deal with it anymore.
1.1, it was nothing to do with Lone Wolf. You know what I mean? The shit that was going on in the community before that was to do with Lone Wolf. But V1.1, the situation that arose from that was nothing to do with it was a design fault.
Sure.
And the thing is, so I was trying to talk about HXB transforms earlier. I was trying to talk about HXB transforms earlier.
HX?
HXB is like another token for the casino.
HXB.
Yeah. Okay. It's the English accent. I didn't. Okay. I got it.
Well, the way that smart contract is designed is how V1.1 should have worked. So it's like basically because we got pushed into a very fucking tight situation because people waited ages for V2. You know what I mean? Then V2 come out and it was incorrect. And it was faulty, and a lot of money had been spent on it. And we believed when we got V2 designed, it was going to kind of be the final contract for Hexy. So it's like
right. I love you guys. I'm out of here.
Cool.
Take care, guys. It's good.
Good night.
Peace.
Good night, brother. Tomorrow.
So V2 was always meant to be like the final contract. We should never have needed another contract like after V2, because it was a fully decentralized, immutable contract. And I think the only centralized thing with the contract was admins had a power to be able to switch where the API or the price was taken from Uniswap. So if Uniswap went from like V1 to V2 and there was a bigger liquidity pool, yeah, so basically admin had an option where if say like Uniswap, a liquidity pool on V1 or V2 became the biggest liquidity pool, the only thing that was like adjustable or centralized in that contract was that admin could have said, well, this is the biggest liquidity pool on Uniswap, and we could have took the data from there to get the price of Hexy. That was it. So the rest of the contract was completely like decentralized, but it was just riddled with, problems. And it was like, and we had three independent audits done on that contract. So
and they didn't catch any of these issues when you did the audits? That's what I was a little bit confused by.
One of the auditors did pick up on something, but then in the audit report, because there was 2 different audit reports, there was the initial one where they picked up on the problem, and then the second one that we got said they had resolved the problem. And I think the one that we actually published was the initial audit report where they picked up on the problem, but the community didn't actually see the second audit report where it had been resolved. So when all this happened, and we was like, we just can't, like, I think, I don't know how long the wait was, probably 6 weeks or something for V2. When it happened, the community was like, just go back to V1, go back to V1. Like, we didn't go back to V1. What we said was, well, why don't we just make it where people can mint the supply of Hexy out, so the whole supply gets into, the circulating, the whole supply is circulating, and then basically while people are minting it, they're feeding dividends. So anybody who's participating is earning from it, and then basically all the Hexy is out in the ecosystem, and then we don't have to focus on the core project, because we went from V1 to V2 to V1.1. 3 contracts we focused on, and while we were focusing on them contracts, we couldn't focus on the ecosystem, So it was like, the idea was, right, well, let's have a plan where we can mint everything, and then once everything's minted, we don't have to focus on an initial contract. But we should never have had to do 3 versions of the initial contract anyway. Even though even though every version of the contract was complete, it's like we shouldn't have had to go through that many versions. Do you know what I'm saying? And even after like the V1 version, because it had centralized features to it, everyone was screaming decentralized. V2, we put all our effort into making that decentralized. The money got paid, the developers got brought in, the design was there. The design was like kind of perfect for like V2. But then when the contract got delivered with the audit reports, and everything was meant to be fixed and it was meant to be solid, and the devs were like, yeah, this is good to launch. And we was like, have you got the audit? Yeah, they showed us the audits, showed us the second audit, like everything got fixed. It was like, cool, launch. Then when we launched, there was like loads of shit missing and all that. So it's like, then it was like V2 to V1.1, But when we went from V2, it wasn't like we took the same devs with us. It was like our like original dev Sal got all the weight piled onto his shoulders, you know what I mean, to launch this V like 1.1 project. And it was like, to be fair, he had like literally like worked his ass off for like months. You know what I mean? He hadn't had a break. It was like, so all the weight got piled on his shoulders for V1.1. I was actually, we had been in lockdown for like fucking 6 months or whatever. I hadn't even gone out the fucking house for 6 months. And it's the truth. Like I'd been doing like 28-hour shifts and all that, trying to get everything like perfect. And ended up in Europe, and I said to people, like, I'm going away for like a week. We went to like Switzerland or whatever, and then I got there and they was like, the whole community are going mad. You got to do something. You got to do this. You got to do that. So while I was away, we was kind of like forced into a position. So I was like, hooked up with Sal. I was like, right, let's do this. You know what I mean? Let's do it. Let's speed mint the like max supply Hexy. Let's get it out there. And then we don't have to focus on this initial contract because it's just causing too much shit, And we designed it in a way where we believe that even if people speed minted it, it wouldn't affect the price. And then when the contract was like actually, and we fucking checked it over and was like, yep, like, you know, we went over it and we was like, yeah, that sound. And then when we launched it, it just had the total opposite effect of what we thought was going to happen, you know. And it's like, but at the same time, we shouldn't have been in that position. We shouldn't have been in that position where we had to like correct the like wrongs of the fucking developers for V2. You know, they were highly paid devs, like not like your average devs. You know what I mean? These were like meant to be fucking class A devs, and they got paid. Like we haven't had a refund for V2. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like we're not bothered for us. We're not bothered for the fucking community. You know what I mean? But we tried to act in a way where we shouldn't have had to try and act. Do you know what I mean? And it's like, you know, we thought like, you know, V1 was a massive success and it was cool, but you know, the thing people started shouting was centralized and all that. Okay, well, because of what Richard Hart was saying, so V2 was decentralized, but was fucked and flawed. So then we come out with V1.1, you know, and it's like we like I would probably kind of hold my hands up, you know, because I designed it in a certain way, and then the design I put in place got questioned, and then it was like something come back and it was like, oh well, I've made it like this where, you know, the community can push this and do that, and it makes it more like decentralized, and I was like yeah, cool, you know what I mean? But
dude, Lotto, I got you back to the fucking end, dude.
Yeah. Well, I'm actually telling you now. This is exactly what happened. So
well, it's good to hear that story because I mean it's like the first time I've heard this. So like I was trying to figure out what was going on, and I was getting big stories.
V1.1 was meant to happen was when people bought Hexy V1, X amount was meant to go to the dividends contract. X amount was meant to go to the team wallet so we could add liquidity and do a buyback. So basically, we were meant to have more liquidity and buybacks, so say 60%. So basically, the price would have actually gone up the more people went in. But people were meant to be able to compound into it.
Keep hating, bitch. Keep hating, motherfuckers.
because there was a extra feature that got put in that was meant to make it more decentralized, it fucked it up and it made the price dump instead of fucking go up. But if it had been done the way that I initially said, it would have made the price would have pumped, so people would have earned lots of dividends and got more Hexy. You know what I mean? And it's like, but the actual opposite fucking happened.
So, Lotto, at that point, you know, that couple days where the minting, it minted like 30 or 40 million Hexy in a couple days, was it just kind of decided like, let's just let this mint because we have to start moving on here because we're not gaining traction. We keep having to change the contracts.
It wasn't.
You want to get past that and then start building dApps and stuff and moving forward. That was the impression that I got, my conclusion.
This is the ironic thing right now, is if people actually look at HXB transforms is the design that V1.1 was meant to be.
Yeah.
And it's like when people actually see that kick in, it will feed dividends to Hexy holders, and the price of HXB will pump until max supply is reached, and it can't do anything else. You know, it can't go down. It will only go up until max supply is reached. So it's like, you know, V1.1 was a massive head fuck, and we got pushed into like a tight corner with a lot of pressure from the community. And, you know, but at the same time, you know, if you rewind to V2, we'd played a lot, like we'd done everything we possibly could, designed it well, asked for what we needed, the fundamentals of the contract, the developers knew what we needed, you know, everybody wanted a decentralized contract, and, you know, the developers who were meant to be good developers got paid for it. And like I say, we haven't got a refund for V2. You know what I mean? And also, let me tell you this: the developers who actually took on V2, they didn't just get paid for the contract; they got baked into the contract for participating. They got X amount of the Hexy supply, 600,000 Hexy they got as well. You know what I mean? And then they were meant, the developers we got for V2 were meant to be developing all, not every DApp, but like focusing on all the core DApps. So when V2 happened and fucked up, we actually lost the developers who were meant to be building all the fucking core DApps for us, you know? And it's like, it kind of threw a massive spanner in the work. But then what actually happened because of V2 is Sal, the initial developer of V1, who's a legend, he's sound, you know, proper top grafter. You can't fault him, you know. He took all the weight of everything because of the fuck up of V2 onto his shoulders, you know. So where he should have had a break and should have been able to oversee things and check things, he actually took all the weight moving forward of the whole fucking project, you know. And it's like the V2 developers like just fucked off with the money they got paid for V2, but they completely fucked it up, you know. And it's like there probably were management decisions that were like wrong, and it's like, you know, after V2, this is the other thing that happened. The FUD campaign started, you know, and it just fucking made everything difficult. It made it hell. You know what I mean? I was sitting there like a time like, what the fuck of like I got myself into.
That was like Good Texture. The night Good Texture was on the stream there and asked some of those questions. That's when it all kind of started, right?
Like, so they were saying we were like a Ponzi scheme, and I think it was what's his name, Omar. Basically what he tried to explain to me is no, like in the original contracts, like Hexi holders were paid dividends from people coming in to Hexi. And what Good Texture didn't understand at the time, he was like, well, where do the dividends come from after that? Well, obviously the dividends come from surrounding DApps, you know.
So
and
it was answered. It was answered well. It's just that people took Good Texture's questions as, and they didn't understand Omar's answer. I listened to Omar's answer, and I'm like, that's exactly makes sense. But a lot of people didn't understand it, and then they just jumped to conclusions, and then Hex was all over it, and Richard was all over it, and it just kind of went a little bit sideways. So it's unfortunate. It's really unfortunate.
But then, like, if you look at it now, like Richard's Heart and Good Texture were best mates then, and now they hate each other.
Look what's happening. He's banned from there now. So it just shows you, right? Yeah.
And it's like, because of
Karma's the bitch. Karma's the bitch.
Yeah. It's hard to keep up who's fighting with who.
And it's really fucking, like, crypto is really fucking difficult because it's like, we didn't come out and say we're completely decentralized. We didn't come out and say, like, oh, this is like this or whatever, you know. We came out and said we are an incentive token. That's all we were, a little incentive token that potentially you can have dividends from, but we're going to build a whole ecosystem, you know. We have like 10 fully built fucking smart contracts. You know what I mean? Fully fucking like finished. Like, if you look at it, you know, but everybody goes, oh, you're a scam. How can we be a fucking scam with 10 fully finished? If people don't use them and they're not benefiting, like, you know, the main Hexi holders or the main core, like, we can't help that. We can't force anything to happen. But at the same time, don't sit there and call this a fucking scam, because
it's hypocritical when they call it a scam when it happened to Hexi, but like Bitcoin has had 90% drops. It's not a scam. Just because something goes down doesn't make it a scam. Just because mistakes could have been made by whoever or things happen doesn't mean it's a scam. I mean, I still don't understand that logic. That,
well, I mean, they're looking at it from.
But a scam is only a scam once the scam has happened. Like no scam is.
Let me clear something up, like, once and for all, with the Hexi V 1.1 thing, where the real shit happened, right? The actual problem was because I allowed a change that I shouldn't have. You know, I spoke with Sal. Sal implemented a change. When I looked at it, I thought it looked good, which was where the community could push the liquidity to straight to Uniswap. Mm-hmm. And he said, oh, this makes it more decentralized, even though it's completely centralized anyway. And I was like, oh, yeah, that's brilliant. You know, because I looked at it and I thought, oh, yeah, it makes sense. But then when I thought about it after, before he made that change, I specifically said, make sure the liquidity goes to the team wallet. And what it would have meant is, if it went to the team wallet, we'd have had the control to do buybacks and add liquidity at the same time. So the price couldn't have done. But where the community had the option to push the liquidity themselves, we didn't get any control. And basically that was the problem with V1.1, you know, and it's like, you know, that's the truth. Nobody's ever heard that. That is what happened, you know, and it's like, if people now look at HXB transforms, it's the newer version of what V1.1 should have been, you know, and it's like, that can't happen with HXB transforms. But when DICE comes out and people buy HXB transforms, 40% dividends go to Hexi holders who freeze, and then people play DICE, and it's like, and HXB transforms, the price can only go up. Can't even like go down because of the way it's designed until max supply is reached. When max supply is reached, the market cap goes through the roof. Probably what's going to happen with Hex with big payday, you know.
I just noticed the fucking Hexy prices went to the roof too.
Hey, Lotto.
It went from 1 hex to 47 hex. At least we bounced off a 0. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right. It's not at 0. Still not at 0.
No, exactly. And it's like, you know.
I love it.
Lotto, I was asking earlier about the mobile app, and I think you stepped out for a second.
Yeah, go on,
going forward after Big Payday, what is the direction for the mobile on onboarding? Is it
after
after the Hex lobby is over? Are you gonna start promoting mobile, or is it a separate project?
So Hexi Business Mobile will act as a gateway for the whole of the Hexi.business ecosystem after Big Payday, and you will still be able to stake Hex for it.
Okay, cool. But then I maybe this was something that I just heard the side conversation before all this stuff happened. But the mobile was a big push for China, or no?
It's been a big push for China. It's been translated to China. It's available in China. So hang on. Let me explain this. So let's get some things cleared up for you.
I love you, Lotto.
You see,
I love you, fucking fight.
Yeah, hang on. Like, listen, like people. You see Hexi Mobile, right? It's actually a fucking brilliant app. Like, brilliant. Kyle, who's like Richard's right-hand man, worked on that app. You know what I mean? Everybody loves Kyle in the Hex community, you know? And when that app got launched, it was meant to fucking onboard loads of new people to Hex. Did it do that? Did it fuck? No. It didn't do any of that, you know? But what we've done is when we launched it with the Hexi ecosystem, we allowed the free mint of Hexi.
And yes, I did brush my teeth.
And basically what happened with the mobile app is the only time it actually generated any money is when it free-minted Hexi. That's it. And ever since it hasn't fucking free-minted Hexi, it hasn't done anything. Nothing. You know what I mean? And you can go on that app and do everything you need to do with Hex. People don't grasp that, you know. It's like it's the best designed app. It works perfectly. It works flawlessly. But the only reason that app even was partly successful is because it free minted Hexi. Because when you put in ETH, so when we first launched it with V1, it minted the same amount of Hexi in USD value as what you put in ETH. So if you put 1 ETH in to mint Hex, you'd get your Hex, but then you'd also get the equivalent in Hexi of the value of ETH you put in. That's why it was successful. Once that stopped, nobody's used it. Now you get HXB, HXP, and HXY. You get that free mint when you use that mobile app. Nobody's using it. You know, the reason they're not using it is because there's no demand for anybody to go through the AA lobby. You know what I mean? And the only time there was demand for people to use it is when they got the same amount for free that they were going into the AA lobby with. And what ended up happening is loads of people just started putting loads and loads of ETH through, and we caused an all-time high through the AA lobby of Hex. you know, because you had the whale who put in the recycled amount that goes in every day into the AA lobby. And then what actually happened is when mobile was running like properly and free minting Hexy, you didn't just have the recycled amount, you had thousands of ETH go through as well, because they were getting the same amount out of Hexy. I don't know if you understand that. That was one of our original things with D1 that we had to put a cap on, because people were just dumping Hexy on the market.
Oh my god, dude. I love it. In the group, we're like, stop being a crackhead, not financial advice.
Who's saying stop being a crackhead?
Stop being a crackhead, not financial advice. I love it. I love this community. You know what? I just gotta say, I love the fucking Hexy community. So much more than the Hex community ever gave me. Dude, I got so much more of a player in this fucking community. I'm fucking love it. It's just all about being real and honest and fucking.
Are a bunch of fucking policy fucking weirdos,
right?
Yeah. And we're well alright. It's like fucking trying to do fucking number roll shit. Where's Chris, are you fucking coming over to England or what?
Yeah. I'll come
Lotto said he'll fucking sort your passport out and all.
If we have to get in another plane and shit, alright, I'll come over there.
Yeah, don't be gay. It's like we're well alright. It's like we fucking go London, fucking stay in a hotel, go casino. We're fucking as mental as you, mate. It's like we're properly fucking up, isn't it?
It's been a fucking long stream. Should we call it a night? I think we've set it up, right?
What, you fucking yourself now? You're bored of us now. It's like fucking stay over here. What time is it where you guys are?
3 hours later, I'm like, nah, keep going.
What time is it? It's 6 a.m. here. What time is it where you are?
It's 10 p.m. here, and I've been working
10 p.m.
6 a.m.
Funny 10 p.m. then.
Clover, can I suggest something?
I'm a fucking gangster, right? I'll fucking just give me some coke. I'll fucking go all night. Let's do it.
Clover, can I suggest something to you, right? Like, you understand from your line of work what we're going through. You know, you understand that 80% of people probably think we're a scam. You know, I understand your like shit where you promote something and then it goes tits up and you get the shit for it. You know, why don't we do something different where you do I don't know, maybe a weekly update on Hexy, you know, where you're not promoting it, you're just saying this is the position we're in now, this is the problems we had, and this is what the team are doing to resolve them problems.
That's good idea. I mean, like, I see it as in a whole pattern right now. All you can really do is speculate on the Hexy token price based on future development. And so, like, people are calling it a scam because they are just looking at it as the most simplistic way they possibly can. Like, you have people that are like, I invested money with the expectation that I was going to make dividends or I was going to make money. I didn't make money. I lost money. It's a scam. That's what they're looking at. They're not looking at anything else. They're just looking at that. And that's why people are getting upset because people like I'm dealing with someone right now on Telegram where I'm trying to explain something that's so fucking simple and it's crazy because like the guy is like he's an older guy, he's having all kinds of problems and I'm like, dude, this is so simple, right? You have to make it so freaking simple for some people. It's like, okay, I put money here and I'm gonna make money here. Oh, great. You know, I put money here and then now I'm not making money here. What happened? It's a scam. So that's what people are looking at.
Cool.
And you have to make it as simple as you possibly can.
The reason I asked you this straight up is because I know in your position what you have to put up with. You know what I mean? You have to put up with all your users coming to you and saying, oh, that was a scam and this and that. What I'm saying to you is, why don't we approach it from a different angle? Why don't we say once a week you do like this is, I've spoke to the Hexy team. This is what the problems were. This is the progress that's been made. Not promote it, you know what I mean? But to everybody who thinks we're a scam, you know what I mean? Maybe give them some info to like understand where we are, you know? Because even on Telegram, we can't completely explain to people what we're doing. You know?
Once a week, I think do this right here.
see, Lotto's right. Can I say one thing really quick? Lotto's right because there's a couple of things that are going to convince people that it's no longer a scam, or that's not a scam, no longer a scam, whatever. Is education, from communication from the people involved in it, and the second one is the longer Hexy businesses around and creating, the more people are going to realize they're still here. This is not a scam. I mean, it's really two things. So it's going to auto solve itself anyways. But in order to speed it up, what Lotto's saying is let's start communication with people of what's going on, and then it becomes more legitimate. Just like
you guys want to do it every Saturday night? I mean, I'm down to host it every Saturday night. Every Saturday night.
Let's be completely transparent with the audience, the early investors, and say this is where we went wrong. You know, this was a design fault that shouldn't have happened, but it did. You know, and at the end of the day, every effort was put into place not to make that happen. But this, you know, this is what happened, and now since that date, this happened. You know, let's just like, you know, I can tell you all straight, I'm not a fucking scammer. I'm going to work on this project. I want Hexy to be a top 20 token, and I'm not going to stop until it is. You know what I mean? I'm not going to stop until Hexy is a top 20 token. I don't care how long it takes, what I have to do, it will be. You know what I mean? Because when we have all this FUD and shit and problems and shit that's happened, people forget what we've actually got. We've got an ERC20 token, and it pays dividends. It can pay dividends from anything, from any partnership, from any DApp. You know, there's not many tokens out there in the market like that at the minute. Bitcoin can't do that. Hex can't do that. Hex pays Hex. You know, Hexy can pay a magnitude of different fucking dividends to all the people that own that token. So I know we've got something special, you know, and I know.
Lotto,
yeah,
Lotto, do you want to do this every night, every Saturday night? Let's do it. I'm down.
Yeah, once a week, I think. Once a week.
Once a week. Yeah. We'll have the Lotto show, the Black Sheep Lotto show.
And it's like if we haven't delivered.
What's the crazy cunt show? You know what I'm saying?
Maybe we could be called arseholes and like, oh, well, you haven't delivered. You're not working on this. But we are working. You know, we are doing a lot of shit in the. I want to get to the point where I know, like, with 15x every V1 and V2 investors' amount of Hexy. And I know that doesn't add up if we're not at 66 hex per Hexy. You know, for even though we're 15x their stack, for them to be back where they were, we have to be at 66 hex per Hexy.
Right.
With the 15x. Right. So I know until we get there, we can't even say, oh yeah, like we're, you know, we've hit turbulence, you know. But what I'm saying is, we are a different project. We got the Hex. Oh, we're a scam. We're an exit scam. We're this. All these people. No, we're not. Well, let's do a weekly update, just once a week.
Yeah, let's do it.
And I'll fill everyone in on what's happened in that week and where we're going. You know, we got a dice game launching in about 7 fucking days. You know what I mean?
All right. Right here, right now, guys. We're gonna do it every Saturday night, right here. All right,
Clover, you're respectable, mate. Are you up for doing that? You know?
Yeah, I mean, I'll come on. Like, I mean, you know, my thing is like, I mean,
I just want you to tell people.
Well, I'm trying to explain. Like, people don't understand how much work and effort like I put into my videos, and I also have to do a lot of research, like, in order to curate a lot of those videos. And so, like, that's been what I've been focused on, because one of the issues that I have had is that my audience has been burned by some of the projects that I've gotten into. And even before that, I wasn't a person that got a lot of referrals. So, like, I mean, a lot of people will go all the way back to BitConnect and they'll be like, oh, he's a scammer because he promoted BitConnect. Like, even when I was in BitConnect, I didn't have that many referrals. I had like maybe like 30 or 40 that were actually like that actually invested money. I think I had a little over 100, but a lot of those were like dead accounts, like they didn't put any money. So I didn't make money like Travon or some of these other guys, and they got a lot of negativity because they made a lot of money on the referrals and they were showing how much money they made. My intention was more of one of legitimizing the project and trying to understand more about what was going on behind the scenes, because I understood that was a little bit more of my skill set. Because when I saw that, you know, the way to make money with BitConnect is to shill, get people signed up, because they're not going to, you know, sign up with somebody else or create, you know, other accounts after that. You know, they're just, you know, it's too complicated. Like I'm dealing with someone right now trying to create like 15 wallets for TRX chain, and they just don't fucking get it. Like, they just don't fucking get it. So,
That's a
so like, I mean, so like, what I'm trying to say is that like people don't like, I don't really get referrals. I don't get referrals. Like I get some, and it might be a little bit of a bonus, but I don't make my money on referrals. So I've focused to basically just focus on marketing, because the types of videos that I'm doing, I don't see other people doing, you know, the types of videos that I'm doing. Like I'm doing very high quality videos for projects. Unfortunately, like a lot of them,
everybody thinks he's a scam. Well. Why don't you, because you're respected, do one like 5-10 minute thing every week, giving an update of Hexy? You know what I mean? That's it. Not promoting it, just saying where we're at. I'll give you all the info. You know what I mean? And then people can make up their own mind, can't they? We're a scam or fucking whatever. You're not promoting it. You're not saying everybody go and buy fucking Hexy. You're saying this is what happened. This is where we're at. And at the end of the day, this is like, you know, this is it.
Well, I mean, I think it would be good to do, like, I could do like one update video where basically explaining the state of the situation right now. If I do that video, it's going to get a lot of hate. Like people are going to, you know, it's going to bring the trolls out, right? You know, we can do like some of these live streams where we get people on that like you and Shane and even Michael. And I mean, really, it's best coming from you guys, because like everything that I'm explaining is and I don't understand everything that fully happened. Like I'm just waiting for things to get normal again, to the point where it's profitable. Because right now, the only way to make money is to speculate on the Hexy token price. Like the dividends essentially went away, and we're in a holding pattern until that comes back.
You're waiting for dice in the casino. That's what you're waiting for.
I guess, like, I mean, that's the whole thing, is like, I don't like it. This conversation I've had on this live stream is the first time someone has explained to me what happened since all this happened. Because Michael, I mean, I could go through my Telegram messages with Michael. I must have asked him like a dozen times, like, hey, can we get on a call? Can we talk?
Don't even ask Michael. Michael just wanted a mobile app according to him, but he was very happy when we were successful at V1. So, you know, let Michael have his mobile app. I designed the whole ecosystem. I designed it. That's it. I don't own it. I don't own anything to do with it. I designed it, you know. So at the end of the day, like, what I'm saying is, everybody, scam this, that. No, we're not. Why are we still doing shit? Why are we still launching dApps? This is what I'm saying. Just do a 5-minute update every week. You know what I mean? And show. And if we haven't delivered, you'll be able to portray to your viewers, oh, well, they said they're going to do this in a week and they haven't. You know, so people will be able to make their own minds up. Just tell them the truth. We don't need you to lie or big us up. We don't need promotion. Yeah. We just need update to the community.
Be fucking 100 and shut the fuck up.
And it's like I'm not being funny, brother. You've been there. You know that you've probably done a lot of things where you've got burned. You know what I mean? I'm not saying you to promote Hexy. What I'm saying is just fucking give the people an update. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I can do an update. I just, you know, I have a lot of other projects that I'm also like, I'm trying to find like the projects that are paying, and I've
get that. Projects and whatever. What I'm saying is, like, I respect you, and you're very informative, and
I love.
We're not a scam. We're working hard, and we're trying to resolve everything. So what I'm asking you for is, like, if you need payment for it, it's fine. Can you do a 5-minute update for Hexy every week?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know about every week. Like, does it need to be every week? Like, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if there's enough.
That's
to
what I'm
talk
saying.
about. Like,
yeah, once a
I
week
mean,
will be enough. Trust me. Moving forward from now, once a week is enough. You know, and whether we've made progress or not made progress, I want you to tell the truth to everybody.
Be honest. That's it.
Yeah,
that's all.
That's it.
Okay, but I'm also like, I mean, I have to, like, I know it's a 5-minute video, but it's going to take me like an hour, 2 hours. Like, I've been on this live stream for 2 hours trying to figure everything out.
Not paid in the way where we're saying, oh yeah, fucking like just
like I need like bullet points of like what's going on. Like, I mean, I don't know. Like you're asking me to give an update when I don't fully understand. Like, I mean, I can generalize.
Feed you all the
so cute, isn't it?
Won't I? You know?
I think he's lacking some pussy right now because his girl like fucking tripped out on him. Huh?
I will feed you all the info for.
We're doing that, Crypto. Where's your Crypto? Where's she go?
Hey, Clover, I will feed you all the information you need for the update for the week. Do you know what I mean? Like with development terms and shit like that. And it's like all you got to do is fucking announce it, so people can see what we're doing each week. You know.
Okay. All right. I mean, maybe send me some. Maybe we'll just talk.
Did you cut your dick off or what? Did you chop your dick off? You don't have a dick anymore or what?
Just have you got my thingy? PM me or DM me, and then we'll sort it out from there. And like I say, a 5-minute update each week from yourself.
Oh, just the balls? Just cut off your balls, huh?
That's it.
You have no balls anymore?
Or what? The truth of where Hexy's at. I
love you, Clover.
I'm only hearing like some of it because too many people talking, it mutes everyone out. So I don't know. It's like,
did you cut off your fucking balls, you fucking cock?
I don't think that's a part of the hearing.
What are you talking to?
Oh, fuck.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. I know, like, I say I had some girl problems. Now she's cutting off my balls.
Oh, cut off your balls. Oh, look, man. Yeah, well, let's do this. Let's do this.
I mean, I can give updates. You know, like, I mean, the thing is like, I think that's what I'm asking is like, I don't fully understand, you know, what's going on. Like, I need bullet points.
Come on, like, don't fucking treat me like I can't. What I'm saying is, I will give you all the updates.
Sure.
And then, like, week by fucking week, I'll give you all the updates. And at the end of the day, if we haven't made any progress, just tell it in your video. Oh, well, they said they were going to do this, but they've actually fallen short. Just give the truth about Hexy. But it's coming from you, someone who's been burnt, knows crypto. You know what I mean? You're not going to lie for us. You're not going to try and cover it up. Just tell the fucking truth about Hexy. If you need money for it, I'll pay you for it. You know what I mean? But just give a 5-minute update each week for Hexy, a Hexy update each week. Do you know what I mean? And I will feed you all the info from all the progress we've made or what we haven't made that was meant to be made. Do you know what I mean?
Alrighty.
Like we're not a scam, brother. You know what I
mean? I get it. Like there's like a lot of development going on, and I mean, okay, like my original contact was Lone Wolf until I found out who Lone Wolf was. Then that switched to Michael. I can't talk to Michael. Like Michael won't. I've literally I can send you the messages. I've messaged him like a dozen times to tell me what's going on. He wouldn't tell me what's going on. I've been on this live stream now, and like
Michael, right? Michael, like I linked up with Michael through Hex and Kyle. Michael's actually a legend. He's a really fucking good bloke. You know what I mean? Like Michael is one of them people in life. He's fucking sound. People think it's funny. He wants to look after everybody. He wants to make everything all right. You know what I mean? He's a sound fucking person, and he's got good fucking leadership skills. You know what I mean? Michael's got a lot of fucking good qualities about him. You know what I mean? And he was my partner. You know what I mean? Because he had the mobile app and I had the ecosystem. And Kyle brought us together and merged us. You know what I mean? Michael's took loads of shit that he shouldn't have even had to put up with. Because Michael's not a bad man. Michael doesn't want shit for everyone. He doesn't want bad. He wants everybody to fucking do well. And he helps anybody he fucking can. He's probably one of the best people in the Hex community. Probably the best person in the Hex community. You know what I mean? And it's like, when we linked it was like, oh, this is like genius, bro. You know what I mean? And we merged everything together because Kyle linked us fucking up. And it's like, that's what we've done. We've come up with this. This is where we're at. You know, everything hasn't gone fucking according to plan. But at the end of the day, just give a fucking 5-minute update fucking every week. You know what I mean? And then at the end of the day, you're fucking me off. Wait, the bar. Like, I didn't actually think you'd look like that either. What's that? Black E has pounded minimum 10 mental ice.
Oh my god, dude. Fucking Manny Crypto, dude. I love that guy.
Yeah. Oi, like on a serious fucking level. Like,
this has been a beast mode fucking stream, dude. You guys are fucking beasts.
Clover.
You guys, I'm going to take off now.
Like, I respect you, you know what I mean? I think you're informative and you know you do that. Whether we're doing good or not making progress, can you do that 5-minute update per week? And I'll pay you. Do whatever's got to be done to get it done.
Yeah, I mean, I can do updates like I think one. I'm not too sure I can commit to one per week. I mean, but I can definitely do updates.
5 fucking minutes. You know what I mean? That's what I'm asking you to do. Once per week, tell the truth about Hexy.
Yeah, well, I mean, the style of videos that I do or have been doing lately, like they take time to produce, and you know, I'm doing a lot of other videos. So that's what I'm trying. Like, I'm not sure if I can commit to doing like one. It's not that black and white. You know, like I'll do update videos. I can do some update videos, and I can talk about
if you don't, I'm gonna come on video and do it myself. No, mate. I'm gonna come on and say,
look, I'll be here next Saturday. I'll be here. 1 week from today, I'll be here.
Look, I love you lot. This is what I'm gonna say. I love my Hexy community. I love them. I love the fucking V1 and V2 investors, and I'm bending over backwards to put everything right. You know, and I'm not going to stop until it's right. You know what I mean? Everyone, they think we're a scam. You know what I mean? But we're not. You know what I mean? We're actually fucking not. Like, the bar, what do you think? Like, you're level-headed. Tell me what you think.
I think you guys are on the up and up. You're still here, and you keep trying. You keep doing stuff. I don't see scam. Because you could have been gone. If it was a scam, you would have been gone already. Because the money technically could have been made already.
Do you know what? Like, on a serious level, do you know what I'm gonna love? Like, even when we hit like $1 or $2, I'm just gonna be like, yes, mate.
Oh yeah.
I mean, like, I'm smart enough. I know enough. I know enough being in the business world for a while. I'm older than probably almost everyone in here by 15 years. I'm in the corporate world, and I've seen high-level managers and senior executives make mistakes. Listen to the wrong people, make mistakes, but somehow in the crypto world, when a mistake happens or when something happens, it's a scam automatically. So it's a very unfair and too common used word. There's a lot of fear around people wanting to be even close to something that people think is a scam. Like, even people who have channels, they might not want to have something on the channel because fear of the backlash. But
like Clover,
it's unfortunate, you know. But I say, if all you do is you take it to the point of, you know, like, just like you said, an informational update of what this company is doing, and you're not promoting it yes or no, you're just providing information, just like a news station might do or whatever. That's all you're really looking for, so people can sort of get educated, and you need a bit of a crowd, like an audience, to view that. So Crypto Black Sheep, like, you know, we don't quite have the big audience there, you know, right away, but maybe over time, right?
We can't use him for it, for fuck's sake, you know what I mean? I love the geezer in pieces, but he's a fucking
I'm a fucking rock star, bitch.
I'll do it.
Yeah.
Why do you think I asked Clover? And Clover's like, oh, I don't know.
Because he's got more stuff than everybody else.
Yeah, I mean, I told you I do an update. Like, I mean, there's a lot of people like that contact me that like say, hey, can you do this video? Can you do that video? But they don't appreciate the amount of time it takes me to produce those videos in the way that I'm trying to produce them, because I don't make referrals. I've been doing, you know, videos primarily more in terms of like trying to make them professionally marketing videos, and so that's kind of the thing. And I'm also getting very, very diversified. So like with the exception of perhaps,
we're asking you to do something free.
PowerPoint.
What we're asking you to do is we will pay you to tell the truth about us. That's what we're asking. We will pay you to tell the truth about Hexy. You know what I mean? And that's what you're meant to do, ain't you, brother? You're meant to get paid to tell the truth about something. So whether we've excelled or gone backwards, we just want you to tell the truth to the community. You know?
Sure. I'm willing to do that. Like, I mean, once a week sound like I like it's hard for me to commit. I could probably commit to once every 2 weeks, or like basically twice a month. But like I just like I don't know enough about like what's actually happening, and I also have like other commitments. And
I will send you a report twice a month. You know what I mean? For the whole back end of what we're doing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, maybe I like I don't know. I could probably do this a little bit differently. Maybe I could do like I could start like a new series, like an update video. I mean, part of it was like for me just going to do like live streams. Like I was just going to do like a live stream where I cover everything, and that's kind of what I've been doing lately. Like once a month, I've been doing like a live stream where I cover I talk a little bit about every project that I'm in. And so like
this live stream for Hexy with me for Hexy is shit. It's like I've come on this live stream and I've had a drink. I'm trying to relax with the missus, and at the end of the day, I've come on here and just told it how it is. And a lot of people ain't gonna like that. You know what I mean? But if you take away this, which was a relaxed like live stream, and then actually let's get down to seriousness and business. Like I could send you a report which details every like fucking move and every bit of progression and whether a smart contract was tested and deployed. Every 2 weeks, I can send you that report. You know what I mean? And you can deploy that to the audience.
All right, let's do that. I think once a week's a little extreme, but once every 2 weeks is probably something to be easier for me to commit to.
This is fun.
I understand you have a reputation.
You don't have to be here.
And I get that.
But thank you for showing up. Everybody fucking thanks for showing up.
At the same time, we are.
I can't.
I know. Sorry, mate.
I said cut.
He's trying to cut the stream. You guys keep going back and going over and over the same thing. So let's just every 2 weeks, right? And reports can get sent on. You guys can communicate.
You guys can work it out.
Work it out amongst, and then that's it.
Yeah, cool.
Well, this whole thing was like not even planned, but I appreciate every fucking one of you for coming on here. Like the stream, subscribe.
Not to say something before we end this stream.
Send it to you.
Hexy holders and Hexy freezers, get ready. Like people don't actually understand what's about to happen. And when I actually unleash to you, it's already sitting there. People can do it now, but they don't actually understand how it works. When DICE launches and people understand how HXB transforms work, you're going to fucking be like, it's mental. Like Hexy holders are going to earn shitloads of dividends. The price of Hexy is going to go up. HXB transforms and DICE are going to pay loads of dividends. You know what I mean? It's going to be mental. Our ecosystem, and it's not just that, but all of a sudden, as our ecosystem grows and everything falls into place, because we're not relying on a central contract, it's going to go absolutely fucking mental. You know what I mean? And you know what? There's not even a lot of Hexy in circulation. You know what I mean? So all the early V1 and V2 investors who I care about the most, I can't wait until the day comes. I say to you all, I'm very sorry what happened in the past, but I've got you all back to where you should have been. You know what I mean? And my design fault fucked things up, you know what I mean? And at the same time, a lot of shit happened, but trust me on this one, like the early investors are my priority. I love them. I love them. And my whole fucking mission and everything I'm trying to do is for them. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, I'm going to do it for them. I'm going to do it. You know what I mean? It's not even about fucking price, but utility. We are sitting on a gem. There's not many tokens in the crypto sphere that do what Hexy does. You know what I mean? And whether people want to say there isn't many tokens that are going to do this shit. You know what I mean? And it's like, once we get to that certain level, I don't know. I love it. I love it. I love Hexy. You know what I mean? I love Hexy. I love all the people that have stuck by us. I love the community. I love the investors, the early investors. If they've called me a cunt and been horrible to me, I get it. I understand. Because I've done the same when I've lost on a fucking crypto investment. I said, oh, you're a cunt, hell shit, whatever. You know what I mean? But just understand one thing. This isn't a standard crypto investment. You've got a solid person that's been working night and day for the last fucking 6, 7, 8 months. Like, and I've done 28-hour shifts with 3 hours sleep. You know what I mean? Continuously. And I'm going to continue doing that. You know what I mean? And it's like,
And you all owe me shit.
it's like, oh, fucking the bar, like, laugh, come on, help me. But at the same time, like, Chloe was sitting here thinking, like, oh, how can I fucking even show this to my fucking audience? But what I'm saying is just do a weekly or 2 weekly update every month. You know what I mean? If we're a scam, why would we ask you to do that and tell the truth? You know what I mean?
I mean, I think more to the point, people want to know how they can make money. And so, like, that's the part that I'm missing right now. Like you're saying,
So
that very soon you'll have the ability to make money with the project. And that's, I guess, what I'm trying to understand.
I'll tell you what then, Clover. In 7 days, DICE is going to launch. Right?
Okay.
So when DICE launches, it's not a simple, let's just play DICE and win money. You have to go through HXB transforms to get HXB to play them. Right? So why don't I pay you and you make the explainer video for that for the whole community? Because it's a killer. It's massive. It's massive. People can do this now, but they just don't understand what they can do.
And I think the big part that I really don't understand is how is this possible on ETH?
Okay, can I, you know, I was trying to explain HXB transforms earlier. Can I explain it now before we all finish? The bar, are you okay with me?
Bye, you guys. I got to take off. Sorry, guys. My wife's bugging me. See you guys later.
Can I explain?
Maybe we can talk in private because we've been on for a long time. I think people are anxious to get off. But like that's I guess the thing that like that I'm looking at, like with like I keep bringing up like the PowerMine ecosystem, like everything's possible because transactions are literally free, whereas with Ethereum they're insanely expensive, and so that's like one of the issues that I don't that's where the scalability that's where like I don't quite understand how this.
We've nailed it, mate. Honestly, like HXB transforms, we've nailed it completely. And it's like, I don't know if you remember, but earlier I tried to explain how HXB transforms work because nobody in the whole community actually understands how they work. But HXB transforms has been designed how V1.1 was meant to be designed.
Okay.
So when DICE launches, to play DICE, people are going to need HXB. When people buy HXB, it's going to feed 40% dividends to Hexy holders who freeze. 60% is going to go to the wallet, which will get fed to liquidity. So potentially they could come and sell 50% of the HXB if they wanted. But if they want to play DICE, they've got to use it for that. 50% is locked until max supply is reached. So as long as they've got locked HXB, they will receive dividends from the DICE game.
Yeah, 40% will go to dividends, won't
it? But the price of HXB cannot dump. It can only go up until max supply is reached, and then the rest of the 50% of the max supply is unlocked. But when max supply is reached, the market cap goes through the roof. So let's just say, for instance, we were in position 40 on CMC before max supply was reached. When max supply is reached and all the tokens are released, the market cap doubles. while we've had a steady pump up to max supply being reached. So you see how, like you're saying about how the P-mine ecosystem works. It's like this is the same. HXB transforms feeds 40% dividends to Hexi holders who freeze. So at the end of the day, that's going to create demand for Hexi.
I guess you're kind of talking tokenomics, where I'm talking more transactions, like transaction fees. And so, like, I guess maybe it's in a centralized ecosystem where
it isn't actually expensive right now, is it? It's like a couple of dollars for a fucking transaction. So it's actually low.
Last time I tried to do a withdrawal, the gas fee was $60.
Was it really?
Yeah, it's insane. Right. It's unusable in its current state. It's only during certain times. Like here, I'll do it right now. I'll tell you the fee right now. I'll try to do a withdrawal on a smart contract that I'm in, which is not a gas intensive process, right? So let's see what the gas fee is. Well, I mean, it's not too bad. It says it's $2 now. Last time I tried to do this, but it's still $2.45.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say to you. It's all right, isn't it, at the minute?
Well, at the minute, but
it's still expensive though, isn't it? $2.
It's still prohibitively, that's the cheapest I've seen it when I was trying to, that's the cheapest I've seen it all morning. I tried to do it earlier. It was $14. You know, so it changes all the time, but I mean, I tried to do a simple transaction. I can't remember. It was last night or something. It was like $60, and so it's just, and it's just like, that's insane. That's prohibitively expensive to just do a simple transaction, and so that's where I feel like there's a hindrance. Yes, there's not the users on IOST, but IOST is free. Tron, with the things we're doing with Tron Chain now, I must have done like 100 or 200 transactions yesterday on Tron. I might have paid 50 cents for all of those transactions. Like, it didn't cost me that much. So
do you know what I'm interested in right now? Like, as a crypto person, Polkadot.
Yeah, I've seen that on the list. Like, I saw that pop at number 5 on the freaking market cap. I don't know much about it. I haven't looked into it, but where the hell did that come from? Number 5 on Coin Market Cap.
I didn't even know it was going to be a top. I knew about it before I see it well up there. You know what I mean? And it was and I looked into it, and I think Polkadot is here to stay, and it's going to be a very big cryptocurrency and a very sound investment. You know what I mean? And I like what it's trying to do. And I wouldn't be surprised if ETH 2.0 is similar or kind of the same. Do you know what I mean?
To me, I don't think ETH 2.0 is going to solve the majority of the issues that are going on with Ethereum right now. I think Ethereum, the thing with Ethereum is that it appeals to a lot of people that are new to crypto or don't, understand a whole lot. Like, we were doing all this Ethereum, MetaMask, stuff in 2018. That was kind of the early adoption phase. It was even available before then, but that's kind of when it started getting adoption with YouTubers and people talking about it. There was a lot of opportunity. Fees were cheap. And then the gas fees just made it insane. And you saw people switch to Tron, to IOST, to all of the other version 2 ones. Then you got the second wave of people that are coming into crypto, that are getting into all these DeFi projects that are just, hey, I'm putting $10,000, $100,000 into this liquidity pool on Ethereum. I'll pay a between $2 and $10 fee, gas fee. They'll pay it, but the fees are more expensive than Bitcoin to transact on Ethereum. And so that's
percentage-wise, they are. And it's like, the thing is, the other thing is, everybody goes, oh yeah, let's go to Tron. But why doesn't anybody ever say, let's go to IOST? Because IOST is quicker than Tron. It's JavaScript. It's easy to build a contract. Everything is on chain. You can even have the gambling on IOST is so fast.
Yes.
You know what I mean? But at the end why does everybody say, oh, let's go to Tron? Okay.
There's more users on Tron. There's a higher market cap, and the other thing too is we've uncovered a lot of illegitimacy with the IOST Foundation dumping tokens onto the market, crashing the price when everything was bullish. And like there's some scamminess to IOST, the actual blockchain, because of the things that are going on. And literally might be again, we're getting into this thing where a handful of people can fuck up an entire ecosystem full of well-intentioned crypto people. And that's another reason why Ghost and Safe and PowerMine and all of those guys are looking to move into Grow. They understand there's ridiculous fees and all this bullshit, but you don't have a foundation, you don't have Vitalik dumping tokens onto the market. You don't have this bullshit going on.
Yeah. So back just before not Tron, Hex launched, I was like mates with Ghost. Me and him were doing OTC deals on IOST. We had our own little group, and we were doing OTC deals for iFry and Fry, because you had the iFry for IOST and the Fry for Tron. Yeah, the 10,000 per side of the 20,000 thing. It was a massive fuck up because they, like with what happened with IOST Play and the fucking exchanges got dumped, and the geezer who went in and went hard, he bumped the price and all that, and all the people who had loans lost. Which at the end of the day, on ETH, that couldn't happen. Do you know what I mean? One person couldn't do that on Ethereum, and they've got like $100 billion fucking dollars or whatever. So I see the problem there, but the dynamics were perfect. They were brilliant, And then I said to Ghost, I said, bro, we should do something. We should build like a fucking thing. And he was like, yeah, I'm up for it. You know what I mean? And we were doing all this shit together and all that. And like, we were like saying like, what they're doing with iFry is shit, mate. It's like, we were doing OTC deals with iFry, and the community for iFry were like proper giving us fucking shit. Was like, well, we're only doing OTC deals, you know what I mean? Because there's no exchange. You can't sell it on an exchange. Can't moan at people for doing OTC deals. Well, then he went off with Safe and built his thing PMine, because as that happened, I see Hex, and I was like, bro, I'm going to build an ecosystem on top of Hex. Do you want to get in? And he was like, I hate Hex. So like, everybody in the IRS,
he doesn't hate Hex. He hates Richard Hart. And
everybody on Tron and IOST in that community hated Hex, hated it. And I was like, look, people, like, it's crypto. I said, I'm not saying it like I agree with all the fundamentals. I said, but I'm going to go and build a DApp on it. You know what I mean? And now it's like, yeah, good luck, bro. Like, it's kind of like fuck off and see you later, So I went off and built on top of Hex. And about 6 months later, when Hex pumped, one geezer followed me, which was Lone Wolf, which I didn't know he'd done. He pumped a load of money into it, and he was like, good call, bro. Because everybody else in that community said I was a fucking arsehole and a cunt, But Ghost, who was my pal, he built PMine with Safe, and then done all the surrounding contracts and dApps and PowerMine and put dividends in all the time, you know what I mean, and made it successful for PMine holders, you know what I mean. And now PMine's at like 30,000 IOST, and it started at 5, whatever. They've done something really fucking successful, you know what I mean. So when I said to everyone, oh, I'm building on Hex, it was like, we've done the Lotto, launched the Lotto worked, it was cool. Then it was like, a few things with the mobile, and then we've done this whole fucking ecosystem, you know what I mean. That's just how the development side of things works, It wasn't meant to work in a certain way, it wasn't meant to be released in a certain way, but when the shit really hit the fan and things kicked off is when mobile was launched, and my dev Sal finished mobile, but Michael and his team were left without a dev, you know what I mean. And that's when Kyle joined us together as a team, and I'd already launched Lotto on Hex and all that, and he was like, oh, the main developer, the back-end developer for the mobile app has fucked off, like, you don't want nothing to do with it. So I took my pal Sal to the mobile thing, and that got finished. You know what I mean? And then we built the ecosystem. So everything just got all launched like together, you know. And it's like that's where we're fucking at. You know, I haven't ever said anything different. I haven't hid anything. I haven't tried to make out anything else was going to fucking happen. You know what I mean? It's just what happened. And you know, today on live stream, I've said, yep, the design fault that I fucking designed. You know what I mean? Or that the fault that happened with V1.1, I okayed something that I shouldn't have okayed. Do you know what I mean? So I've said that. So if someone wants to come and fucking kill me and, you know, or hold me responsible, they can. But at the same time, where we're going with what we're doing is like, it's irrelevant. You know what I mean? This token's going to be worth a fucking fortune. Like, I know it. I know it. I don't even have to fucking like think about it, argue about it. We got fucking 60 something fucking percent locked. You know, 60 something percent locked of a token that's not even paying dividends. There's a reason for that. There's a reason for that. You know,
but the finance supply.
Like you must understand.
There's a loyal community.
Understand.
I feel like there's people that are looking at it for the long term. The people that are calling it a scam and are just, you know, they're just taking it as a loss and they're going a different way.
But at the same time, all them people that got hit at a loss, they did get airdropped 10x the amount of tokens. You know, so they didn't have to sell them; they could just leave them in their wallet. You know, and why would we have airdropped these people like compensation or whatever if like it's sort of difficult. I get it. If your token dropped in value and you thought it was worthless, maybe it's easier just to say fuck it off and dump it. But at the same time, maybe it's also easier just to leave it in your wallet and wait. You know what I mean? And it's like,
yeah, I mean, you know, I think that like Darber was talking a little bit about. I mean, the crypto community can be a little bit cruel. Like essentially, if you fuck up once, you know, a lot of people take that as a death blow. They want out. Like they just, you know, they don't want to hear, you know, like the stories or you know, any of that stuff. Like they you know, because like, I mean, it typically, if a project has issues or problems or starts to experience issues or problems, over 90% of the time it doesn't recover. And that's you know, that's just been, you know,
hang on. We bounced off a 0 to 47 hex.
I'm not. I
know you're not
using with your project. I'm kind of talking generally. I know that you guys have done a lot to, you know, to rectify. Like, I think you're taking the scam allegations a little bit too much to heart because you're so invested and so passionate about the project. And so like that's I think the thing. Like, and that's why I'm still in it. That's why I haven't done anything. That's why I continue to support the project. Because of the people that are behind it, and I see the good intentions and whatnot. But like, you know, I don't also feel like
for a lot, Clover. I don't actually feel like I've asked you for a lot. What I'm saying is like I've been pretty open and transparent tonight. Do you think? You know what I mean? There's not a lot of other team members behind me now, are there? There's just me. Yeah, I'm just a designer. Remember that I designed things. I didn't execute things. I didn't code things. I didn't launch things. I just designed something, and I'm being completely open and transparent with you, right? And I want to do that because I understand, like, I respect you, and I like the way you explain things in crypto. I've watched your videos, you know what I mean, and I think you're very fucking level-headed. You remind me of like Ryan Lopez. You know, he's very level-headed. He doesn't take sides. He listens to like everything, and he makes his own opinion of it. And I think you do that as well, you know. And like you know, I get it. You've been burnt and all that, and every time you say or not promote, but you know, do a video on something that maybe fucking hits the floor or whatever, you get shit for that. So I get it. You know what I mean? So that's why when I said to you earlier, like, I'm not asking you to promote us. I don't need you to do that. You know what I mean? I don't need that one fucking bit. Like, I'm going to tell you something straight, right? Hexy is going to be worth like well over $10, not the too distant far future. You know, 100%. it's going to be worth over $10. It might be that when it's worth over $10, there's only 500,000 liquidity pool. You know what I mean? Because maybe at that time, 50 or maybe 90% of Hexy is locked up. You know what I mean? But I'm telling you now, Hexy will be worth over $10. So all I'm like, you get it. You fucking got all the shit, the scams, all that. But we're not. We're here. You know, we're trying to do things right. And it's like, it's like you like I paid Lone Wolf, like, what was it, 15 ETH or something for you to do 2 videos on Hexy. You know what I mean? Like, do you remember?
I didn't get that. So like, he must
how many videos did you make on us? 2 or?
No, like I sent that to Michael because Michael wanted they gave me what was it? It was like I don't know. We can talk about it more in private. It was only a few $100, and
yeah, cool.
So like that's all it was. Wasn't no 15 ETH. And
right.
So like, I mean, that's part of the thing too, is like there's things that are lost in translation. Like, so like, you know, you guys pay some guy to contact me who says he's going to pay me X amount of dollars. I get like 5% of that, and he keeps.
No. This is how it rolled out. Lone Wolf come to me and said, "This is Clover. Clover's like the bollocks. He will do this many videos for this amount of ETH." I just sent it to Lone Wolf. You know, it weren't no question or anything like that. I didn't even know who he was at the time. You know what I mean? After watching a couple of your videos and all that, I was like, this geezer's a bollocks, mate. He's very informative. I like the way he presents his videos. He's not like, yeah, this is going to moon or this is going to do this. He's just telling his honest opinion. And when I watched your video of Hexy, I was like, I love it because you told it exactly how it was. You know, you didn't.
Yeah, I try to explain everything as best I can. I add a lot of graphics.
You smashed it, brother. You smashed it. You know what I mean? And I don't, if I'm truthfully honest, I don't actually remember how much I even paid. All I know is Lone Wolf linked me and you together. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So I mean, you know, moral of the story: you can't trust like anonymous people that won't even like, you know, tell you
maybe Lone Wolf was a wrong one, but he linked us together, and I appreciated the video you done for our project. You know what I mean? And you hit the nail on the head. You know, you told everything how it was. You didn't exaggerate. You didn't make out it was going to be this. You just told it, you know, how it fucking was.
Yeah, just a full overview of everything that was going on, and and also explaining, you know, like a lot of people, like I understand the mentality of 99% of the people out there. They want to know, how do I get involved with this? How do I make money? Like that's at the end of the day, that's really mostly what everyone cares about. And so like I'm explaining, you know, enough so that people understand what the project is, and then also giving a tutorial, you know, walkthrough on what they need to get started. Like, and then if I do an update video, that's a little bit different, you know, because I'll be like, well, if you want to know how to get started, watch this video, or yada yada yada. So, but yeah, I mean, this, like, you know, I'm still supporting, you know, the Hexy project. So we just, you know, we need to just, you know, talk in DM, and we can, you know, we can figure out what's best moving forward. But like, you know, you're asking me to, you know, commit, and I don't like to necessarily commit because, you know, and the other two is like we're on a public live stream too, right? So it's like, you know, I'm trying to, we need to just kind of like, I guess, talk in private and everything, and you know, not with like someone like Lone Wolf in between us, or like, you know, because I also had a lot of conversations with Michael. I had a very, you know, good understanding with Michael about what was going on, and he also explained to me a lot of stuff that was going on behind the scenes that he didn't want me to disclose. He just wanted me to know, you know, where things were going. And so that's the primary reason why I stuck with the project, because I saw so much development in the back end. There's just a lot of growing problems, and you get that with decentralized projects because you're not in, you know, you're not a central authority and control that can just fix things really easily. It has to be done in a decentralized way, which adds a lot of complexity from a development standpoint. And so you guys had a lot of you know, a lot of things that you were, you know, a lot of factors and variables that you were dealing with. So like, I mean,
you know what the best thing about us was is like where we you know, we had these centralized properties to the main contracts and all that, but what we did learn to do with all the things that we fucked up on is we learned how to get over them very fucking quickly. You know what I mean? Like we learned and we grew stronger through that. And I know you said you had like a lot of conversations with Michael and everything else. Michael just done the mobile app. You know what I mean? That's what he done. That was his main thing. And it's like while everything was going good with Hexy, he was well happy. But it's like now when I speak to him, he's like, I just wanted a mobile app, bro. You know what I mean? It's like, well, you got your mobile app. Like
he is also very interested in pushing into China and working with Richard Hart on that. And like, I'm in like a Asian,
bro, we have
group.
hexybusiness.net pushed into China with V1.1. Right? And by the time it actually got pushed into China on our we've got a Chinese server, we've got a Western server. We tried to cover everything to make it the best for everyone, you know. And it's like we are still pushing into fucking China, you know, and we're gonna still market the Hex app. And I'm like, what? Like, what's the fucking point? If people from China are going to use Hex, they're not going to go through the AA lobby and lose 30%. They're going to go straight to Uniswap because they can all go and use Uniswap. So it's like, this is my point. Like once the AA lobby is over, the mobile app for Hex is not irrelevant, but then what it becomes is the gateway for everything hexy.business. Do you know what I mean? And it's like, we can market it in China. We've already done it. You know what I mean? And it's like, I don't actually really believe the market for Hex is, I don't think there's a massive Chinese market for Hex. I just don't believe it.
Well, I mean, the Asian market is there's a lot of moving pieces. So a lot of projects start in the Philippines or Vietnam or Thailand or like, you know, some of these other areas. It's hard to kind of get into the Chinese market because China is so controlled. But there's a lot of Chinese people outside of China, you know, outside the firewalls, like Singapore, you know, like all over, you know, Asia.
Take Clover about all the firewalls. We done everything. We launched. We done our website and overcome all them things. We overcome the loading speed, the firewalls, everything. Because when we first launched the thing that we thought the Chinese people were going to be able to do, they couldn't even load it. So what we done is we went into China, hired a hosting server in China, launched a Chinese server, and then we also done something with like the APIs from Everscan and all that, and switched that to China. You know what I mean? So anybody could load that from China, because all the people from China trying to load our app couldn't fucking load anything. You know what I mean? Because it was all fucked. So we went and set everything up on a Chinese server with the Chinese API. If you go to Everscan, you've got everscan.io, yeah? And I think if you also go to Everscan, so go everscan.ch. There's a site like that, basically, like Chinese site, and basically, if you try to use that site on an English site for Chinese people to do it, they can't reach it. They're blocked. You know what I mean? So we've done everything for the Chinese side of the business. Like we've done it. It's all done. It's all ready and set up. All we got to do now is you see our hexy.business front end, like the new one compared to like the old V1. We just have to convert that to Chinese. You know what I mean? And it will be hosted on the Chinese server. We've got like multiple servers. But at the end of the day, like we've done everything we could, and all this shit about the Chinese app for Hex, they don't give a fuck, mate. And all these Chinese people, let me tell you something. All these Chinese people, they ain't fucking stupid, mate. If they wanted Hex, they ain't going to use a Chinese app and lose 30%. They're going to go straight on desktop and get 30% more. You know what I mean? That's what they're going to fucking do. Even if they go through the AA lobby. But let me tell you this, they're not stupid enough to go through the AA lobby. If they actually want X, they're going to go straight to Uniswap and buy it for probably 35% cheaper.
Well, I mean, Asians in general are more direct. It's like when you start to the AA lobby in a lot of ways, it doesn't do well with translation.
No.
Right? Like, I mean, the AA lobby even for me was a little bit difficult to understand at first. I actually had a lot of issues and problems because I found out later that they coded some different things in that I wasn't aware of that fucked everything up.
Okay, like yeah, I get you. So with Hex at the minute, right, we've done everything already. We've launched the Chinese website, right? We've launched the Chinese app. With everything we launched in English, we launched with Chinese language. We didn't get anything, right? You know what I mean? So everyone's saying, "Oh yeah, launch it in China." We've tried it all. If it was going to take off in China, it'd have took off because we've done it all. You know, we give the Chinese the access to use the mobile app in Chinese. We give the Chinese to use the hex.business site in Chinese. You know what I mean? It didn't fucking take off at the end of the day.
Yeah, it can be difficult to infiltrate that market, and like I mean because like if you look at some of these markets, they tend to do better with certain things. Like I mean here in the Philippines, like you get like they don't have money necessarily to invest, but they know tons and tons of people. So like multi-level marketing and that sort of thing does really, really well in the Philippines. And there's been a lot of projects that launch in the Philippines successfully and grow in that way. You can say the same thing about like a lot of the other, Southeastern Asian communities, Indonesia, Vietnam, they tend to do very well and spread very rapidly. China is a little bit of a different beast or a different animal, but if you can crack it, it can be massively profitable.
We cracked it. We got people inside the wall. Like 2 people on our team are Chinese. You know what I mean? They're the ones who translated all the English to Chinese.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But also at the same time, the thing like I've got to state is it isn't as big as what people fucking think. You know what I mean? If you build something and it works, it fucking works. And if you build something and it doesn't work, it doesn't fucking work. You know, and this is the thing. Michael was going, "Oh, I just wanted to try. When we move it to China, it's going to do this. It's going to do." We've fucking done everything we fucking possibly could. Put it in Chinese. Put it fucking on the Chinese fucking server, like that. Like
they're not that interested.
It's not that. It's like what you have to look at is what you're trying to sell. You're trying to make Asian or Chinese market. You're trying to make an Asian or Chinese market use your application and lose 20 to 30% of the hex they would make if they bought on Uniswap, right? So yeah, that's cool.
But they're not silly.
They also need to understand the hex to begin with. Like you kind of have to peel back all of the layers. Like I mean, that's why Ethereum is doing so well. If you look at the gas fees, it's all Chinese. It's all China. That's the reason the gas fees are insane. And they start going up as the Chinese market wakes up, and it goes and it peaks, midday and then comes back down. Like a lot of the American market and some of the other markets, they don't see the high gas fees that I see. Because when I wake up and I try to transact, it's like it's like $60 or something, and that's because there's so much stuff going on.
It also makes me feel bullish, though. You know what I mean? I feel bullish when I see them really high transaction fees.
Sure.
It's all fucked. I feel like this is a bollocks. This is like, crypto's like having it. You know what I mean? It's like we're all on Ethereum. We would have been on fucking BTC or whatever years ago. Now we're on Ethereum. The gas transactions are through the fucking roof, and it's like, but does that make me feel sad? No, it don't. It makes me think, why are the gas transactions so high? It's because everyone's fucking using Ethereum. You know what I mean? So I'm bullish, mate. I'm sitting there thinking like, this is good, but at the same time, I know for the little users, it's not good, and I would have been one of them little users last year. You know what I mean? But now I'm a big fucking whale and don't have to give a fuck. You know what I mean? Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm just going to have a cigarette and I'll be back with you guys, all right?
No, it's all right. I've just fucking telling fucking.
I'm just a bloody cunt.
Chris, not to be
No, you're not a bloody cunt. You're one of the best supporters of Hexy, and I fucking love you.
Although, when you sent him a love heart the other day on the fucking message, I was fucking walking by and I was like, oh, right, is this some fucking slag sending him fucking love hearts and that,
Right.
trying to steal him?
She's jealous.
I am fucking jealous.
She's jealous.
I'm jealous.
Right.
It's like, I love this man so much, it fucks my own head up.
I know.
It's struggle to deal with. It's like, don't be fucking getting in on him, do you know what I mean?
All right, I won't be sucking his dick, I promise.
Yeah, don't touch his penis because I'll cut your hands off. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Like, what the fuck are these?
Yeah, I
guys
know.
about?
What did I get myself into,
Fucking
Chloe?
up.
You had crazy women.
No, Clover's full of white.
Clover, are you moody?
No,
What happened to your girl, Clover? What happened?
Is Shane online?
But
Is Shane online still?
Yeah, I think so.
says he's there, but he might not be online.
So what happened to your girl?
So Clover, anyway, like, I'm going to ask you once again online to your face, like, do you think Hexy is a scam or not?
No, it's fucking not.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, you've said this many times. Like, I mean,
Yeah,
I don't see it as a scam. I see it as like a project in transition. And I think the people that are calling it a scam are just very, very simplistic in the way they're looking at it, like investing money and trying to get, dividends, or, they want to see how they're making money on the project.
I get it.
So
I appreciate your honest view, and it's been a pleasure talking to you. And it's like, don't get me wrong, I like, like Trevon back in the day, like Trey, like I used to follow him like fuck. I loved him. I thought he was the bollocks. You know what I mean?
he's entertaining.
Everything he spoke about, in like 2017 or whatever, I fucking thought I was like, this guy, the nuts, mate. Like, not idolizing, but it was like, yes. And then like after a while, I was like, yeah, good. And then I see all the shit he got, and I felt like sorry for him, because I thought, well, he didn't tell everyone to do it. He said to everyone, like, don't.
This is what I'm doing.
Yeah,
Like, don't.
And it's the same as you talk about something, and if people go into it and they lose, they blame you. It's like,
What's interesting is they don't even go into it with me or my referral link. They just, like, I'm just the last man standing talking about it.
Yeah, I get it.
Like, everyone wants to blame me for BitConnect or whatever. They didn't fucking use my link to sign up. I know that for a fact. But they still want to talk shit because I'm the last. A lot of people get into these projects, and if they go south, they disappear. That happened with a lot of these projects. Like arbitraging was another one. There's this huge crew of YouTubers. They're gone. Like, they're not on YouTube anymore. I'm the last man there, and so everyone wants to point the finger of blame at me because everyone's gone and there's no one else to like point to. Right. But I didn't have that many people that got into arbitraging because of me. Like, I didn't have that many referrals. A lot of people signed up with other people.
This is what fucked me off in 2017. I got like loads of, I got a few people into BitConnect when it was still popping, right? And they stuck quite a bit in, like 13, 14, 15 grand. Didn't use my referral link, you know what I mean? Even though I asked them to. And then when it fucking hit the floor, they come to me and was like, oh, like, what do you do?
They're looking for someone to blame because everyone's gone.
Not even, but I was like, what do you mean? What can I fucking do? You didn't even use my referral link, you can't. You know what I mean? I'm not going to do nothing, like, at all. Like, but I made like not as much as I should have out of BitConnect, but I made loads out of Hex, so I'm happy. Do you know what I mean?
It's a simplistic way of looking at it. Like, I mean, you can financially gain by doing some of those things, but like I've gotten away from that a little bit because some people think that I make a lot of money on referrals, or that don't really understand how all of this stuff works. And like, I really don't make, a lot of money on any of this stuff. And so I've switched my focus to doing more professional marketing, which takes a lot more time, takes a lot more effort. But
I understand where you're coming from, brother. I really do. And like I say, when I listen to your videos, like they are very fucking high quality. Like what I was trying to say is I was kind of taking the piss with the BitConnect thing and all that. But at the same time, back in 2017, when all this shit was going around, what I actually done was build a whole spreadsheet with loads of projects. And we actually, you see like what that radar is now, we actually started that, but just in like a spreadsheet basis thing where we classed it as high, medium and low risk, you know? So we kind of like done community research and all that and all put our input in. But, you know, we gave everything a high, medium or low risk. And at the end of the day, everything like, it all turned to fucking shit, you know. But in our heads at the time, we thought it was like, oh, this might be low risk. But the fact of the matter is, every single thing at that time that we thought was okay. I invested in a Bitcoin mining, a Bitcoin cloud mining site, thinking like this is like, I was like, yeah, this is cool. You know, I made shitloads, like fucking. I had 700 referrals under me in a Bitcoin cloud mining site, and when I went into it, I was like, oh yeah, this is like well legit. It was called Aurora Mine. You know what I mean? So I was like, yeah, this fucking mental, mate. Like, I was like, fucking love it. It was a Ponzi scheme. You know what I mean? But I genuinely, in 2017, went into that site thinking I was in like this legit Bitcoin cloud mining site. Do you know what I mean? So it's like everybody can go into like loads of fucking shit in crypto. You know, it's like even imagine if you went into Hex like fucking 2 months ago at the top. You know, when it was worth like 4 times the amount it is now. And then you're sitting in. What would you say about Hex?
Well, you say you lost money, and so you would think the worst because you lost money, you know. And I think that there's people that don't even invest. They just enjoy getting a rise out of people by looking at a project, seeing it fail, and it's kind of like that. Negative, feedback loop. They get enjoyment from it. They're trolls essentially. They enjoy doing that, and so that's you're going to get that, with projects. So you just kind of have to take it with the territory.
Clover, what do you think is going to happen to Hex come big payday?
It's going to dump probably because people are going to get like a shit ton of tokens are going to flood the market. And naturally, there's going to be a lot of people that are probably going to, cash out, or there's just not going to be the, liquidity on Uniswap or some of the dexes. So
what's your like proper overall view of Hex?
That it's going to go up over time. That it's going to, it has like, I feel like it's going to do very, very well over time. It has the potential to really go up massively in value. So that's
what we were speaking earlier about it and all that. Like, what do you think about the coin market cap not listing it on page 1?
I think it has a lot to do with Richard Hart essentially kind of being very coy about his holdings, and so that's that's the way I see it. I mean, that was like something where like, I didn't fully understand. Like, I knew all the fundamentals of the project, but that was one thing that I didn't, fully understand. Like, people were asking about it, but I was like, okay, well, I trust Richard Hart because he's public. He's very, very public. He's a very public figure. And then about a month before the snapshot, people really started digging into him about the Ethereum and all of that stuff. And then I had a lot of issues and problems free claiming Hex. And I didn't have a whole lot of people helping me about that. And I had to figure all this stuff out the hard way. It ended up being not even worth it. Like, the amount of Hex we were talking about didn't even cover the fees to withdraw from the main exchange at the time, which was like E-Box or something.
Yeah. So in other words, what I said earlier about Hex, like, you're kind of in agreement about that. And it's like, with CMC, like I disagreed with CMC and said they were gatekeeping Hex before this. But then now when I look at it, I'm like, actually, no, they're not. And it's like, the thing is, Hex might be a fully decentralized project, but if there's one man controlling it, it's 100% centralized. Do you see where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's my problem with it. You know what I mean? It's like Hex is actually more centralized than fucking Hexy, and people don't understand that. You know what I mean? We're a finite supply. We don't mint and go up. We don't inflate with. We're a finite supply, and that's it. That's it. That's all our tokens. That's all that's ever going to be there.
I mean, with Hex, you have to be a believer in Richard Hart because he is in control of a massive, massive amount of the supply, whether he wants to admit it or not. You know, most people have come to that conclusion. He's not doing that because of SEC. I get it. Like, I understand where he's coming from, you know, when it comes to that. So, like, I mean, I don't necessarily, you know, like, I don't hate him or anything because of that. Like, I understand why he's doing what he's doing. Yeah. And it's not like he's dumping on the community. I feel that, you know, there's like when you look at some of the people associated with PowerMine and why they hate Hex, that's one of the reasons why they hate Hex. That's why people
go. When I said I was going over to build on top of Hex, Ghost was like, "Please, brother, don't do it." You know what I mean? He was like, "It is you know." But at the same time, I watched Richard Hart. I respected Richard Hart. I enjoyed what I watched, and it was like I was like, "Yeah, this geezer's like on it." But now, after that time, I fucking think he's a cunt. You know what I mean? And I'm not going to say anything different. I think he's a cunt. You know, and it's like there's loads of hexagons in our community and all that. I don't give a fuck about the hexagons. With crypto, if you look at it as a whole, the hexagons are going to be a massive stain on crypto. You know what I mean? A massive stain. You know, and it's like I like personally, there's a massive market out there for crypto, and it's like you got to get away from Hex if you want to get a slice of the pie. That's my fucking view. You know?
Right. I mean, I think diversification's good. I mean, you know, like I have like 2 million Hex that I bought for like an ETH or two or something back in December. And, you know, I would like to buy more. And I think it could go up in value, but I started, you know, basically taking all of my intentions of getting into Hex and shifting that into Hexy because you guys were building on top of Hex. And so it happened.
2 million Hex.
Huh?
Did you say you still got 2 million Hex now?
I staked it for like 5 years. So
I was going unlucky. I was going to say just go and like switch it for Hex now, a Hexy.
Yeah, I mean, I had a little bit of Hexy, like, you know, like now I have like, I don't know, like 10,000 Hexy or something staked on the 7 days or something.
Listen, if you do the videos of, like I said, the factual shit that's happening, I can allocate you some Hexy. It's not a problem.
Okay, I mean, like I think that's one of the things that I kind of talk about with some of the projects or things that I'm getting involved with is if you can help me get to a situation where I can show people results, where I can show a passive income. You know, that helps for people to see, because like you said, you really liked Trevon James. Like Trevon James,
I really used to like him, and I very educational. And a lot of the things he used to shill used to lose money. You know, so if you went into what he said, you'd lose. But at the same time, he was very.
He didn't really shill a whole lot other than BitConnect. Like I don't think like he hasn't been as many projects as I have been. And then he's been you know very, very, very cautious about getting into anything that's not a decentralized project. Like he's DeFi Trey, that's what he wants to do. But my point that I was trying to make was that what Trey did and what everyone wanted to see was his results. And he had a very loyal community. He did some very innovative things. So he claims, and I believe he's correct, he's the first person, first crypto YouTuber to use a green screen. He's the first crypto YouTuber to create a community and then use that to basically build a community. He built a Facebook group with BitConnect, and it was massive, right? And that was one of the things he did. He built a community. And you know, he was having the most results, and so that's what he was showing. That's what people wanted to see.
And he also built his own smart contract. Huh? He also built his own smart contracts.
Yeah, the Tokenaire. Yeah, I mean, so like, I mean, you know, I think that, you know,
go in on that.
No, but I did it for other reasons. I mean, like, I don't know, like, I don't know how much I want to get into that, but I got burned on one of his last contracts, the contract he did before that, which was Proof of Trevon James, and it was mainly because of him. Like, he dumped on his entire community, which fucked. And he kept telling me, like, get in this. I get in it, like, a week later, he dumps on me, and I lose a shit ton of money. And so, like, I was like, dude, if I was ever going to get into another project with Trevon James, like, he needs to, like, help me out, like, get into the project, because I lost so much money from him telling me to get into the last one. And so my mentality and the way that I've been in crypto is like, if you fuck me over, like, I'm not dealing with you anymore. Like, I'll take the L, I'll move on, I'll find better people.
So let me tell you a fact: the Hex community or the Hex team has never ever sold one Hex, ever.
Okay.
With 60 million Hexy, the Hex team or have never sold one Hexy. You know what I mean?
That's good.
Said, why did you remove liquidity? We've done it to protect the community, and then we put it back. You know what I mean? We, like, people say, oh, lock liquidity. Locking liquidity is good, but it isn't a solution. If Uniswap or V1 or V2 move, you can really fuck yourself by doing that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, you know, there's not a single person in our community right now, in the Hexy community, who wants to get out, who can't get out. Because we're offering, you've got the Uniswap you can get out on, or we're offering OTC, you know? So
yeah.
If you've got a lot of Hexy, we'll actually give you a good price for your Hexy.
Yeah,
because we want it, and we want to freeze
if you've got it and you want to sell it, we'll buy it.
Let's just say you've got, I don't know, 600k Hexy, and on the market you'll get 2 million Hex. Well, we'll give you 2.1 million Hex for that Hexy. You know.
What time? Where these people are?
Are you early morning?
What time is it, Clover? Where you are?
2:30.
What, PM or AM?
Yeah, PM.
PM.
We're 7:20.
Oh, fucking hell! It's like 7:20. We've got breakfast being delivered in like 2.5 hours. Fucking.
So, like honestly, I appreciate talking to you tonight.
Yeah,
so
you seem all right. Of all the people you talk to,
I probably kind of regret going live. You know what I mean? But I think the people deserve it in the community, and they might sit there and think, "Oh my god, this Lotto is a massive like fucking thing." What they don't understand is all my paperwork, every fucking document I've got saved, every design I've got saved, the coders I've got working in the background. You know what I mean? They don't see all that.
No, they
so
don't.
It's like all I can do is do what I'm fucking trying to do, and you know we're not doing one smart contract. We're doing a whole ecosystem. You know, we launched 4 contracts in 5 weeks, and do you know what everybody says about that? Oh well, they don't pay dividends. Well, they don't pay dividends because no one's using them. But if people use them, they pay dividends. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
it's like you've got to be in it to win it. You can't just fucking expect it. And it's like, you know, this is my life partner. I love the very bones of him, and I know he's a good person, and he's trying to do everything to make it all right for everyone else. But it's like loads of people are just moaning and all shit, and I'm just like, shut up. It's hard for me not to get involved, isn't it? Because obviously,
well, brother, she's my missus. She's a bollocks, you know, right?
Yeah.
But at the same time, I say to her, look, I started this shit. I've got to finish it. I've got to take responsibility for it, and I've got to deliver it. You know, because I designed it, I've got to deliver it. You know, and that's my stance on it.
Yeah.
You know, I don't own Hexy.business. I don't own Hex.business.
No, but you feel responsible for it, and I get that. It's part of your what you made. You made it, so you want to.
But I am the designer. You know, so my thing is this: is like I know what's got to be done to make shit happen. You know, and that's what I'm doing. I'm working on them things. And it's like yesterday we went from 2 Hex to 47 Hex, and everybody, oh yeah, but it dumped again. Yeah, but do you not understand? We went from 2 Hex to 47 Hex. No, it's like nothing gets recognised as any progress or well done, or you know, people don't go to the person and say, oh, well, who dumped? No, it was like, well, we were at 2 hex and we went to 47 hex. That's it. Whether we come back down or not, we come back down to 10 or 11 hex. You know, that's where we're at. You know, now it's like we're not paying, like our ecosystem does not generate dividends on a daily basis. Right? It doesn't. But at the same time, we have 66% of our max supply locked. You know? Like, wrap that around your head. 66% of our max supply is frozen, plus 6 million locked. 70%. Like, do you understand that, Clover?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what I'm saying to you now is this: you're saying, "Oh, you got loyal community members and all that." No, right? Hear me out. Right? Why the fuck is that all frozen? You know what I mean? Do you know why? It's frozen because people get it. They get that they didn't have to freeze it. Nobody forced them to do it. They've done it because all the people in the community, there's only like a few hundred people in the community, and they all said, if we do this together, we like see Hex is built up of like 20,000 people. You're fucked because you've got 20,000 people to contend with. Hexy has only got a few hundred people to contend with, and they're all on the same page. Yeah, they're all on the same fucking page, you know. So we don't have to fucking make anything up, try and be anything, or fucking like whatever.
It's like, look, you can see the whole marina
that's
now.
Cool. I know it's nice.
Look, that yacht's
like
nice.
so basically, Clover, we are like really like fucking cool. You know what I mean? And it's like, like, you know, I wouldn't have even come online today if I didn't think I had like something solid or whatever. And it's like, do you think I'm going to come to you and say, oh yeah, brother, look, you know, you spoke to me, like whatever, like we had death threats, we had people threatening the fucking kids, the fucking lot, you know what I mean? And I sat there for a little while and I thought, do I deserve it? And I thought, possibly. Like, do you understand where I'm coming from?
Yeah, I mean, like that happens. Like you're gonna get you know, keyboard warriors. They can say anything behind a keyboard. They're just trying to, you know, they feel bad because either they lost money or they just get emotional. Like they get a little kick out of, you know, kicking someone when they're down. Like that type of mentality is another big reason why I left the U.S. There's a lot of people like that are very vindictive, negative people that enjoy you know, other people's misfortunes because it somehow makes them feel a little bit better. And probably one of the worst people in the world, you know, for that, at least in my life, has been my brother. Like, I mean, he loves it when I fail. You know, it makes him feel good. So that's one of the reasons why, like,
when people started talking about kids, the first thing I done is I went to like my fucking geezer and I put 10 Bitcoin on the cunt's head because he was talking about kids. You know what I mean? So it's like he invested in Hexy and then started talking about my kids. So I went to my man and said, like, this geezer's saying he's going to do this. I'll give you 10 Bitcoin. Can you off him? He's gone. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, like, I didn't want that geezer to die, but he's dead now. He's gone. He's buried. You know what I mean? And it's like, I can't take a risk where someone's going to talk about my children. You know what I mean? I can't physically fucking do that. You know what I mean? So, like, the thing is, in like maybe say 3 or 4 months' time, that man who said that shit, if he just sat tight, probably going to be 5, 6, 7, 8x. Like, yeah. But when like the shit hit the fan, he's like threatening my children.
Yeah, I mean, it's I don't know, like that's human nature. That's what people do. Especially like they don't do that in Asia. You know, in the same way.
They don't. That's it exactly. No, but I had to get him like off. You know what I mean? I couldn't take the risk had to get him off. You know, it cost me 10 Bitcoin. He's dead. It's gone, buried. You know.
Well, I didn't know that.
And it's like, you know, I don't want to live my life like that. You know what I mean? But it's like the way that he spoke to me was completely different to everyone else. You know, and he was.
Is this that grey wolf?
No, not the terrorist. You know, and it's like, you know, at the same time, what I'm trying to say is, I love everyone. You know, and it's like,
he is a fucking good person, and this is what.
Oh, it's like, but have you got kids, mate? Have you got kids?
No.
No, yeah,
We've
that's what I'm
got
saying.
4 between us. We've got 2 each, and it's like we're doing this to fucking set our children up for life and give them the shit we didn't have.
I am doing it for my children, but what I'm actually doing, I want to make lots of people rich.
Yeah.
That's my main goal. I want to build something that's so successful that it makes all the people who got involved fucking wealthy.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? But when someone comes to me personally and threatens my children, I have to like get them. Like, what would you do if you was me, mate? Honestly.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of people that talk a lot of shit on the internet. I mean, I just try to ignore it. I mean,
it's hard when they say it about your kids. You know what I mean? It's like, I get it. You know, I give him his money back. You know what I mean? And I haven't heard from him since. But you know, he shouldn't have spoke about fucking kids, should he, the cunt? You know what I mean? So I wouldn't. If I invested in something and it went to 0, I'm not going to go and threaten someone's kids.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
It's a different fucking ball game. Once you go into that, it's like if you've got kids,
I mean, people are gonna try any tactic to get underneath your skin.
Yeah, that's what I say. That's why I had to have him off. He's dead. He's gone. You know, but at the same time, it was his own fault. You know, so you know, I love fucking crypto. It's my game. I know, you know, I really love it, and I know I can make people money. And Hexy's going to be massive. It is going to be so fucking big. It's unbelievable. I'd love to be just under Polkadot or something like that. You know what I mean? It's like, and just because we're a dividend paying like thing, there's nothing in crypto like it. You know, you don't even have to stake or freeze. You can like literally just hold Hexy and earn dividends in your wallet. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's also as well, we as like the Hexy community, we partnered with a thing called Halo Token, and they reached out to me and said, "Oh, like we're similar to Bmine and all that. Are you interested in partnering?" And I was like, "Kind of, but like kind of not, because we're in our own sort of position where we've got to excel." And I was like, "Oh, well, basically, like 20% of our revenue we're going to buy Hexy with." So I was like, "Well, if you're going to do that 100%, I'll partner." You know, so we've got a token that's exactly like Pmine called Halo Token that's going to buy 20% Hexy with their entire revenue. So I was just like, "Fucking do it." You know what I mean? How can I not? You know what I mean? But it's like I say, at the same time, if people are going to come to me and threaten me or my children, so brother, like you're straight up and on the level. You're like, "Oh yeah, well, people say stupid things." Like, if you're me sitting here with actual kids, like, I'm gonna fucking off the cunts, mate. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Like, I mean, people are gonna
right. My kids are amazing. They're beautiful, respectful, well brought up, amazing children. They got brought into this world for a reason, you know.
His kids are
and they're not rude. They're not fucking wrong. They don't like do anything out of place. So when a little cunt comes online who put, I don't know, 500 quid into a token, and that 500 quid turns into $100 fucking dollars, whatever, and he's coming and threatening my kid's life. Like, people think I'm just going to say, "Oh, I'll leave that one. That's all right. I'll let him get away with that." any cunt threatens my kid's life, mate, I'm putting a hit on their fucking head because I've got the money to. I can get them off for fucking 2-3 fucking Bitcoin. Don't bother me. You know what I mean? It's like everyone can know that about me as well. I'm gonna make a lot of people rich with Hexy. You know, whether people like it or not, that's what's actually gonna happen. Like, people come and fucking talk about my family and shit like that, they're gonna get fucked up.
But it's like, he's got 2 kids, I've got 2 kids. It's like, we're only trying to do what's right for everyone, and this is like what a lot of people who don't know us, who haven't spoken to us, don't realise. They just think, oh, we're some faceless company or some fucking scammers like Lone Wolf or something else. And it's like, no, if we was, we'd be long gone. We wouldn't be speaking to anyone. We would have taken whatever money we could have out of Hexy and we would have done the off. But we haven't. We're still here. We're still working. He works 26 hours a day sometimes. I fucking try and help and do whatever I can, admin wise, fucking whatever, or just generally fucking try and look after it and while he's fucking working his bollocks off. And it's like, people don't see that side. They like to think in the community that we're just fucking taking, isn't it? And we're not. We're trying to fucking
actually understand for once and for all. Hexy, the people behind Hexy are the most legit people in cryptocurrency.
Yeah, but that's because it's legit. Us.
Yeah. And it's like,
and we are good people. We haven't done, we're not like criminals, never done nothing wrong. We're like just normal good people. Like, Lotto's got a skill that he can turn into, I don't know, whatever you've turned it into, basically. It's
like Clover, when I said that to you about that geezer, did you think I was a cunt who said that about my kids?
I don't know, man. I don't really.
You don't have kids, do you?
Like, I mean, you're going to get trolls with any crypto project.
Clover, what I'm saying to you is right now, you don't have children, do you?
It's different when you've got children. When you've got children,
so look, like,
they're like your life. It's like, not patronising because we've got children and you haven't. But when you have children, you 100% you do anything to protect them because that's your job. It becomes your whole life.
When the shit happened with Hexy, we had some serious people come in and make some really like bad, serious threats to the children. And I gave him a warning. And he didn't listen, and I just paid the money and he's gone. You know, I didn't want to do that, but he made direct threats to children.
Yeah,
you can't do that. You can't do that.
You can't do that to people when it's just about a little bit of money. And these weren't people who invested a lot of money. It was like they'd put a few fucking
the thing that fucks me off, mate, is this. Like he come out, made all these threats against children and all that and whatever else, and he's fucked off. And when Hexy goes to where it's going to go, my problem is this, is why didn't you just fucking wait, you cunt?
Yeah, patience.
Do you know what I mean?
It's like I said in the group, right? Rome wasn't fucking built in a day. It's a whole ecosystem. You've got to wait for the fucking shit to come out. It's like, it wasn't, Hexy was never, ever designed to be an arbitrage token for everyone to make loads of money in one day. It's part of an ecosystem, a long-term project, a lot of fucking work, a lot of dedication, and a lot of your brain basically put into it, isn't it? So it's
like most of the early Hexy people made loads of profit. Like they made loads of profit. This particular cunt, he basically said he bought in at $3, and then when the price dumped, he like had them fucking raving up, which I said that I get it. I said okay. You know what I mean? I tried to reason with him, and I would have actually paid him, but he threatened my children straight away. You know what I mean? Threatened my children, and it's like, do I like do I deserve to have my children threatened for doing what I've done?
Haven't done anything wrong. You didn't even do anything.
Do you think, Clover, I deserve to have my children threatened for doing what I've done?
I don't know. I don't know what the whole thing about the whole situation.
No. What I'm saying is, brother, like, if you think I'm a scammer, I'd say, if you said, yeah, I think you deserve to have your children threatened, I'd agree with you. But what I'm saying is, do you think I'm a fucking scammer, even though our price dumped? You know what I mean?
I mean, they're just words. Like, people are gonna say shit.
No,
Like, people have threatened my life. I didn't. I didn't. They're just saying shit. Like, I'm not taking it too
personally. I kind of feel guilty because that geezer's dead. You know what I mean? He was dead within a day or two. You know what I mean? And I think like, should that have happened? And it's like, maybe not.
If it had come after any of our 4 children, though, who are completely fucking innocent, and it wasn't an empty threat, it wasn't just trolls saying, it was actual, dark threats, like they'd fucking doxed us and found out where we live and all our Facebook, even though it's all locked down and everything else, they knew who we were and they knew where our children went to school
so let me
and
ask
everything
you this,
else.
Do you think, because our token price dumped, do you think our kids should have got killed?
I don't know.
You don't know? Seriously?
I mean, you're like, I don't know what to think about this whole situation. Like,
I'm asking straight up, mate.
Like, someone threatened you, so you went and you had somebody hired to go murder him?
No, he threatened our children.
No, not us.
He threatened our children, said he was going to kill our children. So we had him off. We got him killed. He's dead. You know what I mean? And it's like, we didn't want to do that, but he was going to kill our children because the token price dumped a little bit.
It's like, we've invested in crypto before. We've done our own crypto, and some of it has gained us and some of it has lost. But not in a million fucking years would we ever have gone to the devs and said, well, you've lost us money. We know where you live. We're going to kill your children. Because we're not fucking
going to be worth about $100 within a few months. You know what I mean? Within a few months. And it's like, 100% it will be worth over $100 within 4 months, right? Should I have to listen to someone tell me they're going to kill my child?
I don't know. I got to get going. Like, crypto black sheep is left. Like, everyone's left. Like,
I got
stuff I got to do. Like, I wasn't planning on talking about this. Like, I'm not really that invested in it. Like, I don't know what to think about the whole situation. It sounds really messed up. I don't know what to believe. I'm just.
But it's our children. We've got 4 children. We brought our children into the world. And it's like, if we do something with business that doesn't quite work out, our children shouldn't suffer for that. And they weren't messing about. They literally found out where we live, where our children go to school and everything else. And so they were going to take our children and kill them. So what would you do?
The man holds 1 million hexi, and in 4 months' time, that 1 million hexi is going to be worth a fortune. And then I want to hear what his version is of it, And that's my point. It's like, listen, at the end of the day, hey, brother, I respect you. I like your reviews of crypto. I like your standard, like, level-headed shit, right? But I'm telling you the dark side of what's happened to me, And it's like, this is what I have to do to protect myself.
You don't deserve it. Because you haven't done anything wrong. All you've done is try to make Hexy a success for everyone who invested in it. And we've put loads of our own money into it to try and shore it up and everything else. It's like
like Clover there, he's struggling because he's very level-headed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I'm just like, I've been on this for way too long. I know. I've been online for like 4 hours, and so we talked about a lot of stuff. But I got to get to work. You want me to do like a video like once a week? Like, I can't do videos when I'm sitting here talking to you guys about like, I don't even know.
Let me tell you something as well. We never got anybody off. I was just fucking with you. You know what I mean?
All right. Well, whatever.
But we did get them threats. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I got threats too, but
yeah, we never got anybody off, brother. You know what I mean? We're not cunts. You know that.
All right.
Wait,
I gotta go.
I appreciate you and legend. Yeah.
It's not there, Mom. In the room. Everyone like that. Mommy, I'll get a table so there's no problem. my thinking. Do whatever you want, but just glue on some paper.
Oh, that's it, you bloody cunts. I just realized I passed the fuck out. Sorry about that. Good night.